Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon, my Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon. Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon. My Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon.com. Patreon. My Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon, go to Patreon.com. Patreon. My Patreon. If you do fancy, go to Patreon.com. Patreon. My Patreon. If you do fancy becoming a Patreon.
Real, I got niggas in the streets.
This show is brought to you by Agnostic Aviation. We don't care if you're a pilot or not. We just know that you're in the air without knowledge and soon will plummet towards your demise in the water. Promo code Lobster Roll Nosedive. Nosedive. Lobster roll nosedive. Nosedive. Tonight. We've got FTFE admitting he knowingly and willingly lied about what he said about me in the most epic, full-scale, running away, turn around, walk it back, turn around, and then run to your demise move that we've ever seen. Also, we have a list of the people that were doxing Krafty. KEELAH, where we got it, is going to shock you. And Menace to Sobriety cornered drunken urinal corn. No, I'm not talking about some weird thing that happened at a bar. He actually cornered drunken urinal corn in a comment section and got her to admit some things about Krafty's docs. And you won't believe where this all is going, leading up to me debating FTFE either this weekend coming up, not the next one, the one after, or the week of that, after that weekend that comes up. Within about 7 to 10 days, I'll be debating FTFE in the most epic broadcasted takedown of a doxing piece of shit scumbag that YouTube's ever seen. All of that we'll discuss, prove to you, and give to you tonight. It is 6/10 of 2021. I'm your host, UNIRock. My co-host, Busy, is over there on the soundboard. Yes, you're looking handsome tonight, Busy. It all goes down right now on the rockAlot. It's the parking lot behind the skyscraper where we broadcast UNIRock 2 over here on the rockAlot. This, woo, is UNIRock Live. I'll tell her that you love her in a minute. Shut up. Oh my God, the karmatic drama revelations. What do we call it? Hashtag FraudRaiser, the movie, the aftermath of FraudRaiser, the movie. Do we call it Debunkageddon? I don't know. Because not only, if you rewind a year and 3 or 4 months, 5 months back, there were superpowers vying for the next surge of YouTube subscribers involving Steve McRae, KJP, Cheshire Vic, and all these other crazy people. FTFE, the Ray-Beeve, all of them trying to make their mark on the platform without necessarily all of them, except for Creepshow and KJP. They made content, but all the others didn't. All of them have been eradicated by nuclear fire to the point where whatever they have on the platform now is just an empty... What the hell? Where's that music coming from? Oh, I was like, busy. What happened? Everything they have on the platform is now an empty shell of what it once was. We're not going to talk about Creepshow tonight. Why? Because we're waiting on Emily Artful's video to drop. Once that drops, we'll be live talking about that. Maybe even on UNIRock too. It just depends on how it goes. I've got a video coming out about Emily Artful and Creepshow for part 2 of the Creepshow art video that I just put on UNIRock 2. And I've got so many other videos coming out. I don't even want to try to name them for you. I've got all these different projects I've been working on in Adobe, and it's getting crazy. Though, you're getting them videos, and they're going to be good. And while we wait, you know I'm going to be over here on the rockAlot hooking you up every night, showing you little bits and pieces of what it is I'm pulling together in the videos that I produce on UNIRock 2. And maybe even we'll talk about some of the stuff that I put out afterwards. That's not happening tonight. We support people like Conspiracy Cats, Krafty, KEELAH, the other people in the community who do not do what we're about to show you that this group of people does. They actually argue with arguments. They do it with their brain. They do it by studying a situation, keeping their mind tracking the events of what's going on, and then giving it to you in some form of explanation, some form of commentary or response. Whether you're talking about science, whether you're doing what I do and talking about all the weird things that happen on YouTube, whether you got some comedic thing you're doing against some crazy theorist out there, or a crazy YouTube lolcow, it is essentially the same content. It is all against the backbone of criticism and response. When I make a video about Creepshow, Crepshart, KJP, somebody else, you know, any other lolcow out there, Shanny and Rev, I don't know. When I make a video about these type of people, DSP, and upload it, it is the same thing. It is the exact same type of thing for when people like FTFE makes a video making fun of a flatty. The thing is, what we do is we have our set arguments that we make, or our observations, or whatever it may be, and we put it into a video, a commentary, where in order to keep you watching our video, we've got to track the situation good, add some type of comedy, add some type of style or flavor. I don't know. Whatever it is we do then dictates the views we get on the platform, and the support we get from the community. But in certain situations, when people instead have to rely on another creator for themselves to grow, if they start to gatekeep higher donations, if they start to lie and spread bullshit to try and affect the commentary, the criticism, or the flow of people in the communities, that's when that going unchecked for years, unchecked meaning not being criticized, not being discussed, not having opinions and other things stated about it, leaves it to become the animal that they want it to be. An animal that favors their money, an animal that favors their channels, creates a dynamic where fraudulent fundraisers can happen, be pushed out, literally have the evidence inside of the video clip where they put the fundraiser on. The evidence is enough there to be able to expose it, and yet the people in the community are too scared due to the doxing, the tactics, the threats, the blackmail, the other things we've shown you, to where then it creates what I call the echo chamber that protects the criticism. So when criticism would come in, like the best example is when Negative Exponents, one of the only creators out there who could speak out against it, because he had all the information, he knew what was there, and he did it in a comment. He did it after Reds, and he saw Sean's video. He knew what the evidence was. He'd seen it with his own eyes, and he left a comment basically saying, Bullinator's fundraiser needs to be looked at. And Reds and Sean pulled him into a video call and spent 2 hours with the goal being to talk him into deleting the comment. And when he finally relented, they ended the call and started to pressure him through DMs into adding another comment where he would lie and say that Red's Rhetoric was right, did nothing wrong, and there didn't need to be an audit. That was Bullinator's fundraiser. So something happened in Bullinator's fundraiser just off of that point to say it needs looked at, it needs audited. If you're scared of somebody saying it needs an audit, and if you didn't do anything wrong, an audit's just going to show that you didn't do anything wrong and put everybody's mind at ease, that is giving you a piece of information that leads you that there's a reason this is happening. And that same type of thing has been rampant lately with FTFE and Ray Beeve doxing me. When we've got Golden Urinal Corn, Steve McRae, Cheshire Sick Vic, Red's Rhetoric, and Jay Brown, Aussie Baller doxing Krafty. And the people out there will say, no, it's impossible. It couldn't be. It only has to be pro-doxins or drunken urinal corn that dox Krafty. You liar, UNIRock. Oh, am I? Everything else I told you ends up coming true. Why would this one thing be wrong? Well, it takes the commentary, the response, and the evidence that's there for me to show you what I have. So let's get to that now. Because whoever is involved in doxing Krafty is guilty of doxing Krafty. But what about people that are trying to lie about what happened to Krafty so that they can get their friends off the hook? What about people that are purposely withholding what they know about what happened? Are they involved? Do you consider them involved? I know I do. That is what you're going to ask yourself after you see this. Oh, baby. Hey. All right. Let's do it. Yeah. So what do we got right here? I know a lot of you are going to say, but UNIRock, Krafty's a smaller creator. And is this really what you want to be talking about right now? I could be talking about situations that are almost viral right now, but I do feel that what I'm about to show you is very important. So we're going to try to take care of it and get it out of the way before the debate that happens between me and FTFE, which let's get this done because FTFE is a pathological liar. He's on Twitter saying that I didn't accept the debate. Well, I called Conspiracy Cats and sat down and talked to him for at least 20 or 30 minutes. It was probably more than that. And I told Cats when I was free. I said, after the weekend, I'll be free. I'd like to do it more towards the next weekend or after, but you get me. And I said, just let me know when he wants to do it, and then I'll let you know that I'm going to be ready for whatever day he says he wants to do it. So I know, because Cats isn't a liar, Cats doesn't play games, that Cats did tell the other YouTube creator involved in the situation, FTFE, about this. So why did he go to Twitter today and say that I hadn't accepted the debate and that I only had 48 hours to respond or else the debate's not happening? And then about 8 hours later, or maybe 6 hours later, he said that I only had 5 or 6 or 8 hours to respond or the debate's going to be canceled even though it hadn't even been 48. Why would he be giving me a time frame when I'd already handled this with Cats and I'm actually waiting on Cats to message me back to tell me when he wants to do it so that I can say, okay, that's a good day. Hey. It's really strange, right? I mean, it's not like it means something that he's doing this, is it? He couldn't be trying to set it up so that he could back out of the debate just like Red's Rhetoric did when he ran his mouth like a little keyboard warrior, right? Well, just to be safe, I don't care what games he plays. This debate is getting scheduled, and it will be either the weekend coming up after this one or days after during the week. And if he tries not to show up, if he tries to back out, that's fine. I'll just go to the channel and present my argument myself. We'll give him every fair opportunity, and if he doesn't show up, we're not letting him worm his way out like Rhetoric did. We're going to go present the information, and maybe I'll even ask Katz if in a couple weeks I could come back and present my presentation against Rhetoric. Wouldn't that be nice? Either way, though, guaranteed, he ain't getting out of this. Either he can sit there and debate me, or he can not show up, and I'll just present everything I've got in front of everybody there, right? So that's handled. No matter what, he can't say I backed out. He can't say that I wasn't setting things up or that I did anything wrong. And you've got the proof. So what are we looking at right here? Let's get this thing started. What's this? Why? What could this be in front of us? I mean, this is pretty crazy. This just happens to be a list of people who over a year ago I told you were doxers. I said that they were in a troll group with each other. They all got together and talked, and anytime that any of their group got mad at anybody, they would try to dox them and attack them and play these little keyboard warrior games. I mean, shit, there's Pro Doxins, the man who gets his name by doxing people. There's Steb McCrazy, silver flaps on the side of his head. Actually, now it's charcoal flaps because he's trying to look like Raw every time he goes live and goes anywhere. We've got Aussie Baller, somebody who trolls and lies for these guys. And a sock account. Do you know what this is? This is the list of people who are following the account that doxed Krafty, KEELAH. Now, you need to think about a timeline here. You need to think about this timeline, y'all. That group, put it behind me, Busy, or oh, wrong button. Put it behind me, Busy, or I'm going to kick you like a football. This group of people are the people who were not whom that account was following itself. It's not that the Doxer account followed them. It is that they were already following the Doxer account when it doxed Krafty. Okay? So think about this timeline. Krafty comes out and says that she's been doxed. I get approached by an individual who I know is in with these guys. He's putting up a front that he's in with these guys, but he's in with these guys. And they tell me that Steve McCrae, Cheshire Sick Vic, Red's Rhetoric, Lion Sane, and the rest of the people who go out and dox and lie, pro doxins, all of them, are in a separate Discord server, not data collection. Not data collection. I did tell you this on Periscope. They're in a separate Discord server, okay, where they all get together and talk about people's information that they dig up. They decide how to wield it, how to use it before it's released. So now, not only, it's not like they can't say, whoa, pro doxins and drunken urinal corn have nothing to do with the doxing of Krafty. Right? That's what they're trying to tell you. Isn't it crazy that Red's Soybean Rhetoric himself puts out this about Krafty's dox? Why would Red's Rhetoric, somebody who will not respond to anyone's questions on 40 different fundraisers that he's a part of that have not been accounted for, that most likely all of them are fraudulent fundraisers, and he will not speak about any of them. He will not talk about Bull's fundraiser. He will not account for Bull's fundraiser. But out of nowhere, he'll put out a post that states that Krafty wasn't doxed. Steb McCrazy, charcoal Raw impersonator on the Vegas Strip himself, puts out a post on Twitter claiming, I don't see how anyone was doxed by that picture. Cheshire, Chest Hairs the Cheshire, is on her channel with Pro Doxins, the person in the pics. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. And she has pro-doxins come in, and they sit there. I need a link to that. Did I forget to share the link to this? I haven't shared this stream yet. I didn't even share this stream yet. I'm just not good at this anymore, guys. I'm just no good at this anymore. There we go. What the? Oh my God. That same Doxer account is following Menace, Navy, Les, r/WOACB, Raybeeve, FTFE, Super McGoofball. Is that even possible? Holy shit. Type in general. Tell me, everybody, give me a little bit of what, you think so I can read it out, okay? Navy, Menace, everybody else. Type in general. Here, let me type. Type in general what you think. I'll read it live because there's just so much coming in even right now. Anyway, back to it. Let me keep going here. Keep rolling and throw some stop signs in if I miss something in the Discord, okay? All right, back to it. This situation, if you look at AT2 Prodoxins and Drunken Urinal Corn's conversation that Krafty put out and you read it, basically this is why they're so dumb. This is why these guys are just idiots. It proves that Drunken Urinal Corn and AT2 Prodoxin, Old Man Dan says, rockAlot is getting old and becoming a boomer on YouTube. That's right, Old Man Dan. That's proud of it. Listen to me, though. It proves that them having that conversation about Krafty and the video and the knowledge of Krafty's personal information being put out proves that there was a plot, there was a thing going on, a doxing going on, right? You combine that with the fact that the account that doxed her is followed by Steve McRae, Pro Doxins, and Jay Brown. You combine that with the fact of Drunken Urinal Corn said this in a comment section with Menace to Sobriety. She tags Menace and says, are you back at full in the blanks? Because she can't talk because she's literally so drunk that instead of saying fill in the blanks, she said full in the blanks. It's just because she's drunk. Drunken Urinal Corn says, yes, I am. Or Menace says, yes, I am Drunken Urinal Corn. The one blank I haven't been able to fill in is this. What led you to believe that Prodoxins was planning on putting out a video on Krafty KEELAH? Specifically that video that he spoke of. Now, remember, a video. This is why Cheshire and Prodoxins are so either dumb or dishonest. The thing on Twitter that doxed Krafty, the thing on Twitter that doxed her did not just have a Twitter post. It actually had a video there, all right? Just to make sure you know this. Drunken Urinal Corn herself says, and how do you know? Look, she's got the badge. That's her. That will remain between me and Prodoxins. Now, wait a minute. You're talking about the most personal information about Krafty KEELAH being put out in this situation. Yet, you think that you and Prodoxins somehow can just say, oh, that's private. I have private things that I'm saying in a public Discord server. And those private things that involve doxing Krafty, I want to keep between me and him so that you don't find out how bad we've been doxing people. I've got to keep my doxing stuff private, says Drunken Urinal Corn. You got to be a Drunken Urinal Corn to say this, okay? But Drunken Urinal Corn then goes on. That info has no relevance to the doxing accusation. Yes, it does. And the only way you're going to convince anybody is by talking to them about it. And since you don't want to talk to them about it and you want to keep secrets while Krafty, her identity and the most private things about her are being forced out on the internet, she's not getting that option, but you want it? Don't get mad that everybody knows now that Drunken Urinal Corn, Prodox, and Steve McRae, Jay Brown, and the rest of the people that followed that account followed it because they know that person. The reason that they're following the Doxing account is because they know who it is. There's no coincidence that these people are in a server where they sit and talk about everybody. So Prodoxins didn't just go and then throw it out. Why? Because Drunken Urinal Corn knew that it was going to come out. She knew about it. That is literal proof that he and Drunken Urinal Corn at least sat down somewhere and had a conversation about Krafty's private details where it was then thrown out. I have testimony from someone that says they sat there listening to Prodoxin, Steve McRae, Rhetoric, Cheshire Sick Vic, and others talk about Krafty KEELAH's personal information right before the docs. Okay? So basically, right around the time when Prodoxins would have gained the info, this conversation allegedly happened. The same people, I didn't even know this till today, or I would have said it the other day. The same people that I named was testified to me that were in the room during the doxing are following the doxing account, and I find out about it today. That's called proof, okay? Now, their defense, hey, turn that down. Their defense is going to be, the defense here is going to be, whoa. Just because I followed a Twitter account doesn't mean I have anything to do with doxing. Yes, it does. Because you are withholding who did this from Krafty. I don't give a shit if you don't tell everybody, but you need to tell her so she can turn them into the cops. Okay? So that she can choose to get some kind of restraining order or something, or at least just file a report, right? This goes beyond YouTube. This goes beyond YouTube to someone's real life, to someone's real existence, right? So basically, these people, when this account was created, these people said to themselves, I know who that is, and I'm going to follow it. It's just a random sock account. It has no importance. So unless these guys were in the Discord server and heard what was going to happen to Krafty, then why would they be following this account? The name of the account, by the way, there are two people in existence that use a phrase all the time. All the time. Two people, Prodoxins and Red's Rhetoric. They use this phrase, I'm only going to accept genuine questions. Actually, I've even heard him say it. But him and Reds say it a lot. That phrase is the name of this doxing sock account. Oh, do you think that's all I've got for you? Oh, that's not all I've got for you today. It turns out that that sock account, when it was created, came into my Periscope and was trying to tell me things. Do you know what it was trying to tell me? In fact, I blocked it on Periscope, and because of that, it automatically blocked it on my Twitter. You know what it was trying to tell me? It was trying to convince me that the Violence Against Women Act had expired. Now, do you know why? Well, it was right after a certain restraining order was filed. And we were talking about how the Violence Against Women Act was using that restraining order so that the person who filed it would be protected across all of the United States. See, a regular restraining order does only protect you in the state that you're in. But with this additional little tick put on it by the judge, it will affect the entire United States until they've made a decision in a court of law and figured out what they were going to do. The judge saw the amount of evidence and said, yes, we're giving full protection. We're going to elevate it. So there was one person out there that went and did a YouTube video. I know this is getting convoluted, but you got to hear it. There was one person out there that went and did a YouTube video trying to make excuses for how someone did not have a restraining order put against them by a YouTuber, another YouTuber. Do you know why he said that Steve McRae doesn't have a restraining order? Because the Violence Against Women Act, according to them, had expired. But that wasn't true. The Violence Against Women Act had not expired. Only the funding did during the government shutdown. The act was still in play. And after the government shutdown, everything went back to normal. So it's still there, so it was just a complete, easily debunkable lie. The thing you got to realize is that the whole argument presented by this individual about the Violence Against Women Act was a provable lie. It was just something they'd found that they'd hope would stick if they threw it out. A narrative. Who was it who was in my Discord server that made that? Who was it that made that video? Who was it that made that video? Sean Hufflepeg, Hufford, the peg-legged pirate, whose girlfriend is the alien with the peg built in. The FRAUDRAISER, the villain of FRAUDRAISER, the movie himself, Hufflepeg, the peg-legged pirate with the monocle and the peg built in. What does this tell you about this account? That this account, when originally created, now provably was carrying Sean Hufford's excuse for Steve, his narrative. This account didn't go and fact check to see if the VAWA did expire or was still in effect or not, which any normal person would do before they ran around making an argument. They took what someone else said, and because it was something that may defend their friend, went around pushing it. What does that mean? Gee Willikers, Batman, what does this mystery even mean? What does it mean? Now, what it means, of course, is that the people that followed this account did so carrying a narrative that was only discussed. Lauren says, anyone surprised that they're all lying liars who lie? Not at all, Lauren. Not at all. The thing that it proves to us is that when this account was created, it was created for the explicit purpose of coming into my Periscope to try to defend Steve McRae by lying about the Violence Against Women Act, okay? You get me? So, also, everybody on this list is a proven doxer. Everybody on this list. I even have screenshots to prove it. I'm not going to show him. I appreciate you guys dropping the screenshots to prove that he's a doxer. But I do have those screenshots. This account is an absolute doxer in the exact way that all the rest of them are. This guy is recorded live on stream doxing me and other people. This guy is with them on stream doxing. I played that the other day. Hey, might as well play it again. Any of the mods, you want to go grab me the Lulu, the T-Bot clip that shows them doxing just so that I can play it again so these guys can't deny it or anything, okay? Throw it in general for me. And this is a sock account, and that, God knows who Turquoise Lau is. But listen, this is absolute proof that this account is highly, it's a person that is inside that cult, that group of people this account is ran by one of them. That is factual. They didn't think we would recognize the account. Go back. They didn't think any of my mods would go back into my Periscopes and find the evidence that this account was created and literally went into my scope right after being created to start arguing that the Violence Against Women Act was expired. That being Sean Hufford's narrative to protect Steve back when all this happened. Sean even was the only person that made a video about it. It also exposed Sean as even more than an idiot as he already is, but still. Exiled says, Uni likes knocking Huffle down a peg. That's a Suge quote? Well, I love it even more then because I love Suge. So I just want everyone here to know that no matter what you argue, no matter what they want to say, they'll lie. These guys are pathological liars. You can find lies out there from them. Wherever you look, you can find them lying. When people call them on the lie, they flip out. They go into boomer fits. They start kicking their feet and crying and whining and screaming, and then they start threatening people. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page before we move on. So let me go ahead and give it to you in a straight line. All right, let me show you everything in a straight line here. First things first, this is the group of people that were following the account that doxed Krafty before it doxed Krafty. When the account was created, which was months before that, it jumped in my Periscope to argue that this man did not have a restraining order, even though the restraining order existed and was named a restraining order. It was a narrative. It was a lie. And it was a very specific, untrue, easily debunkable lie used by the people in this group back then to argue that he didn't have a restraining order. They thought if they convinced their audience that the VAWA, all these things about the VAWA, that their audience would just swallow it hook, line, and sinker, and therefore they'd believe he didn't have a restraining order. It's the dumbest thing ever, but anyway. This group, now, between when it was created and came into my Periscope and when it doxed Krafty, why did these people click follow on that account? Because they know the person who made the account. All of them have celebrated the fact that they have all these sock accounts that they use to go around and yell and lie at people constantly. They celebrate their socks. They all have clips of them saying how many socks they have, and Sean Hufford has hundreds and all this crazy shit, right? The thing is, that specific sock account was used by either Pro-Doxins, Steve McRae, Hufflepeg, Look-a-Pig, that douchebag, or one of the other core members. Cheshire, Red's Rhetoric. One of the people in this cult created that account because it went around white knighting for Reds and Steve. It pushed against the Fraudраisers, and it pushed against him having the restraining order, okay? That knowledge proves that whoever's behind it is in the cult. They're in the very close cult. So, out of these people, who could it have been that would dox Krafty? Right? In my opinion, it's either him or it's him. Now, this is what you got to think of next before we move on. This is what you got to think of right next before we go to Drunken Urinal Corn's full comment. That happening gives a very specific sequence of events. Okay? That account is a sock account used to defend McRae, Steve McRae. Then they get mad at Krafty KEELAH for calling out Ilya. Krafty KEELAH gets threats of doxes, and then she gets doxed by the same account. Then the screenshots come out from Pro-Doxin's Discord server where he is talking about how he gave Krafty's information to someone else to put a video out, right? Now, I do believe that after those screenshots released, he put a full stop on the video being put out. But what I'm telling you is, you can't have any of that happen without these people sitting in little groups over a period of months talking about what they're going to do. So they have the knowledge of what really happened to Krafty. We have these screenshots and we've got these other bloopers by these guys that shows us that this cult, this group of theorists, they're worse than conspiracy theorists. They are a cult of people banded together to create an echo chamber against criticism against every member of the cult, while at the same time creating a hierarchical structure that favors Steve McRae and Red's Rhetoric as the leaders, because once they get Non Sec back, they're going to lead all these people in the cult to fame and fortune. And Cheshire even said she'll be flying all around the United States and interviewing people and doing all this stuff for Non Sequitur once she gets it back. So what I'm telling you here is, is the cult of everybody in that cult, there are 4 of them who put out some kind of statement about Krafty KEELAH, right? And it's weird because the only people that would have to put out a statement based on what we have would be Steve McRae, Jay Brown, or Pro Doxins and Golden Urinal Corn. Because Jay Brown and Steve McRae and Pro Doxins are following that account that doxed her, and Golden Urinal Corn and Pro Doxins had the Discord conversation. So provably, Jay Brown, Steve McRae, Pro Doxins, Golden Urinal Corn are the four people who have some interaction. Oh, and Aussie Baller, but he's just a simp anyway. They have some interaction in the doxing of Krafty KEELAH. But the main thing is, these people know who doxed Krafty because they know who runs this account. They didn't just randomly click this account to follow. Now, we're going to go further down the rabbit hole, but before we do, all they would have to do is to come out and be honest about what they know, because Krafty deserves that information if they're not working with the doxers. If they were. So if they weren't working with the doxer and protecting the doxer, they would put the info. They'd put out what they know, right? They'd say, we don't want people doing this either, so we're going to put out what we know. That way Krafty can protect herself so we can stop these guys, right? What would they do if they were protecting the doxer, though? Well, I'll show you, because they did it. Here you go. Busy? And until I pull it up, will you sing for everybody? Okay, do it right now. Sing for everybody. I didn't say to do it with a hula skirt on. Will you stop shaking that at me, Busy? So, here's the question. This is part 1.2. 1.2. If they were trying to expose the doxer, thank you, Lauren, I love you, you're great. If they were trying to expose the doxer, they would put out a public statement, they would do a stream, they would put out something and tell everybody exactly what they know, exactly why they're following the doxing account, and they would give the internal information that Krafty needs to go to the authorities and protect herself from whoever did this to her. Fact. We'll start with Drunken Urinal Corn. If Drunken Urinal Corn was instead trying to protect the doxer, she would say this. Menace asks, what led you to believe that AT Pro Doxins was planning on putting out a video on Krafty KEELAH, specifically that video? Drunken Urinal Corn responds with, Menace, that will remain between me and AT2. That info has no relevance to the accusation. Stop muddying the waters. You tried shifting goalposts and it didn't work. You know, I think Drunken Urinal Corn is one of the dumbest creatures that exists in reality. How did he move the goalposts? How? Jesus Christ, you asked him this. He just responded. Everybody wants to know why you asked him about that video. Everybody expects you to come out and protect Krafty because you've said you don't like people being doxed. You can't use the excuse that you didn't know that he was going to dox Krafty. You can't use the excuse that you were talking about something different or whatever. He's already come out to admit that the conversation was about Krafty, but he says it was just a normal conversation, even though he won't tell us what they were talking about. So we know that you were talking about the docs, but you're just going to keep that info quiet and talk about shifting goalposts? What? Excuse me? So you're protecting the doxer of Krafty KEELAH. And if you want to protect the doxer of Krafty KEELAH, that's fine. The one thing you guys have never been able to do is just accept what you're doing. You don't ever come back and say, no. I'm not protecting the doxer and here's why, and actually give an argument. This is why no one respects you. It's why you failed. It's why you lost. It's why you'll always lose. You can't come out and actually tell us how this isn't protecting the doxer. You just run your mouth and say any little thing you can throw out that makes no sense, that doesn't do shit. And though I guarantee Drunken Urinal Corn is going to say, I wasn't protecting a doxer. We know she got doxed. We know she did. We know you guys are sharing the info inside your Discord server. We know you guys talked about it prior to it being shared. Yet you say this. You tried creating stories around vague conversations and isolated tweets. Didn't work either. It didn't work. Everybody knows you doxed Krafty. Everybody. Conspiracy Cats, Simon, everybody knows you doxed Krafty. It worked. I mean, you don't have to believe me, but I'm telling you, you're the two people, and plus your cult, are the only people that believe Krafty didn't get doxed by you guys. Everybody else factually knows it. You can deny it all you want. Of course, anybody would. If you were to walk up to anyone that doxed Krafty and say, did you dox Krafty? All of them are going to say, no, I didn't do that. So, I mean, we get why you're doing this because you got busted. So, yeah, whatever. Now you are just grasping at straws. No one doxed Krafty. She gave out her info on the internet herself. If there anyone, then she is the one who doxed herself. End of. This also shows you how much she sucks at talking and writing. So now we actually have a thought process. It's not logical. It's not good. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Actually, it busts her as a doxer. Through what she said, we can prove it. Well, thanks for that, golden urinal corn. We know you are protecting the doxer, and we know that she got doxed, and let me explain why right now. Free rocks in 30 seconds. So the thought process is that because Krafty had the information out there, it was okay for them to share it where they shared it. Now, here's the problem with that. What if I present an argument that proves that they did dox Krafty right now? Then they doxed her. She's protecting the doxer. If it's not a big deal, you wouldn't be keeping a secret. The reason you're keeping a secret about all this is because you doxed Krafty. You start the conversation off saying that will remain between me and AT2, but then you end the conversation saying Krafty doxed herself. Wrong. Krafty didn't dox herself, you idiot. Krafty's real name did put out that thing, the interview you found, that's Krafty's real name. Krafty, KEELAH, and that person were different people before you doxed her. What happened after you guys put that out? You know. Then the real individual in that interview and Krafty, KEELAH became the same person, right? Krafty was an unidentified internet figure. That person was a real person in the world. The dox is sharing information that links those two people together. And after I give you 150,000 free rocks right now, I'll delve even deeper into how. What they did is provably doxing. What Fight the Flat Earth, FTFE, did, the keyboard warrior, is provably doxing. The keyboard warrior that likes to dress up as Batman and ask people to join his Patreon 57 times per 10-minute video, he's a doxer. The Ray Beav, the racist beaver, is racist and is a doxer. And again, you got to know, you got to hear the logic, right? Well, I'll give it to you. 10 seconds until the free rocks. Busy, give me a song until the free rocks. Go. Turn it up. Here we go. So, provably speaking, just because drunken urinal corn is too stupid, her IQ is too severely low for her to be able to understand that she doxed Krafty, it doesn't mean just because AT2 and drunken urinal corn are too stupid to understand how they doxed her, it doesn't mean they didn't dox her. Krafty was an anonymous little cartoon figure. Krafty KEELAH. She had 2 goats and hung out with conspiracy cats and talked about science stuff. She was educated, she was smart, she was good at talking, and that's all we cared about. She went out and did live streams and uploaded videos and became a respected member of the community very fast because of her qualifications, because of how good her commentary and stuff was, right? And because of her personality. She was a good... People want to listen to Krafty. And Conspiracy Cats is a smart man and hired Krafty to replace Creaky Blinder on his show, on his debate show, which was I hate to see Creaky go because he was great, but Krafty is great too, is at least equal to Creaky. So what these guys did was give you Krafty's real name, phone number, email address, all in one video. They doxed her in such an extreme way because they tied the cartoon figure of Krafty KEELAH to the real world individual. And they did that by buddying up to her, gaining her trust, asking her her name. And when they got mad at her, they went and doxed everything they could find. They didn't just release it. They sat in a Discord server with these people. Why am I not in my gaming room? Turn me on for later. They're going to need... Okay, we're going to need it like that later. They sat in a Discord server with these people right here, plus Cheshire Sick Vic, the liar, Cheshire liar, chest hair liar, with Sean Hufford, with Red's Rhetoric, and the rest of their cult. And they talked about Krafty's real life name. They searched the real life name. They dug up anything and everything they could on Krafty's real life name and talked about it. And what they found out was that she was a squeaky clean individual that ran for a political office because she is squeaky clean. And they said to themselves, we're going to scare the living fuck out of her by identifying her real identity. And that way it punishes her for outing Ilya, criticizing us, and causing this problem in our community. Now, this is not an isolated event. I have a recording of them doing this to me right after I pissed them off. Here you go. Here you go.
For Melissa Zakaria, aka the Honeybee of Pete Box, the Absol, and everyone else, and then we're sharing it around. So if he wants to be correct, Random Rants of Ryan doxed him first, actually live.
Lauren says, is it me or are they just a bunch of effing weirdos? No, they are more than a bunch of weirdos. They're the kind of weirdos that try to stare in your window, that get obsessed with you, that get mad because you won't hang out with them or date them or do whatever it is they want to do with you. And then they go around talking about you and getting obsessive with you every day for years, sitting in little rooms, staring at a picture of you and building a fucking shrine of you. And every day before they go to sleep, they go get on their knees and pray to the shrine they built while grabbing the picture and going up to it and going, oh, why won't you love me? Why won't you love me? Oh, you're such a good kisser. Oh, no. I can't do anything right now. Sorry. Oh, I'll be back tomorrow night. And then they jump in bed and cry themselves to sleep. That's the kind of weirdos we're dealing with.
You know, online or whatever. And later on, I made some LARP Wars videos that just, was me going and looking at that stuff and being all like, ooh, UNIRock, is this real? Is this fake? But,
well, it wasn't me.
But, it's really...
And you got in trouble for that, so yeah.
It really does show that it's most likely him.
I love that about this clip, right? Anyway, so here it is. Here's Cheshire, Steve McRae, AT2 Pro Doxins, literally recorded live doxing me. They got me wrong. They doxed the wrong person, but they still doxed. And let's break it down bit by bit, because what do these people do after they dox? They make the dumbest arguments. A lot of them are semantic. They try to argue definitions, or they try to argue something else to say that they didn't. But just like in the Krafty situation, what you're about to hear is them doxing, and I'll break it down for you because I didn't do that the other night. And of course, they all sat around saying, we didn't dox Uni back then. Really? Well, let's break it down a little further.
I mean, everything lines up perfectly.
The name is right.
So this is another YouTuber who's been banned from the platform, so I won't say who it is, basically saying he tried to dox me years before. Now, AT2 comes in to take the information that this guy thought he had on me, which it was just some other guy, but still, and says the name was right, the location is right. Now he's saying this publicly. So whether they did it to me or they got the wrong person and doxed some other guy, which is even worse because that other person isn't on YouTube talking. So then they doxed just a private person because they were angry and jelly and shit. What this proves is that the same person who said that shit about the video on Krafty is saying, yeah, thanks for, you know, that shit that you just talked about, banned YouTuber. I looked at it. The name is right. The location is right. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. So he's admitting that he met a random YouTuber who's banned now, and that he brought me up and he said, well, here's what I've got on him. And they shared it to each other. Then spoke it during a live stream. The dox has happened. They've admitted to doing it. Listen.
Birth date is
Everything lines up perfectly.
The name is right. The birth date is right.
Now, you heard that. This dude just went on a 2-minute rant about what happened in the past with this guy admitting. Let me just play the very beginning of it for you.
I'm just saying that would be a good time if we want to like label
Yeah. Apparently, Uni's mad that I doxed him.
This person labeled me.
That's a true story.
Uni's mad that I doxed him, and it's a true story. So when AT2 starts talking, he admits that this person's, you know, the information he tried to dig up on me has been given to AT2, and what he saw, he deduced this.
That originally it wasn't me that did it. It was this chick named Melissa Honeybee, her squad. Then we're sharing him made some LARP wars. UNIRocktv, this, you know, was real. Is this fake? But, you know, it really clearly does show that it's most likely him. I mean, everything lines up perfectly.
The name is right. The birth date is right. The town in a...
Okay, so do you now get it? He had to have shared information he dug up on me to this other YouTuber who then threatens me with the information he gained. There could never be a more obvious and recorded live example of doxing. There could never be one. Okay?
A particular state in the Midwest is right.
So now, the only thing left to do to make this doxing is to try and threaten me with the information. So he's going to say something about if I do something or if I piss somebody off or whatever the condition is, something's going to happen. Well, let's hear what he has to say.
No, I'm not going to go into depth just how much I know. Just know, Uni, you don't want to fuck with me.
How old is
You don't want to fuck with me. So this information that I have on you, if you fuck with me, imagine what's going to happen to you. It's a dox. You can't say it's not. He can only come out and apologize for it. He won't. I don't want him to, but I'm saying if he ever wanted to get out of this, he would have to apologize for it, admit that he was just talking shit and he was mad. And mostly people would probably forgive him if it was an isolated incident. Though what I'm trying to show you right now is that this is not an isolated incident. It's not just Jared. It's not just AT2. These people put him up to it. Reds, Rhetoric, Sean Hufford, Cheshire, these people put him up to it. Why does he care if Krafty and Ilya got into it? How does that affect him in any single way? It doesn't. It affects Steve McRae. Well, how? Because Steve has promised Ilya and these people that they'll be recurring guests and co-hosts on Non-Sec. Cheshire is heavily infiltrated or involved in the things that are going on these other little channels. And these people, if they host people, create content, and simp for these guys, have been promised to get something in return, okay? He can't have somebody splitting up his cult base, right? You can't have people coming in there and shaking things up. But how does Steve McRae factor into this? Because Pro-Doxins wouldn't be doing this if Steve wasn't there. Steve was the one that was mad at me, and that's why Pro-Doxins said what he said. Listen for Steve so you can hear that Steve McRae is absolutely, unarguably, you cannot argue this, he's a doxer. Listen.
There's two people with his name, and I don't know which. One was 36, one was 38.
Two people with his name, one is 36, one is 38, clickety, clickety, click. So let me explain what this proves. This proves that not only did he bring up the fact of doing this to me years ago, that Steve, Pro-Doxins, Chesh, Dick Dawson, Dead Kidneys in Space, and Red's Rhetoric all were given this information that they claim is about me to those people from this YouTuber. It was 5 hours long into a stream, and they were drinking. They got to a point where they all just got basically back into the mindset that they were all just sitting in a Discord server relaxing and chilling. So no cameras are running, nothing is recording, and they're just in their normal mode, because what we're hearing here is what they do along with the rest of this little cult, this doxing cult. This is what they do on a regular basis, okay? This is what happened to Krafty. You replace me with Krafty, and this is exactly what they were doing in the server. But they just weren't streaming when they did it to Krafty. They didn't mention it on a stream. They learned their lesson after this, because when I got this video originally, I went straight to UNIRocktv and blew them out of the water, right? They had been trying to claim that they were being harassed and people were trying to do these things to them, and they'd been claiming that for a long time. That was what my video was supposed to prove, that there's a troll group and it's ran by someone else targeting them. I ended up discovering they, in fact, were the doxers and the trolls, and I revealed it. One last time, though, I don't want Steve McRae to be able to go out there and act like he's not a proven, lying, doxing, charcoal flap scumbag. I was going to say silver flap, but if somebody can get me a picture so I can... Anybody got an R and Raw meme that I can have? Put it in general if you do. I just want you to hear it one more time, just because I want you to hear this is what they do in Discord. This is the same person who doxed Krafty, Drunken Urinal Corn, Ilya, Cheshire, all of them are there. Brainy, the Ray Beeve himself is there. FTFE hangs out there. This is what they do.
How there's two people with his name, and I don't know which. One was 36, one was 38.
I have a question for Steve.
I'm just saying that.
Now, did you hear the end? I have a question for Steve. Cheshire realizes that they've slipped up and admitted to being doxers while live, and she changes the subject as fast as she humanly can. Right after this happened, Red's Rhetoric joined the stream and then streamed for another couple hours, and then they went offline. So just so you know, what you just heard is the same as what happened to Krafty, but unfortunately this time they didn't get drunk, do a really long stream, and forget that they were streaming and start talking about doxes. This group of people has so many that have left their group who have testified to us, and other YouTubers across YouTube and other Twitter users and other blog writers and other people out there trying to get people to help them because they've been harassed, stalked, and doxed by these people. These people have been approaching me ever since they heard me criticize Steve in December of 2019. They just assumed that I wasn't going to criticize anybody or something, and that I wouldn't speak up against anything. And when they noticed me speak up against him creating fake screenshots and doing fake fundraisers using fake false strikes that never happened against a big YouTuber, right? They say the big YouTuber struck somebody, and look at these screenshots too. Those ended up all being fake, and it was a completely fake situation, and I criticized it. So they went on a tirade. They went on a tirade against me worse than they've gone on a tirade against anyone else. It's probably why, because of how much they did it, They ended up getting recorded live doing it. Though, I can't stress enough how you can take this example and the same exact people that did this to Krafty KEELAH are the people in that video clip. And then you take the fact that the Twitter account that doxed Krafty is not following these people. Well, it is, but it's followed by these people, and it also follows all of my mods. Okay? The doxing account that doxed Krafty follows my mods. The people that are modding in here right now are probably followed by this account, and I would instruct you to go block it. Also, Drunken Urinal Corn wants to convince everybody that she didn't dox, that they didn't dox Krafty, even though they did, and yet they have to keep everything secret and remain between them. She's literally admitting to you that these details were discussed in a group. They were discussed out there. It wasn't just that one little tiny Discord conversation that they typed out just happened because they both weren't in voice chat with all these other people around them, including Jay Brown. Do not let Jay Brown get out of this. You're a little doxer, Jay Brown, and you can go to hell. Talk your way out of it. Semantically argue your way as far as you can. You a doxer. Ya busted. You could either come out and talk about what really happened to Krafty, or you can keep hiding the information and be dubbed the doxer like the rest of these fools are. Now, what I also want you to know, at least there's been a change in the community. When I first came out and started saying this, nobody really knew whether to trust me or not. They were like, well, all of them banded together into a big group to call you a liar, and you're saying that you've got all these people coming to you, giving you conversations and recordings and stuff, but you can only show certain things, and they didn't know what to believe, and I can't blame them. I'm not even mad about it. This is how it works. I was just telling people in Discord that there was a couple YouTubers that were getting paid by a political figure years ago and pushing certain theories in order to spread the needs and wants of the political figure. I had gotten sent actual pay receipts from somebody to prove that this happened, and I went to YouTube to let people know these dudes are political operatives. It's why they lie and push the theories that they push. Years later, they got hauled into court, and they testified openly in court against their friends so they wouldn't go to jail, and admitted that they were paid by exactly who I said they were paid by, and that they were political operatives on YouTube. It was a pretty crazy story, but that provably did happen. In fact, you can still find the news report out there where it says all this, right? Because they reported it on the news. These things sometimes happen on YouTube. They're very rare. And the problem is that you've got people like these guys, dishonest YouTubers, dishonest operatives, you could say, that are there to try to muddy the water. They're there to try to constantly spam using their accounts and sock accounts certain narratives, so they hope that when someone scans the internet, they might find something they've written because they spam and spam and spam, and that spam will hide the things like the video I just played for you or the other proof that's out there that shows what's really going on. The problem here is that until we all as a community band together and identify people that are doing this stuff, not their names, not where they are, but the accounts they use and what they've done, and we let other creators know to avoid these doxers. We let other people know that if you do let them near you, like they're like trolls, okay? If you go out there and someone's spamming you like crazy and you just block them and ignore them, they're not going to even fuck with you. They're just going to go away and find someone else to fuck with, right? But if you start arguing with them, they'll probably stalk you for a fucking year if they're crazy. If they're crazy enough. That's just creator rules 101, right? Unless somebody's trying to be cool when they talk out there or trying to, be straight up, you probably shouldn't interact with them because it's going to lead to something crazy with them getting obsessive and stalking you, even though you're not even a fucking celebrity. It's weird. Though, that's the internet. That's what happens here. So, the only way to be able to protect people like Krafty, Cats, Simon, other people out there with bigger creators, bigger numbers, is if we all know who does this. And there cannot be any more clear evidence than what's in front of your face. How the internet works is not that you need the most damning proof ever to prove something on someone. Their actions and behaviors are typically good enough most of the time. You're not there. You're looking through a looking glass. I can't knock, 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 see you right now. I'm on a screen somewhere if you're hearing me talk, right? And because of that, I can't go and question you. I can't look for the evidence. I'm not in the physical world. We're in the digital space. So there is a different standard of evidence when it comes to this type of stuff. This behind me, whoever is on this should be able to come out, and if it is a public YouTube figure behind this sock account, they should be able to tell Krafty, and Krafty should be able to decide whether to warn people. We need to know who this is so other creators can block them and avoid them. You know? The thing is, this isn't just one person doing this. There's a reason why he lied. There's a reason Steve lied to try to protect the Doxer instead of Krafty. There's a reason Reds did it. There's a reason Golden Urinal Corn did it. And there's a reason Chesh and Pro Doxins did it. They're guilty. They are guilty. They know they're guilty. They know that people out there are going to believe that they did this, knowing that Pro Doxins was busted, and Drunken Urinal Corn and Pro Doxins are just the fall guys, right? They're the people who they use, and they'll go and instruct them to go do something because they need it to happen, but they can't afford to have the people who have the following being identified, right? If AT2 Pro Doxins gets identified as the person that did it, if something goes wrong and he's outed, or Drunken Urinal Corn, they only got 100 followers, if that, and that comes from these idiots. So it's not a big loss to them if AT2 is labeled as a doxer. Well, he already has been for a long time, but you get what I'm saying. What if he, though, or Reds was the one who was outed for doing this, right? Then they obviously would have to, they'd lose a lot. Reds just got outed running fraudulent fundraisers and lost his entire following. So it would be enough for him. That video I played for you should be enough for him to be canceled. And I think it will once it gets out there, but it's going to take a couple videos, and I'm working on them. You know, FTFE gave me a push to start letting other creators know who the doxers are out there with the proof that's out there. You know, there's a good reason why these guys are friends. FTFE always protects him and goes on his channel and talks about him and serves him. They all use the same damn tactics. I'm sure that FTFE's worried about what would happen if he ever pissed these guys off. You know, he probably always has to keep that vision out, that visage going. He's under the heel of these guys. That's why he uses that terminology when trying to talk to me. He has that feeling in him. And let's just keep moving through the evidence, though, so that, you know, we can get going a little further, because not only did Red's Rhetoric, this is Red's statement on the doxing of Krafty. He won't even talk about the Bullinator fundraiser. He won't talk about what he's done on the internet. He won't help us. He will not help us figure out which other fundraisers Sean Hufford or Ilya have gotten fraudulent, and he'll run away and talk about his Bernie bro politics out on Twitter. But when Krafty gets doxed by AT2, he'll talk about it. Why? Because Steve, Sheshlier, AT2, Reds, and Sean, and that little cult, Jay Brown and the rest, were all together talking about Krafty's dox. And then it came out. And they're worried that you're going to find out what happened. Make sure to grab your Sprite, your caffeine, nicotine, CBD, Mary Jane, whatever it is you do. Get ready to take a vape or a slurp or a hit. Grab your whiskey, whatever your poison is, get it ready, because when we get back, we're going to dive deep into the doxers of UNIRock and Krafty KEELAH. All right. Okay. This, Busy, I'm gonna fire you. There it is. Good timing with the music. I know you're trying, but you could do a little better of a job. This is what Red's Rhetoric had to say. I'm gonna try to read it pretty fast and then hone in on the parts that matter. But I want you to imagine the situation. Reds is supposedly not related to this situation in any way. No way at all. He hadn't been on the internet. He hadn't been on streams. He hasn't been around since he went on, oh wait, Pro Doxing's channel. And when he was there, do you remember him saying that he wished everybody out there that donated to their fundraisers would be okay with them burning the money? It's the same concept as you donating $1 million to Children's Hospital for cancer research and to help kids. But Reds gets a hold of it, and because he put it in his pocket, he can now burn it if he wants. At least that's what he said on Pro Doxing's channel, though he hasn't spoken since then on the internet. But out of nowhere, he doesn't just put out a tweet. He tweets a wall of text because he knows that everyone in the whole community is going to know that him and Steve and Chesh and the rest of their little simps around them were discussing Krafty's private info. What would have happened if Charcoal Flap King or, and damn, I wish I had a good RN Raw meme in the general. Oh, I do. Oh my God, you guys are so great. You guys are the fucking best, I'm telling you. What would happen if the dollar store RN Raw replacement, okay? What would happen if Ron, Jeremy, and Julian from the Trailer Park Boys had a baby and then aged it for 35 years through unnatural means? What would happen if, oh, this is too good. You got to see this one. So he now is doing aviation streams in an aviation video game, okay? So Trio, I can't even do it without laughing. Trio made this meme. You're a pilot? I'm not saying I'm a pilot or not a pilot. I'm an agnostic aviator. That's not how any of that works. Oh my God, it's so damn good. It's so good. It's the best meme I've ever fucking seen. These are great too. Anyway, the memes made me lose track of where I was. Here we go. Okay. So, these guys are all around AT2. They are the only reason that he even exists in the community. What would happen if him or Reds, instead of encouraging AT2 and Drunken Urinal Corn and Sheshlire and the rest of them, instead of these two cult leaders encouraging these guys to dox Krafty, you know, they both put out the thought process. He says, no, that Krafty's info was sitting out there, us identifying that lady from real life and letting everybody know Krafty's real name, her phone number, her email address, and other identifying information. It's not a dox. That's like saying, I broke into someone's house, I stole their phone number, I stole everything else about what they had, their social security number, their driver's license IDs, and now I'm here on this stream showing it all to you. But there's nothing wrong with that. They let me in. They didn't lock their door tight enough, and I got in and stole all that shit, right? This is how this is how a scumbag's mind works. What else do scumbags do? They do their best to convince you that they're the most moral people out there. They do their best to convince you that they are the smartest, the most qualified people, but they never, ever show it by actually making good arguments, staying calm and talking with people. And wow, these guys flip out and go crazy all the time. It's why they're renowned locals. What would happen if they would have said, no, AT2, stop telling the people in this Discord server all of Krafty's private fucking details. That video doesn't just contain her name. It's got her phone number and email address. Nobody on the internet knows that that's Krafty. Nobody knows that that person in that video with that phone number and that email is Krafty. So what you're doing is basically saying, hey, any crazy person out there, do you want to know every detail about this random anonymous internet person in our community? Well, here you go. But it's not doxing. It was identifying. It was identifying and putting 2 to 2 together in that way, okay? That ended up exposing Krafty to harassment, exposing her to having to get her number changed and actually report this stuff. Basically having to have her change everything else she could about her and take extreme steps in her life so that she didn't get harassed, because it didn't end there. Krafty did experience harassment after she was doxxed. So for them to say that they didn't do anything wrong here is just what scumbags do. It's how they do it. Instead of them saying, you know what, it was fucked up, we should have told him not to do it, and we're going to ban Prodoxins and Drunken Urinal Corn from anyone's community. We're all going to ban them. We're going to, because you got to do that sometimes. There's a lot of good people out there, but they have horrible tempers and they threaten people and they do all this crazy stuff, and they've got to be banned from communities like ours. Some of them have bad tempers and will use slurs and other things out of nowhere just because they're mad, and you got to ban them. It's what, by the terms you agreed to on YouTube, you cannot keep going with Prodoxins and Drunken Urinal Corn or Steve McRae or the other people doing this shit there. Now, again, I'm not saying forever. If they stopped doing this dumb shit, if they could change in any way, if everywhere they went this didn't happen to people, it'd be a different story. But you get what I'm saying. So now I want to actually give you the logic, the thing that Red's Rhetoric said. Now I know if you go out publicly to see anything Red's Rhetoric's ever done, you're going to notice that he's a massive soy boy, keyboard warrior, tough guy talker. Maybe, though, for the first time ever, he actually made sense, said something good about all this, and, maybe he did a good job. Let's give him a chance. Let's take a look. Let's read this. Let's read this and see if Reds actually is worth his salt when he puts out something. Now, what I really, really, really hate about this, he starts this thing off with Krafty, a few corrections. Are you joking? Reds, someone who runs fraudulent fundraisers is going to correct Krafty? Krafty, who is so smart and so qualified, you're going to correct her? You don't have shit. You're nothing. Comparing you to Krafty, she should be the one out there debunking. She should be the one out there doing this stuff, right? But let's get into it. Red's Rhetoric is going to correct Krafty KEELAH. No, thank you, trio. I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear this. All right, here we go. My God. Krafty KEELAH, somebody who is academically qualified, is about to get corrected by an internet tough guy, soy boy, keyboard warrior named Red's Rhetoric. Holy shit, this is going to be good. Krafty, a few corrections. I and those listed have never given a flying fuck about your issues with Ilya. Liar. Liar. You had sex with Ilya. You are probably still living with Ilya right now. By all the information out there, you were flown to KEELAH. This has been admitted by KEELAH. It's been admitted by her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend. You flew using the FRAUDRAISER money that KEELAH stole by faking cancer. You flew on the community's dime to bone her, okay? I doubt if KEELAH would have told the truth and said, me and Red's Rhetoric are going to have sex with your money. I don't think they would have given you the money. I just really don't. No, Schrodinger bongled her too. Schrodinger bongled her, and then Reds bongled her. And this is the reason why Schrodinger and Reds were mad at each other. Schrodinger and Reds could not go live around each other because they both boned Krafty, and there was fuck. Oh God, she's gonna kill me. They both boned KEELAH. Okay, Busy, can you take that out of the replay? If you don't, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna chop my fucking head off. They both had sex with KEELAH, and because of that, it created a jealous situation where Reds and Schrodinger's couldn't be on the same stream because they might fight, they might start arguing, they might say something to each other. There was this weird cuckery relationship going on involving KEELAH and Sloppy Seconds, and I don't want to talk about it because it makes my stomach turn. Either way, though, I really have to get through this, and if I keep talking, I'm not going to be able to, but just, he started off with a lie. He really cares about the issue that Krafty... This is why I think she got doxxed, okay? You don't fuck with someone who Reds banged, because Reds... I didn't want to reveal this here. See, Reds used to hang out with Exiled and a bunch of other people back in the days of the Great Debate community. And he admitted to them back then that he had his first girlfriend, that he'd never been with a girl, never kissed a girl, nothing. And the girl whom he was hooking up with through the internet in the Great Debate community was his first. Now, I'm not telling you this to put him down. I'm telling you this because this is, in my opinion, explains all those jokes that him and Sean would constantly make, but it also explains why he's so jealous over KEELAH. Krafty messed with KEELAH. Krafty messed with his first, real weekend of love, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So it takes it up another level, right? He's protecting this girl who he has teenage-like first relationship with. Everybody's crazy with their first love, and typically a lot of people have that happen when they're teenagers in high school or whatever. Reds just didn't have it happen until he was like 35, but still, it's like that movie, The 40-Year-Old Virgin, the 40-year-old Red Rocket YouTube virgin, okay? Now, you don't got to call him that now because he banged KEELAH. So either way, my point is he flew using the FRAUDRAISER money. This is the days of our live stream arc, if you didn't know, and it's true. He flew using the FRAUDRAISER money. This is admitted by people in KEELAH's life that right after she stole the money, she flew Reds up there and they went frolicking about. But the thing is, by Red's own admission, he never returned to Florida. So he's either lying because he doesn't want people to know that he's in Florida and he's using that excuse, or he's lying and he's still with her. Either way, I challenge you to find a single instance where the people you listed said that you can't have a problem with her for any reason. And this is another thing that's just the dumbest fucking thing ever. Who ever says, why would you have said that? I said that you can't have a problem with her for any reason. Of course you wouldn't say that, you dingbat. I can't believe anybody ever bought his bullshit. I can't believe anybody on the internet ever bought his bullshit. It's so obvious. If you just look at it, they must have been on fucking, ironically, autopilot. Claiming that is the reason we told you to go fuck yourself is not only dishonest, but hilarious as well. This is what happens every single time someone criticizes you guys. You pretend as if you told them to go fuck themselves, okay? But in reality, if the reason you guys are mad is because they criticized you, that proves that you're a soy boy. It proves that you're a baby. I don't know what word to use to convey it. It proves that your feelings get hurt just by someone criticizing you or your friends. It means that you're the weak one. It means that you're the childish one. You should have been able to respond to the criticism. You should have asked Krafty what's going on and listened to her, and then let Ilya talk and actually be able to say, well, Krafty has a point. You were doing these fucked up things. She has proof of it. So yeah, Ilya, what the fuck? Do you want us to kick you out of the community and ban you? No, I don't. Well, then stop doing it. This is why their community not only was so fucked up that it has led to mountains of doxings, mountains of blackmail, mountains of threatening. It's why FTFE and others use the tactic. Because instead of these guys handling their communities the right way, because they were running fraudulent fundraisers, because they were doing these other things, if somebody helped them with a fraud raiser, they would have to favor that person in any criticism exchange. Because they have, if they kick Ilya out of the community, how do they know? She's not going to just delete her online persona and disappear and then let everybody know, or anonymously release the fact that Reds has been running fraudulent fundraisers. Therefore, because Ilya was involved in the fraud raisers, are you following me? Because Ilya's involved in the fraud raisers, they must exercise a really extreme kind of favoritism towards Ilya. And this is what they do in any situation. When I criticize Steve, I had evidence to back it up. Everybody agreed with me. These guys had to lie in order to try to get to the point where they wanted it to be. Why? Because he knows all their dirty secrets. They can't approach him and say, did you really run a fraud raiser by lying about a strike on YouTube that never happened and collected a shit ton of money doing it? Did you really push fake screenshots on someone else just because you were jealous of them because they accused you of sexually harassing them and after you admitted to doing it? You need to freaking, take a break, Steve, and get your shit together. They couldn't say it to him. He's part of the fraud. So if they tried and they pissed him off, he could out them. He could out them and act like he didn't. He could just have AT2 Pro Doxins go out and make an account and out Reds for running all those fraudulent fundraisers. They all start to have this blackmail. This is what these types of evil, nasty things lead to if they go unchecked in any group of people. These guys remained unchecked for like 6 years doing this shit. So you can see how it got so bad, right? This is where it gets this is comical. It gets literally comical. Nobody you claim that cares actually cares. Have a problem with the whole world, Krafty. We don't care. Yes, you do. You really care. You're extremely jealous of Krafty, or you wouldn't have sat around in a little group discussing her life, every facet of it, then had your little soy boy go out, your soy boy simp go out and share the information to threaten Krafty. The sheer docs existing proves that you did have a problem and that you're lying, okay? We don't care, but I could fake it if that will get your dick hard. Again, I want you to understand why he talks like this all the time. It's because he's only had sex like 3 times in his whole life, and that's why he has a childish array of all these kind of things that he says that involve penises and butts. Everybody that's ever seen a clip from him says, why does he talk about butts and penises so much? It's because he didn't have sex until almost the age of 40. He's a 40-year-old virgin almost. This is how 40-year-old virgins talk. It's just the truth. He says number 2 is, and then someone contacted her employer. I've heard rockAlot. Oh, so they even contacted her employer. That's the same thing they've done to several other people that they've doxed. Reds is a doxer. Steve McRae and Cheshire are doxers. That's why they've made excuses to protect Krafty's doxer, and they are provably hiding the doxer's identity. I want you to know this. Factually, they are hiding, and I mean the whole cult is hiding the doxer's identity. They know which one did it, but it really doesn't matter. It wasn't just Prodoxins and Drunken Urinal Corn that doxed Krafty. It was Reds and Steve and Chesh and all the rest. They all knew. They all were okay with it. They did this. Okay? All right. Now, he goes into the fact that he admits that he's involved, okay? Number 2 from Reds admits that he's involved in the doxing of Krafty right here. The actual reason we told you to go fuck yourself is because you were threatening Ilya with her dox. I told you before he even put this out that Red's Rhetoric was the one pushing this narrative, okay? Krafty did not threaten them with a dox. You can go listen to it. She says, I wouldn't dox you. She said this because they were threatening her. Before they shared her dox, they already started to harass her with the dox, with what they'd learned, okay? Receiving phone calls, having her employer contacted, according to Lulu. I'm looking for a few timestamps on that for you, RockAlot. I'm an old teapot. It might take a minute. All you got to do is get it to me and let me know that it's in general or wherever I can get it. It's all you got to do. It's all you got to do. Oh, no, this is very much Red's Rhetoric. This is very much Red's Rhetoric. He's obsessed with rockets. Okay, back to it here. So I just want to let you know that Reds is admitting his engagement in Ilya's dox. It's a group setting. They all did it together. It's why multiple people were already following the Doxer's Twitter. They knew it was coming. They knew it was happening. It is this group, the group that coincidentally are the only people lying about it being a dox, saying it's not, it not being a dox, okay? You did this when you posted your Fuck Ilya manifesto on YouTube. All she said is that she wouldn't dox her. It's just like Lie Insane. Lie Insane is trying to use that same thing on me. By me saying I wouldn't use Lie Insane's name like he does my name, they all use my name because they're doxers, remember? So I said to Lie Insane, you're lucky because I wouldn't even use your real name. So somehow that's me threatening to use his real fucking name, right? In response, multiple people told you simply edit the video down by cutting the threat out of the video. This is what Reds does. This is what he does. She didn't threaten her. And how many things has you or Steve or someone else said that was a threat? I just played for you pro doxings threatening me with Steve in the background looking up the docs, looking at the docs. You lied for them in that clip. You lied, Reds. You were on this fucking stream with them, dude. So this is the kind of thing that... What?
And with the whole world, Krafty, we don't care, but I could fake it if that's what gets your dick hard.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Reds. Neither of us have dicks. I know that's hard for you to believe, but neither of us have dicks.
Krafty fucking slayed them. Krafty's my hero. I'm not playing. Krafty's my fucking spirit animal.
Shown you don't have a dick. You don't have a spine either.
Well, he doesn't because he didn't even know it was there until he was like 36 with Ilya. He didn't even know it was there until Ilya.
That's why you've been in
She had to teach him how to use the fucking thing.
hiding for weeks. Fuck off back to your corner, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck about what you have to say, but we're
God,
gonna
I
laugh
love
at it
her.
anyway.
It's so true, too. And what Reds doesn't realize is that every fucking person that Krafty is around feels the same way. Let that sink in, Reds. Every person that Krafty's around doesn't support you doxing motherfuckers. They support her. They support her. Okay, I've got so much to show you. I can't even get it done in this damn video. Anyway, so of course, Reds is trying to demand Krafty edit a video down where she says, I wouldn't even dox you. Like, I could dox you guys. I know your names, but I wouldn't do it is a threat to Red's Rhetoric. What I've played for you in this stream where someone is looking at doxes that could be me, one's 36 and one's 38. I don't know which one's UNIRock, says Steve McRae in the background after Pro Doxins threatens me. Reds went out he went out to say, and so did Steve and Chesh, that was not a dox or a threat. Okay? But somehow, Krafty saying she wouldn't dox them equates to something that has to be edited out of a fucking video. So ask yourself why he's asking her to do this. Ask why. In response, multiple people told you to simply edit the video down. So Red's got multiple of his friends to harass Krafty into editing the video down. He just didn't want people to know that they'd threatened Krafty with a dox. And it was Red's. This is his admission. It says it in the top of it. We did it. You know? What we did not say was to remove the video entirely. You fucking liar. There's video clips. Cheshire said it. Meaning you could still tell Ilya to go fuck herself while not becoming the very thing you claim to hate. Motherfucker, you do not get to talk to people this way without being laughed off the fucking internet. Are you joking? Do you think the other creators, and I mean the big ones and the little ones out on the platform, agree with this? Do you think you think somebody agreed with what you wrote? You think that it made you look good or tough? All it did was admit that your participation in her docs. I'm just really glad you did it. Meaning you could, because this is him admitting where, one, this narrative came from. The narrative that was being spammed at Krafty by sock accounts until she left Twitter. The narrative that Doxing's used, Drunken Urinal Corn, Cheshire, Steve, all of them used Red's narrative. Before Red's posted this, I told you all that it came from Red's rhetoric, and here it is, Red's admitting that it came from him. So I was right again, FTFE. That'll be coming up in a minute. Don't you worry. And I know they're all watching right now. Hey, guys. Thanks for the watch time, guys. Hi, FTFE. Hi, Ray Beeve. Said anything Ray Beevy today? Did you eat your Ray Beevios for breakfast? Did you wash your hood? Did you wash your robes? Did you get them folded nicely, Ray Beeve? What we did not say to was remove the video, blah, 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 blah. It was all about... but no, it was all about protecting her feelings, right? Before you claim all this shit was external, I have DMs with your good friends from back in September. Everybody thought you stepped over the line. So remember, this is an appeal to groupthink. As long as Reds can go get everybody to think the same thing, he can then use that as a reason for why he's saying something. What about logic, Reds? What about critical thinking? What about the right thing? Instead of you saying, oh, everybody else feel this way, so now you must too. If they're all wrong, it doesn't matter that they all feel that way. And I'm sorry to say it, dude. How many times have we shown that you and your little group of simps that flow around on Twitter with their sock accounts and spamming all this shit out, you guys are wrong almost every time you do it. But that's why you use numbers. It's why you, Reds, I put this out and proved it months and months ago, goes to people to try to get them to retweet his stuff and heart his tweets. He has these servers and these message groups, and he tells people what ones to share, what ones to like, what ones to chirp, tells them what narratives to push. I've even released entire fucking conversations from Steve McRae ordering their group of simps to go and spam certain narratives out there, and then went and showed you the sock accounts spamming the narratives. The exact narratives that he named. I've shown you this for Reds. I've shown you that this is how they operate, man. They try to get this groupthink mentality. They build the echo chamber and then get the cult members to chirp the groupthink. So then he threatens her with private DMs from other people, right? Because then that might get Krafty to shut up and go away so they can keep doing what they do. Because they're extremely fearful of Krafty. They knew Krafty was academically respected. They knew that she had the eye and the ear of big creators in the community, and they thought they needed to step up the harassment against Krafty in order to try and silence her, because they did not want her delivering what they had done to the bigger creators. They knew that if Krafty somehow showed them what they had been doing, they would never work with another creator in their community again. And thank God Krafty did, Reds. And you and Steve and the rest of your little harassment group will never work with anyone else in the community again. That is unless they want to be like Schrodinger's cat and throw everything that they've gained away. That is after the criticism videos come out. It might take a few months, but it's happening. He's in line. He's in line. We got them. We got their whole shitty community in line. Don't worry. People being sick of that shit does not reflect badly on them. Yes, it does. It reflects badly on them that they're willing to chirp your narrative as opposed to giving their own side and their own opinion. And it's very obvious when somebody's chirping your narrative, Reds. You never got away with it. Maybe in your cult you did, but that cult it's shrunk down to like 10 people, dude. So, you know, I don't know if you still think that cult's going to work. I don't know how much money you can get out of 10 people. You can try though. I mean, if you somehow agreed to get 10 people to go out and work and send you at least 30% to tithe you, the cult leader, Steve, and you, they have to pay their cult tithings of at least 30 to 50% of their wages to you guys. Then maybe I guess it's worth it if you got 10 of them, right? We already know Golden Unicorn does it. She's admitted to going out and working 3 fucking jobs and spending the majority of her money sending it to Steve and Reds. So you see how this whole thing works, right? The simps don't only pay these guys, but they also carry out their orders, their doxings. You just saw Drunken Unicorns, one of the ones that did this to Krafty. People not wanting to interact with you because of your behavior does not mean you were canceled. Yes, it does. It means that she was canceled if what happened was she criticized Ilya. What did Krafty do other than criticize Ilya? That's it. She stood up and called out Ilya for what she was doing to other people. Your response was to kick her out of the group and cancel her, right? That's called canceling, unless you can prove what she did. Well, you know what his proof is going to be? His proof is going to be that these other people say that Ilya or that Krafty did something, right? It's how he operates. Suj says, please don't judge all Indian immigrant engineers by our poorest rate. No, that's not what I do. That's what Ray Beef does. So, Suj, you're good. The only channel you got to worry about is Ray Beef, because that's how he operates. Great joke, though, dude. Great joke. Sorry for ignoring you after the fact. I didn't realize it would be so traumatizing. So, do you see how he's a narcissist? Do you see how he is a narcissist? He is trying to act like he's, you know, you've got to vie for his attention. The FRAUDRAISER king. If you don't have his attention, it's traumatizing. Now, here's where it starts to get really fucking good. Okay? Now, I want you to remember, he's already said we every time he's brought up the situation. He is deep in it when he shouldn't be. He wasn't there. He wasn't part of the group. According to him, I'm not in that group. Uni, don't tell me I'm in that group. Oh, I wasn't in it. Got me? Now, this is the fucking sick part. Again, the only people that have seen what happened to Krafty and believe that it wasn't doxing is Reds, AT2, Steve, Drunken Unicorn, and old Shesh Liar. I won't name names, but let me say this, because this is the truth. All the biggest creators in the community have been shown this, and they all are on Krafty's side. They factually know it's a doxing. It is apparently a doxing. It's easily apparently a doxing. And they have done worse. To me, recently, FTFE did. And don't worry, all the biggest creators know about that too. And Ray Beeve, the racist beaver, doxed me. Okay? Nothing will be more apparent than the video clip that I played for you. The clip of dude talking about these 3 possible doxes that could be me. AT2 saying all of the information in these doxes are correct and then threatens me with it. And then Steve McRae says, now wait a minute, is the dude 36 or is it the dude that's 38 that's uni? Nothing's more apparent that Pro Doxin, Steve McRae, Chesh Liar, Dick Doxin Dawson, Dixon Space, Red's Rhetoric are doxers than the video recording where they did it to me. Okay? But don't think they didn't also sit in a Discord server and do that to Krafty. That's why this exists. Okay? Lauren says, I thought Reds did the big scaredy runaway. Why didn't he just stick with that and shut the fuck up? What a clown shoe of a human being. You're right, Lauren. But remember, he feels guilty. He's got to put something out because he sat there and talked about Krafty's private information. He sat right next to Doxing. Him and Steve, Reds and Steve decided what to do with Krafty, and they gave Doxing his orders. And Cheshire gave Drunken Urinal Corn her orders, and they went about to do it. That's the guilt, the anger, the soy boy. That's why he's talking about dicks and all this stuff throughout the whole thing, right? This is where it gets crazy. So Doxing and Drunken Urinal Corn doxed you. Notice how he won't even write the shit out. He won't even write it out. You have no evidence of this at all. She has the full docs with a phone number, an email address, and her identity shared by this account. This fucking account. Okay? This good, genuine questions only is only repeatedly said by two people in the community, Reds and Doxing. The people that are following this account are Doxing and Steve and Jay Brown and Ozzy Baller. Okay? So the docs exists. It's out there. It's been shared by an anonymous account. It ties Krafty to all of her information, phone number, name, first name, last name, place, where she's at, email address. And then we have Discord messages that prove these guys were talking about putting out. Now you understand where the failed politician thing comes from. Some people looked at AT2 and Drunken Urinal Corn calling Krafty a failed politician. And they said, well, wait a minute. Why are they calling her a failed politician? This doesn't make sense. Because the docs, the thing that they tied the anonymous Krafty KEELAH to was a video of her in real life running for an office that she didn't get. So they don't look at that and say, damn, she's got to be awesome to try to run for office and change things and get up there and be active and smart and academic, and academically qualified enough to go up and do all this and everything else and expose herself to this kind of stuff. That, man, she's doing great. No, they look at it as something to insult her with, right? Because when you do nothing but sit in a closet and play dress up like either UNIRock or R and Raw, like the Ray Beeve and the Silverfish, or I'm sorry, the Charcoal Fish does, when you're like Red Soybean Rhetoric and you're a virgin until the age of 40 and you only had sex a couple times, so all you do is talk about dicks and butts every time you speak, even in letters like this. Remember, do you remember what Reds put on the front of Bullinator's receipt document? He talked about my bum bum and him shoving shit way up my bum bum. When I found out that he was a 40-year-old virgin, it explained everything to me, at least. But to say that there is no evidence of the doxing at all is literally the worst excuse you could use. You didn't think this through, because at least you should have come out and gave something to defend them. There is so much evidence out there that they did this. They got mad at her, right? They went out and threatened her. They started to cyberstalk her and talk shit on her. And then the docs came out. And then Discord messages showed that they were doing it. I'd say that's a lot of evidence, man. Who else was mad at Krafty? Who would have cared? Who would have done this? Are you saying that there was 6 other communities mad at Krafty at this time? It doesn't make sense, man. You guys were the only ones mad at her. If you're going to make the argument that somebody's trying to frame you guys, you could at least say it, because that's the only excuse you could use, but you're too dumb to realize that, and you've actually just used this one, but let's go. Quite frankly, the tweet could have come from anybody. Yeah, this tweet could have come from anybody. Anybody. Look at who's following this. The minute it was created, it could have come from anybody, guys. Anybody. I don't think Reds realized. I don't think he went and clicked on The people that followed this account. It's not who this account is following, who this account clicked. These guys knew who this was and clicked follow. It proves it's one of them. It proves it. Han, I don't want you to hear about my bum either. I really don't. But Reds is obsessed with my bum. I keep turning down all of his advances. He just won't stop. Hey, look at me. Can you blame him? I'm just playing. That tweet could have come from anybody. Sure, Reds, anybody on this list. That tweet could have come from anybody on this list. Sure, I'm with you. Any of these three people plus Jay Brown. Yeah. Donut. So true. So true. How does he say this? Do you know why he says this shit? Because he doesn't think we're going to find any evidence. He doesn't think we're going to find anything. He thinks his friends are smart enough to not go follow the account before it doxed Krafty. They're not. They're not smart enough, Reds. They fucking busted you. So now, why? So if you go and show Reds Rhetoric, the people that followed that account before it doxed Krafty when it was just a nobody. Yeah, it was random. All of those specific cult members just wanted to randomly follow accounts that day, and they just picked the same one. That's it. No biggie. You know what I'm saying? So go show Reds Rhetoric the evidence right here that it is one of these motherfuckers, and I bet you he's going to retype an entire fucking essay, right? He's going to retype it up. He's going to apologize. He's going to be on Krafty's side. He's never going to talk to Steve or Jay Brown or AT2 or Ozzy Baller ever again, right? Because they did this, you know, what's one of them? There is a reason a brand new account was followed by these guys. There's a reason now. It's so crazy. He is so bad at the internet, and his friends are so bad at the internet that they went and followed. They heard that this account was going to dox Krafty because they all talked about it in a Discord server, and they all jumped on Twitter and followed the damn thing. Nobody will ever click there. We're safe. It's okay. We're smart. Give me a lobster roll, and I need 3 more charcoal hair dye. My roots are showing. My roots are showing. Go get it. I can't leave my closet. Oh, fuck. So the tweet could have come from anybody. Anybody on that list. Anybody on this list of doxers. It could have come from anybody on this list of doxers. Probably him. It's probably him. That's, you know what I think? I think that after Krafty's dox got so much attention, he wanted to change his identity so that nobody would know it was him. So he started dressing up like R and Raw. You ever seen that episode of Trailer Park Boys where Bubbles steals a train from Patrick Swayze and he's worried about being caught and he dresses up like the Scorpion? I'm not Bubbles, I'm the Scorpion. That's what Steve's doing. He's going, I'm not Steve, I'm R and Raw. I'm an atheist commentator. Would you like me to teach you about evolution? I know a lot about it. Because any shithead with an internet connection can get your docs from the words that you said on your channel. Nice try, Reds, but... So this proves that Reds Rhetoric has watched every video on Krafty's channel? Why did you watch all of Krafty's videos? I thought you didn't like her. I thought you didn't care about Krafty, KEELAH. Thought she didn't matter. Nobody cares actually cares. Nobody that you claim that cares actually cares. You just admitted to watching every single video on her channel until you found a very specific little thing. But this isn't true. You're just bullshitting. Let me explain the logic. When you tell everybody the combination to the safe, you can't blame me for stealing your shit because I fall under the category of a person with a pulse. Oh, really? We can't blame you? Why are you the one cult member, Reds, that didn't follow this account? You're the one cult member that didn't follow it. I think you doxed Krafty, Reds. I think you're the one that, after reading your thing, I truly believe you doxed Krafty. I think that's you. And because it's your account, you didn't follow it. All your friends followed it. All your other doxing friends followed it. The one doxer that didn't follow that account is Reds. Yep. That's what I think, Reds. Anyway, if Krafty wants to know who doxed her, she needs to look in the damn mirror. That's not how it works, Reds. That is not how it works. I don't give a fuck about your insane logic. There was no reason for you to try to go out and find who Krafty was. Now, how did you guys really fuck up? You thought you didn't watch Krafty's docs long enough. You didn't realize that inside that video, it wasn't just her name. You didn't realize it. It was her phone number, her email address, and her location. You have no excuse here. So you're admitting that you watch every bit of every video because you watched all of Krafty's videos on her channel and found something, right? So you must have watched all of the docs video. So you knew about the name, the address, the phone number, all the information in it, and yet you're still okay with it being shared and attached to her? You're okay with AT? How is it that they're threatening to do it and they're doing it under secrecy, where we have Golden Urinal Corn admitting to the secrecy? She's admitting to the secrecy. That will remain between me and AT2, even though Krafty's name, social, phone number, address, and all of her personal details are going to be shared by our group of people. We're going to keep secrets. Nobody else can have anything, but we get to have whatever we want. Makes sense, right? To be clear, even if Krafty was tossing out flyers with her personal information from a damn Cessna, it is still wrong to post her information in any way without permission from her directly. Not after what you just said. Damn, you can't even... You're just contradicting yourself to fucking crazy town, bro. I truly and deeply believe that both Ilya and Krafty are shitheads. No, you don't. You truly believe that you and Ilya will get married someday because she's the first girl who ever gave you any, okay? She's the one that took away the title of Red's the 40-year-old version, okay? And I know you really appreciate that, and you don't think that she's a shithead. You're just dishonest as fuck. You're just doing this for public, and I guarantee you messaged her and told her that. I'm going to call you a shithead, and the thing that I'm going to post about Krafty's docs that I have nothing to do with, even though I have personal knowledge of every tiny step of every stage of what happened, but no, I don't know anything. It's not me because I have a pulse, even though I know every tiny detail of the information. He's so fucking transparent, dude. But even shitheads like them should not be doxxed. Therefore, I do not support the tweet, and nor does... Hold on. Nor does AT2 or Drunken Urinal Corn? Yes, he does. By definition, he supports it. He was following it before they were doxxed. He was following some random-ass account, a sock account. I think it was you, Reds. Oh, I really think you doxed her. I really think you doxed her. Before you ever think about it, Krafty, I would recommend responding with something other than the genetic fallacy. Oh, Reds. To act like you have any standard at all on to give anybody any advice. If we took Red's Rhetoric's advice, we would start running a bunch of fraudulent fundraisers and stealing from all the people who support us on YouTube, even though we have a channel with 30-some thousand subs. If we took Red's advice, we would have friends who literally sexually harass and dox everybody around anyone who gets criticized with it all going back 7 years. If we took Red's advice, we would all not have sex until the age of 40 and then develop obsessive feelings over Ilya Moon. Okay, I'm not taking Red's advice ever after that one. Jared did cross a line in the past, but never with you, and never followed through. What the fuck are you talking about? How do you know these things if you're not involved? Him having this detailed knowledge of what happened to Krafty is evidence of what I told you weeks ago. That FTFE and team and all these people were still in a Discord server with Red's Rhetoric trying to keep it secret. They're all sitting there saying, Reds, I'm not telling people I'm talking to you, bro. I'm not telling people that I come in here and hang out with you every night, dude. I got to keep the thing up on YouTube that I'm not around you, that I'm not talking to you. This dude knows everything that's going on. He watches all of our shit like a hawk. He's watching right now. That is if he's not at Soy Burger King waiting on his soy burger and soy shake, or if he's trying to chase Ilya Moon around to try to have sex again. Those are, if he's not doing any of those things, he's watching right now, and his face is red and he's raging. He's raging. So he's saying, Jared, does anybody, hey, you too, Suj, thanks, buddy. Does anybody know what fucking AT2 did that he's talking about? What do you mean he crossed a line, but never with you and never followed through? What does that even mean? It doesn't matter if you follow through when it comes to doxing. Just threatening somebody equates to doxing. Just threatening somebody. You threaten somebody with it, it's the same thing as doing it. It's that thing where you're trying to gain something from them. You're trying to make them fearful. You're trying to make them stop criticizing or stop talking about you. So you threaten them or you do it. Each one is equal to the other, okay? Ooh, Jesse's giving me some tea. Jesse says Mr. Serious is the one trying to chase Ilya around. He's still trying to fuck her, knowing she lied about having cancer, a dead son, etc. He is the epitome of friend zoned. Suj says, miss you, Jules. LB says, Uni, we need a definition of friends. Seriously. And Suj just took the stream boss. Suj just took the stream boss. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. You are too supportive. I mean that from the bottom of my heart and soul. I mean it from the bottom of my heart and soul. Yes, Mr. Serious is a vulgar, disgusting cult simp. Yes, there's a couple of them. They just want to try to, you know, they're the ones that are sitting around touching themselves, desiring any woman to give them attention in this cult. And they're willing to do anything for these guys that they're asked. They'll push any lie. They'll push any narrative. They will troll as far as they have to, because Reds and Steve and Chesh and this cult of people incite that behavior from the viewers. And I'll talk about that in a second, even though I'm going way past my time and I should have been done by now. I just talked too much. Only difference is that he didn't make a video about it, and since then has dialed that shit back as it should. Learn to do the same. Are you fucking joking? Stream boss, wahahaha. Old man Dan, is Old man Dan gonna take it? Did he do enough damage? Let's see if Old man Dan takes the stream boss. I'm excited here. Suj just got it. I don't know if 20 bucks will take it. 22? Oh, so close. So close. Jesse says Mr. Serious spews so much bullshit, and he toes their line because he thinks any of the girls there actually want to have sex with him. He's such a buffoon that he hasn't realized he's a useful idiot. See, that's the problem here. With people like this, when they're this much of a pathological liar, when they're this much of a cult, they don't, for some reason, the simps don't believe they're being used. If they're willing to use the audience that donates to them and lie to them and rip them off and con them, then they must be able to do it to the simps. The simps are lower in line than the donators are the thing that keep their shit going. Those really misdirected viewers that still donate to these guys because they bought some lie they were pushing in the past. And they are people who don't click in all the time, and they don't really know what these guys do because they go to great lengths to threaten people, blackmail people, to try to stop those people from criticizing them, because all of these guys know, from Steve to Reds to Chesh, they know that if they get criticized, the first thing someone's going to do is talk about the worst things that these guys have done. And all anybody has to do is go ask around for 3 fucking seconds to find out that Steve, Reds, Chesh, and the rest of them in this cult are doxers, harassers, and the worst on the internet. All they got to do is look a little bit. There are these guys are so dumb. There's a video recording of them doing it. And it's so blatantly obvious that if they're willing to lie about that video recording, they will lie about anything. And yes, Reds, Steve, Chesh, and AT2 have all lied about that video recording. Old Man Dan says, maybe another charity dono for Busy's Habit will do the trick. Let's see. Let's hope. Old Man Dan, it should get you close at least. I wish I could just give it to you, because I would, but... Oh! So $5 does 1,500 damage, and I don't know where the... Oh, he's got 1,900 hit points left. I need to, you know, actually calculate this shit. Now, you guys know that I've been working on an upload to address FTFE. He claims that he hasn't doxed me. He claims it. In fact, he'll just say that he hasn't, in the same way in the same pattern that Reds is doing. Now, I have proof behind me that not only did he dox me and know that he was doxing me, he's admitted to it, but then he admits that he lied about it to try and teach me a lesson. Just like Reds thinks that he can give Krafty advice, for some reason FTFE thinks that he can give me advice. I don't want to spill too many beans, because I'm going to be uploading a video very, very soon to handle all of this. And I would ask all of you, you can support me greatly for free by sharing the video that I make in response to FTFE. You'll know it when you see it, okay? But before we get there, I'm going to play a little bit of Tarkov, so I don't know if anybody's playing some Tarky time out there to hit the staging room. Let me tell the peeps. Tarky time in 5. But 12. I meant 12 minutes. Tarky time in 12 minutes. I think Navy and Trio and maybe even BCP might jump in, so that'd be cool. I hope Menace does too, but he might not be around. Sage says, with FTFE as a UK ambassador, it is no surprise we won the American Revolution / Rebellion. What I'm going to bring you right now is FTFE's admission. And he will never, ever be able to get away from this one. And I'm not going to let this one go unchecked. I'm going to blast this far and wide. In fact, I've already blasted this behind the scenes all over the place. So let me show you what I've shown a bunch of other creators right now. Okay, So here's what happened. Just to fill everybody in that may not know, this is going to be the quick version. FTFE and the racist Beaver, Brainy Beaver, doxed me. They went out and dug up personal information on me in the exact same way that Reds and Steve and Sheshlier and AT2 and Drunken Unicorn and the rest of the simps and cult members dug up information on Krafty. They couldn't find anything. They just found out that I was in the military. I was medically evacuated. I am disabled. You want to see my scars? Here's some. See them? See the scars? Look, there's where they cut here, and they had to cut right in here to take a bunch of stuff out of there. And I am disabled and paid for it every month. But they also found out that I have no criminal record whatsoever. So what are they going to do? You know, they wanted to go in and say to you that I wasn't in the military, that I was lying about it. They wanted to go in and tell you that I was some kind of criminal, but I'm not. So what can they possibly do to dox me and threaten me and come at me? There's got to be something there, right? Well, there wasn't. They had to make shit up. In fact, I went to Scope and explained this to them. And don't let them fool you. He's going to try to claim that I'd never talked about something that he was lying about, which I'd had several times and you had already known about if you watch my Periscopes or my Twitter live streams on at UNIRocktv on Twitter. You've all heard everything about what's been going on. I talked about I was relieved with it being over long ago. So what did he do? Let me show you. And this is bad. This is really, really, really fucked up, okay? What he clearly admitted to is worse than what Creepshow Art did. Look at all of the hate she's getting. All these people are unsubbing. What is it? Like 40,000 people have unsubbed on her channel in just a couple days. She's gotten all this pushback to the point where she's going to leave the platform. And what did she do? She went and talked shit on an anonymous board where she thought she'd never be identified and was allowed to talk shit. What she didn't know is because she used the board to profit money and do some other fucked up things, they released all of her post history. And it showed her stabbing her friends in the back and just lying and shit like that. So that's what Creepshow did. So now let me explain to you what he did. Now, again, he can't strike me for defamation here. These are his own fucking words written under Menace's video. You can go to Menace's video and see this yourself, okay? Go look at it. Go on Menace to Sobriety's video, scroll down. In fact, I need that video so I can show you what he did. Let's just do this right, because I know some of you might not know. So this will just take a second. It's definitely not a fun spot to be hurt. I was bruised from right here all the way up in here after they cut this all up. They took out muscles, they took out veins, they took out all this other shit. I forget all the shit they took out. They named some crazy shit, like some type of lymphatic canal or something had to be taken out. And yeah, luckily though, I worked really hard on my arm and got a lot of I don't really have too much issue as much as I do in my hip. And I never told you guys about this. I never talked about this. Unless somebody came on a live stream and started asking me some things or whatever, you never heard me talk about it. The thing is, if one of these guys, like FTFE, he's disabled and shit, that motherfucker will sit on a stream and cry his ass off talking about how he's broke because he's disabled, but then he claims he's not doing anything wrong or trying to incite donations or anything. Thank you, Navy. Please share Menace's link. Let me go ahead and pull up Menace's video, because in Menace's video, it is in the comments section where all of this happens. Now, I don't want to play this whole thing for you, but let me just go over here so I can show you. Everybody is 100% under the opinion that this dude and Drunken Unicorn doxed Krafty. Everybody should be under the opinion that Red's Rhetoric, Steve McRae, Cheshlier, this dude, and Drunken Unicorn doxed Krafty, along with the simps, like Aussie Baller and the rest of them. If you look at what Brainy did right here, how is it not a dox? It is threatening somebody to try and get them to stop. It's like blackmail. They want you to stop talking about them. They want you to, luckily FTFE admits why he's lied about me. He admits that he's lied about me. He knows. He's admitted this. So let's show you what Brainy said. Because FTFE commented right under this with the same thing Brainy said. He says, I'm still waiting for your pathetic excuse for a channel to actually convince people of the dribble you spout, Uni. Well, let's go take a look at my channel to see what dribble I spout. Well, Creep Show Art has been lying to us this whole time. Everybody agrees with that. Toddy Westbrook and Without a Crystal Ball settle. Everybody agrees with that. Katie exploded over a guest calling her out. Everybody agrees with that. KJ's channel exploded and Def Noodles fucked it up. Everybody agrees with that. I mean, do I need to keep going? The FRAUDRAISER situation, everybody agrees with that because it was admissions. It was admitted to. So, man, I don't know. I just think you butthurt, brah. I think you are pure, unadulterated, concentrated butthurt. Just remember where you belong, bud, under my heel. Also, I heard you're having some legal issues over payments for something. He's trying to claim that I have legal issues over payments of child support, which is not true. He's just a lying piece of shit. Wouldn't we want your personal details to come up, would we? So he literally, what is doxing? It is threatening someone after digging up personal details about them to release it, or releasing the details to try and intimidate and affect them. He cannot say, now he is saying he's not a doxer, but it's on the fucking screen, guys. It's right here. I don't like that he did this. I would prefer him to make arguments. I've told him to upload a YouTube video and actually give his arguments or his issues with me, and that I would respond to it if he wasn't trolling and he actually was honest about what he put out. He's never even tried. I've given the same thing to FTFE. So you could say to yourself, why is it that he and FTFE have this issue with me? Well, they don't like that I'm willing to talk about what they've done. They don't like that I'll talk about the FRAUDRAISERs that they helped hide, that they wouldn't question because they wanted to hide it. The only reason these guys supported Reds and Sean and Ilya and Steve and Chesh and the other fraudulent fundraiser, masters of fraudulent fundraisers, the only reason these guys supported them like they did is because they knew that it happened, but wanted to gain from those people. They wanted to keep going on their channels. They wanted to keep getting shout outs. They wanted to keep getting donations from people who these guys told to donate to them. It's another way they gatekeep in their community and try to grab control. It's why Brainy started to threaten and harass people who took their donations away from him when he started acting like this. Brainy and FTFE came out to say they lost 80% of their income after all this came out. 80%. They tried to say it was my fault they lost 80%. Both of them got personal messages before anything came out that told them they were supporting fraudulent fundraisers that were stealing from the community, and they should come out and address it and call the people out that did it. They wouldn't, and they decided to go down with that ship. And now that they've gone down with that ship, it's somehow my fault, even though I made sure that those people sent them the proof and the information. I was just surprised when they decided to support the frauds. They had hard evidence sent directly to them before any public thing came out about the FRAUDRAISERs to try to give them a chance to disconnect so they wouldn't lose. And they just didn't. I guess they thought that, you know, doesn't matter if you, whatever you say, no one's going to listen to you, Uni, because they had been participating in the smear campaign against me to their community. The one that Team Skeptic mentioned. Remember when he said, no one in this community listens to you, Uni? I don't need your community to listen to me. It's the entire YouTube community listens to me, motherfucker. And if you guys want to support fraudulent fundraisers and lose everything you've built on YouTube for it, you're more than welcome to. I just gave you the opportunity to get away from it, and you got to make your choice, and you did. And don't get mad now that people aren't going to still support you after it. You chose this. You can have this. It's yours to keep. How is this not a dox? We wouldn't want your personal details to come up, would we? He's talking about things that he looked up on me and seeked out and then crafted, right? Because when he said this, I said, fuck you, I don't give a fuck, right? Why do I give a fuck if you go out there and talk about what's happened to me? Whatever he finds on me isn't going to make me look bad at all in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, if you want to threaten me, but it's not going to change anything, right? He thought that I would go, oh God, he said that. Now I can't talk about them. Now I can't make the video. Remember now, I told you I was going to make a video to prove he was racist and to respond to FTFE. This was, 5, 6, 7 days before both FTFE and Brainy set on their harassment campaign against me. The harassment campaign of lies, slander, and bullshit led to the threat of releasing personal details. There's nothing else other than the video clip I played for you. This is number 2 on a clear and present dox. Krafty's is number 3. So you got the video clip of AT2, Steve, Dick Doxing Dawson, Cheshire, and Dick's Doxers in space, Karen's in space. You got that video clip that proves they're all doxers. Red's Rhetoric also joining a few minutes after the dox and not caring at all, watching it, being in the live chat, proves he's also a doxer and that he doesn't give a fuck. Point number 2, Brainy and FTFE are proven doxers after this. And point number 3, Krafty got doxed. And in the level of the most obvious dox down to the little more carefully worded, but even there are people that have the information. So this is what makes it a dox. These guys will say it's not a dox. Reds did, Steve did, the others. There are people that have the info. The info of Krafty being a failed politician also comes with her legal name, first and last, her phone number, her location, and her email, her private one. You doxed all those things when you did this. This is the dox. Those details. This thing right there. People have the info. The info is the dox. The info contained those things. For Reds or Steve or Chesh or AT2 to say it wasn't a dox, then why did this matter? Why were you doing this? It literally doesn't make sense. So you were doing this even though it wasn't a dox and it didn't matter? So what you were doing didn't matter at all, but you still tried to hide it, keep it secret, and do all this? Huh. Same thing with Brainy. We wouldn't want your personal details to come up, would we? Might call your character into question if people knew. Actually, if only, Ray Beeve, you knew about the people around you. Luckily for all them, we don't do that shit. Though, what do we have now? I've already shown you FTFE's bullshit. What he said about me. He said that also people might, you wouldn't be supported by your audience if people knew you were a deadbeat dad, Uni. Oh, that's funny, right? That's funny. I don't have a house full of kids literally right now that I just had to spend all my money on taking care of. Oh, no, it's not true. Though, he knew it wasn't true. This is what he said. This will fucking prove, no matter what FTFE ever tries to do, he is a doxer. It's it. He admits he's a fucking doxer. He knows he's a doxer, and he knows what he did wrong here. Here we go. Let's get it. And I know he's going to have a fucking hissy fit after this stream, whenever he sees it, or if he's not watching. He might be asleep, he might be running around glugging soy while on the phone with Reds, who knows? But either way, he's going to flip. He's already flipped knowing I was going to do this, but still. How do I know? He was watching one of my Twitter streams live, tweeting about it while he was doing it. Okay. FTFE is a doxer review. Which one's is first? Which one's first? Okay. He says, Fiona, thankfully, because she's so fucking awesome, tells him that he drugged kids into it, which he did. He factually did. What do you call telling everybody that someone's a deadbeat dad, FTFE? You don't realize that a dad has kids, and being a dad or being a deadbeat dad involves kids. You don't understand that? Wow, you really are horrible at logic, reason, and debunking then. You are literally this close to being a flat earther with that statement. I'm just saying. I don't drag kids into it. I simply mentioned his court case. You lied about the court case. That's not what the court case was. Why didn't I go to jail? Why didn't I have charges if that was the case? If it was true, then I would have been in jail. But I wasn't, and you knew it because you searched all my shit. That he then revealed himself. No, I didn't. I didn't reveal any of that myself. What are you talking about? Did you even listen to my stream? I didn't reveal anything when I did my stream. Absolutely. So I don't know how you're going to argue that. You're going to have to go find clips and make your case there because that's just not true. But that's what he does. He's a liar, and he admits to that in just a second. This is, oh God, pause the music, Busy. He says, I'm trying to teach him a lesson. It's not nice to have accusations thrown around like you're a racist or you're a deadbeat dad. So what he's trying to do is claim Brainy's not a racist, even though I just showed all of those fucking DMs that Brainy sent while he was live on the damn plot hole. While he's, yes. Where'd you get that? Really? Is this like real G Fuel? Dude, you're going to get me addicted. Thanks. Well, thanks, non-existent kid that doesn't exist here. How ironic. How fucking ironic. My son just bought me a thing of G Fuel and brought it to me during my stream. Crazy, huh? Weird. Normally, when he does that, I don't tell you that it was him. But normally, when you think it's Rachel, half the time it's him. I just don't tell you. Anyway, he says, I'm trying to teach him a lesson. It's not nice to have accusations thrown around. I didn't throw around an accusation. I have an enormous amount of proof that Brainy says racist things all the time. You see, it's not nice being a flat earther, FTFE. You're a hypocrite. You are worse than a flat earther. You say that because these flatties talk about the earth being flat, an accusation that the earth is flat makes you valid to put balls superimposed on their face, male genitalia. No, thank you, Kelly. You say that these people believing in a flat earth is some excuse for you to superimpose genitalia on their face and then upload it to YouTube. You say that it gives you some reason to yell and scream at them and call them names and put them down. You're just a nasty, nasty person. That's what you are. You are an evil, sad, mean, mad little man. That's what you are. And no, that's not defamation, by the way. This is fucking defamation. This, okay? This is. But he's already admitted that he lied, right? He's lying. He's calling it an accusation thrown around. It's to teach Uni a lesson. It's not nice to have an accusation thrown around like you're a racist or a deadbeat dad. He's trying to punish me for calling out Brainy for being a racist. How do you read or hear what I showed you on that last stream about Brainy? Can somebody get me just the screenshot in general of the worst shit that Brainy said in the DMs? And why don't somebody get me the video clip of what Brainy said to Nate? It's not an accusation when there's evidence. But you're a flat earther. You're a liar. You are fake. You're a skeezer, is what you are, FTFE. And this is going to be the thing that shows it to everybody, just so you know. Maybe this will make him think twice before acting the way he does. What are you talking about? I don't even think you've listened to 1% of my content. You just take things that Red's Rhetoric tells you, which are blatant lies. He's a pathological liar. FTFE, you do know that Red's admitted on recording that he's a pathological liar, diagnosed by a doctor. He admitted to the internet girlfriend he had earlier on, he started to bawl his eyes out. And she said, Reds, why do you lie like you do? And he said, I can't help it. I'm a pathological liar. I've been diagnosed cluster B personality disorder, and I can't help it to lie. That is a quote from Red's Rhetoric in front of people that heard it and witnessed it. It is recorded too. If you listen to the evidence, Fight is worse than a flat earther. He's worse than a conspiracy theorist, because the things we're talking about here are things these people do in the real world. These are things these people do to try and dox, harass, or take internet stuff to real life, to bring kids into it, which is by definition what he did. To support doxers. FTFE still supports AT2 and Chesh and Steve. Literally. I've got a video clip of them doxing, and he supports them. That's why he did this. He's like them. That's why they click up. They have that same personality, that same soy, that same thing, right? It's simple. Now, this is where the threat comes in. This is literally him admitting to doxing and blackmail. And don't tell me, explain it if it's not. Explain to me how this isn't blackmail. He admits it's a lie. Him calling me a deadbeat dad is a lie. He calls it an accusation that he threw around. Then he says maybe this will make him think twice before he does something. So it's something he's doing to try to affect me by pushing the lie, by pushing it out. Then he says, if he retracts his statement about Brainy being a racist and apologizes to Brainy, I'll retract my statement, delete the tweet, and apologize to Uni. Are you crazy, FTFE? Why would I want you to retract what you said and delete it and apologize? I'm going to show the whole fucking internet, including every creator from here to Nantucket and back, what kind of person you are. I'm going to show them what you'll do to them if you get mad at them. So no, I don't want you to apologize or take it back. If you did, then maybe we'd have a conversation, but it's fine with me if you want to stick by it. Just don't get mad at me when I make videos on it. Don't get mad at me when I talk about it, because you thought you'd found something that I wouldn't talk about on stream or that I wouldn't bring up. It pissed you off to high hell once you realized I'd already talked about everything that's happened to me. You just, like you admitted, had to lie about it. You thought if you lied on me and went and tried to convince people of the lie, that maybe I'd go apologize to Brainy. Why would I apologize to a racist piece of shit like Brainy? I've got the DMs. I've got what he said. How do you say those things that extreme multiple times on stream? If you don't, I've got DMs of him admitting he's got a problem with shouting the N-word and saying racist things when he gets tired, sleepy, or angry. He admitted that in a DM. But you want me to lie. That's what it is, FTFE. You want me to lie to the YouTube community so that Brainy gets a pass. But do you know what? I already know how you guys are. If I were to do that, then Brainy's just going to say something else racist again. He's just going to mess up again. He's just going to dox somebody again. Do you know how you really affect people like you and Brainy? You tell the audience what you guys are doing, and you show them proof of what you're doing. That's how you do it. You get held to some standard for all this crazy shit that you do, instead of just doing what I do. What do I do, FTFE? I just get up here and talk about it. I just live stream and play video games and chill and hang out, have a good time, and sometimes talk about fucked up shit that's going on. You're just pissed that I exposed those fundraisers. You're just mad that I destroyed the community around you. And now you think you can bully. This is a bullying tactic. In the fucking audience, you tell me right now, how is this not a bullying tactic? If you agree that it's a bullying tactic, put 1 in the chat, because, and I'll explain it to you real quick. He says, I'm trying to teach him a lesson. It's not nice to have accusations thrown around. So he's admitting when he went out and tried to convince people that I was a deadbeat dad because he saw papers that Somehow that equates to me being a deadbeat dad. Maybe this will make him think twice before acting the way he does. So he wants to affect my behavior with his lie, his accusation. It's not an accusation if it's factual, right? FTFE. That's why I'm not making an accusation at Brainy. It's fucking admitted by Brainy that he has this problem. And Lauren says what FTFE said was actual defamation. He made a knowingly false accusation of a crime in order to cause material harm. I'm no lawyer, but I have a good one. He better get one. Just saying. Well, he better, because I'm not going to sue him. I thought I might at first, but I'm not going to. My lawyer's just going to turn everything into all the proper authorities, and so he can deal with it that way. And that's a fact. That ain't no bullshit, buddy. You'll find out soon. It's all good. Then he says it's simple. He retracts his statement about Brainy being a racist and apologizes to Brainy, and I'll retract my statement, delete the tweet, and apologize to Uni. Literal bullying tactics to try to get Brainy out, right? I'm the one fucking creator up here who has heard Brainy do this so many fucking times, and I did what FTFE. This is the thing FTFE doesn't get, and maybe he gets it. In fact, I think he gets it. I think he gets it. You know why? I guarantee Brainy told him that the truth, that I talked to Brainy many times about the racist things he would constantly say. I tried to handle it behind the scenes and give Brainy a million chances. He got kicked out of the Discord because in response to me basically telling him, you're not going to do that here. You know, how do I tell Brainy what to do, right? Who does Uni think he is? So he started trolling me and everybody in the Discord. He started trying to cause fights and arguments. He started to waste everybody's time, and he was just going nuts. And I kicked him out because I'm not going to have that shit. While I'm trying to produce videos in a video production Discord, I'm not going to have that shit in there. Kicked him out temporarily. And he just went batshit crazy and started trolling, you know, because he's a troll. He was the thing I accused him of. He proved that he was the thing I accused him of, right? Anyway, though, it's a bullying tactic. I'm going to lie on you, Uni, to everybody so that I can try and affect you or whatever to get you to stop saying something about Brainy. All that you guys had to do to get me to stop saying something about Brainy was to, one, have Brainy stop going around lying. Why fight? Because if Brainy claims to not be racist, but he goes around lying everywhere, I'm going to believe he lied to me when he claimed to not be racist after saying all those things. But if I see an honest, good dude in front of me who said a couple things and really seems like he's genuinely, you know, trying to never do it again, you know, and own up to it and do the right thing about it, then I'm going to give him that, you know, thing. You act like I just ran out and started calling Brainy a fucking racist. This happened over like an 8-month period with him. And it happened so often that how do you have it happen that often if there's not a problem? Well, it's good that I've got the DMs of Brainy admitting to the problem. So, and don't try to say he's not admitting to the racist problem, because that's what they were talking about when he admitted to the problem. Because I already know how these guys work. They try to lie and lie and lie after the fact. They gaslight. They pathologically lie. And if you get up here and say anything about it, they start to threaten you and come at you. I know. I got to get out of here, so we got to hurry. Now, I love Fiona. Thank you, Fiona. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my fucking heart and soul. And it really does prove that, like, Fiona and Exiled and the people from the old GDC, there's some really good people from the old GDC. Fiona says, so you're actually admitting here that you made the whole thing up. Thank you for your condor. What worries me is that you seem to be admitting that you sat down and thought this little scheme out, and not once did it enter into your head that two wrongs never make a right, or that telling lies purely to smear someone is not a good look. I don't think anyone could have said it any better. He literally admitted to lying, creating a smear campaign to teach me a lesson, because he claims that that's what I do with my content. I have challenged him to find me anywhere in my content where I've done anything like that. Because even if he goes back a year and tries to pull from the fraudulent fundraiser shit that I did to expose the fundraisers. All of that is proven true. What about me saying that Steve and Reds and AT2 and all of them are in a doxing group together? It's proven true with video. So that's why he does this instead of actually criticizing me like a real YouTuber would. Because if he does, I'm going to come back and own him, and he knows it. He can't stand that I was right about all of it. Neither can Reds. Neither can Lie Insane. How do you know? Because they all went around saying, Uni got one thing right. That's all he did was get one thing right, right? And that just shows you how upset and jealous they are that I actually successfully exposed all of them for exactly what they were. And I did it a year and 3 months ago, back a couple months after I started, you know? So then we've got this gem right here. He says, oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm following the uni tactic of getting a tiny bit of truth and believing it out of proportion. I've never done that with anything here. You need to actually go into my content because it's all there waiting on you. That's the good thing about me, Fight. I've left everything. I'm not like Red's Rhetoric. I'm not like you, Fight. I'm not like your friends. I'm not like Sheshlier. I'm not like Stebs. All my content is waiting on you to go in and find anything you want. If you were even 1% of a real YouTuber, you'd go in and expose me for my tactic, for what I've done. You won't, because you know I will fucking debunk you. You can't win this. Do you know why you can't win this fight? FTFE, do you know why you can't win this? Because you're a conspiracy theorist. And I've been dealing with conspiracy theorists on this platform since I started. I know all your tactics. I know what you do. And I know how to counter it. Now you get why I did all those live streams. Now you understand why I streamed every development of what was happening. Because I knew that you all were professional gaslighters. And you want to just go in and change the past. But because all of my content's public and it's right there looking at you, you can go back to any date when anything happened and grab it all, whether it's on Scope, YouTube, or wherever, UNIRocktv 2 or here. So the problem for you is you can't gaslight, because if you try, you get debunked. It just happens. Dead GPK says their excuse is throw enough shit until something sticks. Well, it's all sticking nowadays, just saying. Well, it's sticking somewhere. It's sticking on his little corner of the internet. There is some truth to what I said. There's no truth to what you said. There's no truth at all to what you said, and I can prove it. In fact, after he came out and said that, I thought he'd been trolled. So I offered him to come to my Discord, have me screen share with him, and I'd show him whatever he wants to see so he knows that he's wrong, right? Why didn't he take me up on that offer if what he was doing was being honest and show? Because if there's some truth to it, you know, you got nothing to worry about then, don't you, Fight? Problem is, there's no truth to what you said. But out of context, it looks pretty bad. Huh. So what you're saying is, you tried to throw the slightest bit of truth into something and just took it really far out. That doesn't even make sense, dude. It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't look bad at all, unless you blatantly lie about it. That's when it looks bad. That's it. Does this seem familiar? It doesn't. And I challenge you again for the 20th time to go into my content and pull anything where I use any of these tactics you're claiming to. The problem with FTFE, he thinks that when I came out and started to challenge Red's Rhetoric with what I knew he was doing, that I was using some crazy tactic. All I was doing was talking about what he was doing. You know, just because they wouldn't look at the evidence, it doesn't mean that the evidence isn't there and that it's not evidence. Hold on a minute. Isn't that what he claims to do to flat earthers? He claims to try to show them the evidence of the globe, but they won't look at it, and instead they believe the earth is flat. Fight! Holy shit, bro. Do you know what just happened? I just proved you a flat earther. FTFE is a flat earther. That could go into my series. Slice Barcane is a flat earther, did that one a year and a half ago. Red's Rhetoric is a flat earther, did that about a year ago. Steve McRae is a flat earther. That one was about like 11 or 13 or 14 months ago. And now we've got FTFE as a flat earther. But the problem is, flat earthers are better than you. They are better people, smarter people than you, FTFE, provably. Because you're not creating some conspiracy that the earth is flat. You're creating a conspiracy about my children. That's what you did, and you know it. It's why you're in Menace's comments section. You can't do it. When you read something and you know it makes you look real bad, that keyboard warrior comes out of you and you start trolling. And thank God you did, motherfucker, because I don't give a fuck this time. Every time Fight has done something against me, I have started to work on a video going back over a year. And every time he would come to me and beg me not to make the video. I don't give a fuck if you offer me $1 million, FTFE. I know you don't have it. Actually, I know you don't have shit, actually. But anyway, I don't give a fuck what you offer me. This video is getting made and it's getting shared all over the internet, okay? You're not getting away with this one. Just so you know, you're not getting away with it. You were shocked when I said I would debate you because you thought that this is the problem. He's lying. He thought he had me. He thought he had something on me. But when he found out he didn't is when he changed his story. At first, he admitted, I proved this the other day. I showed it to you. At first, he admitted repeatedly that he had seen papers that proved it, right? So when people called his bluff and they were like, well, then why aren't you actually like, you know, confident in what you're saying? Why are you walking it back? Why are you playing this game? That's when he started saying, no, I've never seen any papers. I was just told something. Now, then he realized how bad it looked that he admitted he'd never seen any papers and that he was just saying things that someone brought to him. So then he fucking started to make every other excuse until he landed here. He's trying to teach me a lesson. Isn't that funny? A guy whose latest YouTube video involves him superimposing male genitalia onto another man's face. Go look in his video if you don't believe me. That is on his channel. Thinks he can teach me a lesson. A dude who cries, literally breaks down and bawls his eyes out about YouTube comments and tweets on Twitter, to where his buddy Team and his other friends have to say, dude, stop, bro. Please stop. You get me? What's this? Oh, Nerd Angle defending me? Yeah, that is good. That is good. I like it. Nerd Angle said to him, so you will have no problem removing this as you've seen no documents confirming contempt of court charges for non-payment of child support. Or are you fighting his lies by spreading your own lies? Maybe just remove it and leave people's personal lives out of YouTube drama. Well, Nerd Angle, I have him admitting the truth right here. Here you go. I'll read it to you. I'll read his own words for everybody to hear. He did drag my kids into it, but he's lying about dragging my kids into it. I simply mentioned a court case and then he revealed himself. No, you're lying. Sorry. I'm trying to teach him a lesson. It's not nice to have accusations thrown around like you're a racist or you're a deadbeat dad. Maybe this will make him think twice before acting the way he does. It's simple. This is the docs. Because he had a goal in mind with threatening me with what he claimed was personal information. He retracts his statements about Brainy being a racist and apologizes to Brainy, and I'll retract my statement, delete the tweet, and apologize to Uni. Then he said, don't get me wrong, I'm following the Uni tactic of taking a tiny bit of truth and believing it out of proportion. There is some truth to what I said, but out of context, it looks pretty bad. Does this seem familiar? There is no truth to it, or you would have come to me and actually had it proven to you. But it doesn't matter. All I need is this. This is all I need. Thank you, FTFE. You've given me everything I fucking need to prove to everybody how much worse you are than the flat earthers you make fun of. And damn, I hope to God every flat earther out there goes out and talks about how you're a doxer and how you play these games. But I think they already have. And I've learned so much about what FTFE's been doing on YouTube ever since this whole thing happened. I actually, for the first time, took a look at his content. And I hadn't seen any of his shit since way a long time ago, since he had 5,000, 6,000 subs. And then I actually looked at some of the content that flat earthers make about him, and I realized they have had him pegged this whole time. The flat earthers knew this whole time about him. And you can talk shit about flatties, you can talk shit about other, conspiracy theorists or crazy people. That doesn't invalidate everything about them, all right? It definitely does not make them worthy of insults and having you superimpose genitalia on them and all this shit. FTFE is just a little baby. He's a kid that has never had himself mentally evolve. And, he told everybody that he's got a degree in physics. Didn't he? Anybody want to grab me a clip, if you have it, and send it to my mods where he told people he had a degree in physics? Because I'd love to have it. Anyway, though, let's move on, shall we? Thank you. My God, I want you guys to know I love you. I love you all so much, and you're so fucking awesome. You didn't have to be so supportive. I'll say this. One thing FTFE... Oh, there's Fiona. She says, he admitted he made shit up about Uni to teach him a lesson. He did, Fiona, yes. And he did it in Menace's comments section. So, Insidious, if you want the screenshots, head over to Menace's last video and go look in the comments section, because you're going to find him admitting a lot of shit. It's some good shit to grab screenshots of before he starts deleting that shit, because he's going to delete that shit. Don't worry, we've got it archived. Anyway, so what I'm going to do at the very end of this segment against FTFE is show you Brainy the Beaver admitting that he is fighting problems with spouting racist ideologies. He says with his own beaver mouth that he does it when he gets tired, when he gets stressed, or when he gets angry. He says it's a problem that he's been dealing with for a long time. Now, FTFE said that I've thrown around just lies and accusations against Brainy. Do you think that FTFE... Oh, thank you, Laura. You need to do a GoFundMe. I am in. Oh, no. I've never done one. I'm good. Even though I need a new computer, I'll just stream my new computer. I'd rather just stream it myself than ask you guys to do that for me. But I do appreciate you, okay? But I want you to understand something. He thinks, so if his justification is that I'm lying about Brainy and it makes it valid for him to act that way, all I've got to do is prove that I'm not lying about Brainy, and then he has no justification for what he did. He can't use any excuse. He can't say, I doxed UNIRock's information about his kids to teach him a lesson like he did in Menace's comments section, right? If he's trying to teach me a lesson, which he admitted, for talking about Brainy being racist. So now, as a final end to this segment, I'm going to prove to you that Brainy himself admits that he has a problem saying racist things. And then FTFE, I'm going to expose your ass on this platform more than I've ever exposed anybody on YouTube before. And then we'll all move on with our lives and have a great time, right? Good. Man, I really want to try this G Fuel. I think it's PewDiePie flavor. Or no, it's Razzleberry. I really want to try it, but it's too late to try it. I'll have to wait till tomorrow. Boomalasu, boomalasu, boomalasu. Boomalasu, boomalasu, boomalasu. God damn it, I told the Tarkov guys 12 minutes. I promise, Tarkov guys, I'm coming right after this. If you're still playing, UniClock. You're on the UniClock. All right. So, I'm going to prove that FTFE had no justification at all for doing what he did. Because if Brainy himself admits to people in DMs, now remember, he admitted that he'd sent these DMs while live on the plot hole with Nate the lawyer, trying to convince YouTube that he wasn't racist. Because Nate says I'm not racist, so therefore I'm not racist. If Nate had seen just a tenth of the DMs you've sent people, Brainy, that we have, he would not go around saying that you aren't racist. FTFE is lying for you. There's no way that you said all those racist ass things in my Discord server, but have never said things like that around Fight or Team or any of the others. And those two, for some reason, do not respect their audience enough to be real with them. Team should be speaking out right now saying, Fight, you know that Brainy says racist shit all the time. The other people around Brainy that have hung out with them should be speaking out and saying this. But they won't because they don't like me. So I want you to know about FTFE and the creators around him that he befriends. They are the people that will lie to your face if they think it'll get more donos out of you, if it'll make them look better in front of you, or if it will put down a criticizer so that maybe you'll get fooled into not watching that criticizer to learn what they're doing. Because they know if you learn what they're doing, you're not going to donate to them anymore, and they want to keep taking your money. How is that not fraud? How is it not fraudulent for them to do all this shit in the background, but when they go to their channels, try to put on an appearance that there's something completely different for the sole purpose of restricting you from gaining information about public things they're doing through blackmail, through threats, through doxes, to try to keep your money coming in? How is it not fraudulent? How is that not right along the lines of that shit? From a YouTube perspective, of course. It is. How isn't it? It's fucking lying and shit so that they can make more money on the platform to try to stop you from learning what they're doing. It's akin to them trying to sell you a computer but not wanting you to know what's on the inside of it. Because if you know what's on the inside of it, you're not going to buy it. You think it's really powerful and it's really a piece of shit. But he wants $1,000 for it. And he won't let you look in it. But you're like, hey, you still got to buy it though. Hell no, you're not going to buy that shit. He won't even let his audience know about any of this. He's scared of his audience finding out what he's been up to. That's why he doesn't want me talking about it. He false struck me and then threatened me with 70 false strikes. I mean, is that not enough for people to say this dude is a plague on this platform? He's worse than Mundane Matt. Mundane Matt only did like 10 false strikes. This motherfucker's threatening 80 of them. He wants my channel gone. He wants to make sure there's no chance of me showing you what he did. Anyway, you need to understand my mental illness better. It only happens when it's super late and I'm overtired. My therapist has told me to get more sleep so my frontal cortex runs better. That's not a mental illness, dingbat. That's just normal advice. It's a problem, yeah. I have dealt with it forever. Uni has me stressed out and annoyed. Now, how do you know that he's talking about screaming racist things? Well, I'll prove it right now. The last time that it happened, the last time that this happened, it was 3 a.m. and he was having marital issues. He's saying there's a correlation between this and him saying racist things. There's no way to argue it. There's no way for him or Fight to say that the first paragraph is him making excuses for the racist stuff. So what did he say one more time? It's because of his mental illness and because he's tired and because he's overly tired. And he needs to get more sleep so that he doesn't scream racist stuff. And it is a problem, and I've dealt with it forever. So FTFE, do me a solid, bro. If you have a problem that whenever you're tired, overly stressed out, or angry, you scream racist stuff and you espouse racist ideologies, would it make somebody a liar for saying that you're racist? Would it be an accusation if Brainy admits to it? Holy shit, dude. You doxed me, and I just debunked your reason for doxing me. Wow, bro. How did Brainy do this to you? How did he do that? Why didn't Brainy tell you that he's already admitted that he has this problem? This problem that can only be described as being racist. How do you not? Well, if anyone else in the entire world does it, we would call it being racist. But according to FTFE, you can't say it. You can't call it racist when Brainy does it. By the way, Brainy needs to get this added to the DSM-5 or whatever the fuck that book's called, because I looked and the only mental disorder that would cause any of this is Tourette's, and it only explains like single words and maybe one or two words. So there's literally like Brainy he could be giving his knowledge of this first ever mental disorder to doctors so that they can get this thing, written up and diagnosed and put out there to help more people, because he's the first person ever who has screaming racist-itis. Screamo-racist-itis. He's the first person with it ever diagnosed, ever. Or he could just be lying. You see, he could have been espousing racist ideologies his whole life to a point where it is so excessive that when he gets on stream or he gets angry, there's a chance it might come out of him. So it's either one or the other. Now, which one's the conspiracy theorist point of view, FTFE? Since he admits it and says that it's a problem that he's talked to his fucking... It's such a goddamn problem, he saw his doctor for it. He went to the damn doctor and told the doctor he was having a problem where he does this. And his doctor looked at him, blinked 3 times and said, "You need to get more sleep." Because the doctor didn't know what to say. He'd never heard this before. He literally should have put him in a straitjacket at that point, because that's fucking crazy town, bro. This is crazy town. You want to know what's even crazier than this? I told FTFE that I had this. I warned him before he tried to dox me that I had this. So I didn't, he acts like I want this to happen. He acts like I want a fight with him and Brainy or some shit. What? No. I wanted you guys to call out the fundraisers, to actually stand up for your audience. I wanted Brainy to fucking get help so he stopped doing this. I wanted you guys to actually succeed. And you can just go watch my content and see that that's the truth, because I defended FTFE several times on UNIRocktv too. Guess who I defended FTFE from? Marvel Girl, AT2 Pro Doxins, and Look a Pig trying to call him out, lying on him. The same Marvel Girl who's involved in this current fundraiser that FTFE got mad at me for criticizing, which is the real reason that all this happened, because if I never would have spoken out against them running more fundraisers in the last month or two, this wouldn't have happened. That's when Fight got mad, and Team and Brainy got mad at me. It's when they started to come at me, right? And Brainy got so hateful and started lying so much about me that I said, Brainy, if you're going to lie like this, then I'm not going to, not talk about your racist bullshit. Because back when Brainy was actually trying and he wasn't lying and he wasn't stomping around YouTube, doxing and threatening and lying, I thought he was actually truly trying to help himself. But now I understand why Brainy screams racist things. He's a little evil, nasty racist. And FTFE is someone who not only supports little evil, nasty racists, He supports those types of people, even when he knows that they admit that they do it. And he supports fraudulent fundraisers at the detriment to his audience. He helps people get away with stealing from his audience. And that is a fact. If you're not willing to go out there and blast it to your audience, what Ilya and Sean did, when you are a person who helped with that fundraiser and sent your audience to that fundraiser, which you provably did, then yes, you are trying to assist them in getting away with these fraudulent fundraisers by definition. You can semantically argue it until the cows come home, okay? It's not going to change it. You can sit and threaten people until the fucking cows come home. It's not going to change it. You can sit and lie about me until the cows come home. I'm used to it, okay? You are literally the exact same as every fucking conspiracy theorist that's ever gotten mad at me. The only difference is you make money by putting on a fake persona on YouTube that calls out conspiracy theorists. It's all an act. This is proof that your persona on YouTube is an act. It's all just you trying to... Now I understand why I went and looked at FTFE. He went around for an extended period of time trying to tell people that smoking weed would cure cancer. Swear to God, I've got the proof, and you'll see it in my video. He did this for an extended period of time. He legit, just right before he started the FTFE channel, went around telling people that smoking weed was a cure for cancer, and then he would try to sell them some shit. He had this shit where he was selling, I forget what, you'll have the full breakdown when I expose his ass as the fakest debunker out there, because he is. He's just a fake ass debunker trying to hide that he supports racists, won't call them out, and he won't even call out people that steal from his fucking audience. Lauren says there's a lot of people that would consider just blurting out the N-word enough to call him out as a racist. The end. All his excuses would only further indict him. I know. And you know why I'm an idiot, Lauren? I'm an idiot because I believed Brainy and tried to help him. I never went out to expose him after he did it because I thought I saw him trying to change it, trying to change what he was doing. Back when I gave him a way out, it was because he was trying to make good content. He was trying to, you know, be honest. He was when he screamed the N-word, he went right to his community tab and told his audience what he did and told them that he would change and he would work on it. And that's why we did I fucking call him out and all that shit back when all that happened? No. I called him out after I realized that he isn't what he appeared to be. He was espousing all this racist ideology combined with screaming racist things, combined with targeting people with racist insults. And he did all that while trolling and attacking people and lying. And when I noticed that he was doing all that stuff, I went out and said, I criticized him on it, you know? And it's not if he wants to go troll, he can. If he wants to lie and attack people, he can. Just don't get mad at me if by you doing that, you're convincing me that you're not trying to change. You're not trying to stop that shit, right? BGF, you know why they do what they do? It's the one thing I haven't got to yet, but I promise you, I will get to it. I will get to why they do what they do. I have the proof of why they do what they do. It's all for money. And I really did mean to talk about that tonight, but it's getting so late and I want to play a little Tarkov with the peeps. So I will talk about why they do what they do in my upload. But before my upload happens, hey, Hey, BCP. Hey, Navy. How are you? How's it going?
What's going on, Will?
It's good to see you
Menace
guys.
and Trio to get their shit together and get in here with us.
Oh, are they coming or do we not know?
Both show playing Escape from Tarkov in Discord, so.
Oh, they're probably coming. Give them some time. If they're playing, I'm sure they'll be in.
Trio's a little busy right now, talking to somebody.
Okay, it's all good.
Like I said, he needs to get his priorities straight. We need a meat shield.
Well, while Navy is in here, because I know he works and everything, so before he has to go, I'd love to hear Navy's thoughts on anything I showed tonight. What do you think, Navy?
Well, it depends on which aspect you want to talk about, because there's so much that you showed. But the thing is that I think that we see the hypocrisy of what these guys try to do. Right? They sit there and they want to yell about defamation. Because wasn't it he said he was going to come after you like 72 times on strikes and something on your videos because you defamed him and all this kind of stuff. And then he turns around and literally defines defamation in the things that he does.
Yeah, and I think he did it on purpose, because what he did was such clear defamation that he admitted the definition of defamation in saying what he was doing to me. And how does he not see that? He has to. He's got to be trolling.
Well, no, I mean, he obviously is, because of the fact that he used it as an ultimatum, right? He would not stop saying these things about you unless you apologize to Brainy, right? To the race beef.
Yep.
And then once he would do that, he would stop saying what he said and apologize to you. So if what he's saying is true, why would he ever apologize? It don't make any sense.
Because he's lying. At least we've got him admitting to lying. But what he doesn't understand, Navy, is I honestly and truly mean this from the bottom of my soul. I don't give 2 fucks if he goes out there and lies on me. I don't care. All I'm going to do, just so he knows, is I'm going to have this reported to the authorities in his area, and they can do what they want with it. And that's it. There it is. It's over. Bam. So maybe nothing will happen. Maybe it'll get reported and everything will be fine for him. Maybe he doesn't have a damn thing to worry about. Okay. But I'm still doing it. And I don't give a fuck if he begs. I don't give a shit if he cries. I don't care what he does. I am just going to do that because what he did, he won't admit what he did. But what he did is go log in to something and tried to look some shit up on me. And then went and lied provably about what he'd seen, because he didn't see what he says he saw. And he's admitted that, luckily, in Menace's comments section. And I really appreciate Fiona, Exiled, and anyone else that, stood up for me in the comments sections or on Twitter or wherever, because I've avoided this because it has to do with my children. And there is one thing I've never talked about on this platform the whole time I've been on it. It's them. Because I shouldn't have to, just like he shouldn't. So yeah, I'm just going to handle it the right way, and he can fuck off, man. He can go hang out with Red's Rhetoric, and they can cook up another fucking fundraiser scheme for all I care.
Well, and the funny thing is, you were talking about earlier tonight, the account that had doxed KEELAH. Now, I love KEELAH. I didn't know her ahead of time, but now that I listen to some of her stuff, she is hilarious and a low listener. And the funny thing was, and it was brought into the Discord that this guy, I say guy because I'm just going to use it as a term, decided to follow all of us mods all of a sudden, right? And start talking shit like underneath. I think it was like under one of your videos, or maybe on Twitter. Started talking smack to you. And how blatantly obvious can you be, right?
Yeah. No, you're on it, man. You're fucking on it. It is either Sean, Reds, AT2, or Steve that did this to Krafty. And they can cry all they fucking want about me saying that.
I got some stuff brought to me tonight by a viewer that shows the the verbiage used by both of these kind of people to an extent, and it lines up with it being AT2, in my opinion.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw that. And yeah, the whole genuine questions thing. And I also agree that is AT2. Yeah, I agree.
And we also found out, one of the people in Discord did a search and found out that account was created in February of 2020. What happened in February of 2020?
Remind me, because, you know, it's late.
That's when the doxing of KEELAH came out.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That account literally was created to dox Krafty. And guess what happened right after it was created there, Navy? Steve and those other people followed it. They all followed it right after it was created. It's almost like they know the person that created the account that doxed Krafty and went and harassed a bunch of people, and that they're trying to hide that person's identity because they don't want people to learn that it's their friend. And that's why they're going out and using every excuse to say that it's not a dox, it's not any of these things, and blah, blah, blah. All right, BCP, we going into you want to do a fact attack? Is that what you want to do first?
We can do that.
Whatever you're geared for. I'm VS test out, so I'm good for anything.
Sure. Let me load some magazines and I'll be ready to go.
All right. And truly, man, I mean it from the bottom of my heart, dude. Not only do I really care, I really, really feel that, you know, my community is full of really just kind, awesome people, because I truly believe they put themselves in our shoes, and that they ask themselves if they would be okay starting their channel and getting up here and then having somebody do to them what they see happening to us. And people have targeted you, Navy, just because you come on here and talk. That's how extreme these guys are. You can't even get up here and chill with us and talk without being targeted. And we know who it is. You don't even have to go out and look. You can go look in every community. If these guys are in it, somebody has had this happen to them.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they do. Like, and we talk about this like 1,000 times, but these internet tough guys that like to threaten people and be all kind of like, you know, tough online. But we've seen recently what happens when they get challenged for a real life aspect, right? With menace and all that stuff, right? They cower like little bitches. And
we should talk about that a little bit.
Yeah,
maybe there's probably people that don't know what happened, but Menace saw Brainy talking real tough to a bunch of females, saying some disgusting stuff. So he would talk to the males, and this is another thing. I think he's completely misogynist. I haven't even brought up his misogynist bullshit. But he would go to the males and talk to them one way, and if it was a female, or if he thought it was a female, it would always involve them stroking something, sucking something, fucking something every time. Like, I was just shown all these different interactions where he did that, right? So
it wasn't even that. He would just like talk down to him by calling him sweetie and all this kind of stuff. Like, you just need to go away and all this kind of, you know.
Oh yeah, acting like because they're a woman they can't have an opinion. And literally, I didn't believe it at first, but I believed it after I saw it.
I mean, yeah, we have the screenshots of the way he talks to women and all this kind of stuff. Yeah. How he literally. So recently, and I'll just, you know, say this right fast. I've been accused of demeaning women, or a woman,
you?
Right? Yeah, me. And
what?
Yeah. And the thing was, though, is that if you want to see what real demeaning of a woman is that talking down to a woman, go watch what Brainy says to any female that was associated with you whatsoever. Because when they called him out on his bullshit, he talked down to them and called them like sweetie and all this kind of stuff. You know, oh, you know, it's okay, sweetie. Like, you can unsub for me. You can all do all this kind of stuff.
Like any of them are sub to him.
Exactly. I mean, come on now. And, you know, it's just ridiculous, like the misogyny that goes on with this fucking community.
Well, and so Menace
is the same way.
He is. He really is. So is Red. So is Steve. And Steve's the worst one out of all of them. He made fun of consent, literally targeting a female who accused him of SH by him staring into the camera. So they both made fun of this person by staring into the camera while saying the most disgusting things. The problem, though, is that Menace realized that they were just talking shit. So Menace challenged Brainy to an actual fight because he was talking real hard. He wasn't being an internet tough guy. He wasn't rude, nasty, mean about it. He didn't talk shit. He challenged them to a boxing match that's actually to have all of the proceeds go to charity and all that, right? And of course, what does Brainy do? But starts crying. And first he accepts it, then Fight accepts it. But right after they both accept it, Brainy walked it back and ran away, and then Fight walked it back and ran away. Fight said, well, I'll fight him. I'll take Brady's place. But then he went under it and said, if Menace is willing to hit a disabled man. It's like, do you realize how much of a little internet tough guy you look like? Go ahead, though.
No, not a disabled man. I remember the words he used. The reason why I say this is because it pissed me off when he said this, right? Because you are a veteran. I'm active duty. He said if he's willing to hit a disabled veteran.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Fucking veteran card, like a little bitch. And you know what?
While acting like a tough guy.
Yeah, but it really irritated me when he pissed me off when he said that, because he's using that as if he's trying to shame Menace if FTFE would step into the ring with him, right? Well, how dare you hit me because I'm a disabled vet? Well, you can't hide behind that. If you step into a ring with a guy, you step into a ring with a guy.
Yeah, you're choosing to do it.
You're a disabled vet. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that's exactly what he did. He used it. All right, let's get loaded in. Do you want to do a scav, or do you want to start off with a PMC? It's up to you, man. I don't care.
I can do scav right now.
All right, we'll scav to the fact. No, definitely, man.
What I was saying was, what irritates me, you don't use your service that way. As far as I know, from everything I've seen, FTFE was in the Navy, in the British Navy, right? You don't get to use your service that way.
Yeah. And most guys won't, They'll say, you got a good point, Menace. And the thing is, they both accepted the fight, but then very quickly started to throw out all these outs. And it's the same thing that Fight's doing with the debate. For anybody who's been watching what's been going on with the debate, he challenged to the debate. I accepted. I got a hold of Katz. I told Katz when I was available and to talk to Fight and tell me when Fight wants to do it, and then I'll make sure that I'm available, right? As long as it's after the next weekend, because I got too much content and shit going on to do it before then, and I want to be ready. Damn it, you got some good armor this time and a great gun for this, dude. Fuck. I got shit. But he's trying to build an out. He's already trying to tell people that I haven't accepted the debate when I provably accepted the debate. And he's trying to tell people that I have a deadline to accept it. I've already accepted it. In fact, after he tweeted that, we went and messaged Katz and made sure he knew again that we'd already I know that Katz knew that we'd accepted it. It's all just him scared. He's just scared and he doesn't want to do it.
Well, and that was the funny thing, right? So I came into Discord. I think
We're
it was
getting kicked out.
Afternoon.
Yep.
Go ahead, sorry.
I came into Discord this afternoon, and someone had dropped a screenshot of his little tweet, right, where he said, and it was 9 hours. It was 9 hours earlier when they dropped it, and he said you had 48 hours to accept the debate, right?
Even though I already did. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, you had roughly 37 hours or whatever to accept the debate. Well, then you went on Scope and started calling him out for the rest of his bullshit, and all of a sudden he comes out with another tweet that says you have 24 hours to accept. You have a day.
He said 8. The second time I thought he said 8, but I might be wrong.
No, he said you have a day. You have a day.
Okay.
Right. So apparently, Flat to Flat Earth, who has this degree in physics and all this kind of stuff, doesn't understand math and doesn't understand how time works. So but the thing is, though, what he's trying to do, and we talked about this in Discord earlier, is that he is exerting his quote unquote authority and power over this by demanding that you accept it within a certain time frame that he dictates. And if you don't accept it in a certain time frame, he gives him the out to sit there and say, well, he didn't accept it when I told him to. Well,
so he's not going to do it.
That don't make any sense. Yeah, don't make no sense. If you challenge somebody, it's an open-ended challenge. You don't give them a time frame. You have an open-ended challenge. And the same thing you did with Reds and everybody else, right? You said anytime. Yep. You let me know.
Anytime after this amount of time, I'll debate you, because that's one of their tactics, right? What Reds and Steve did, they denied me debates multiple times back when all this stuff was going on, the FRAUDRAISER stuff and all the other stuff, and I tried to debate them on all of it. Steve turned down every single fucking debate. But then when I'm on Augie's stream, motherfucker tries to jump in there to talk to me, and I still owned him. Though, whoa! Okay, my scav is loaded, BCP. My scav is loaded. Are you in yet?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, well, let me get set real quick. I don't want to kill you. Make sure you tell me when you spawn in and all that. I remember what you're wearing, though. I got an AK with a scope and a white hat, blue armor, white hat. You're in? I just heard you spawn. I'm gonna look for you. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
I'm in that stairwell with the 2 jackets.
I'm coming right now. I'm coming in. I open the door and this is me. All right, there we go, boy. How much time we got here?
10 minutes.
Okay, good. We're halfway in. So now remember, we've got to take either gate 3 or the camera bunker door. Is that what you got? Dude, I really hope that Menace and Trio jump in tonight, man. That'd be tight. But sorry, Navy, I'm not trying to interrupt you or anything, dude. Oh, oh, oh. Blue armor, do you have armor? Oh, yeah, you got good armor. Alright, I put on this big face cover. I look weird now. Okay, I say we kill anything we see, even other scabs, because they'll kill me. I'm gonna kill them. Oh god, I missed playing this game, dude. I've been editing my ass off. I haven't got to play in a minute, dude. I missed it. Oh! I'm dead. I shouldn't have looted that body. Grab my stuff, bro. You're dead. We both got sniped by a player.
Got a couple shots off on him.
Roma RHBZ was my scav name. I've never seen a scav named that. Huh.
That's weird.
Okay. Player time. Actual equipment time. Let's go time. But my problem is this, Navy. We are supposed to be people that handle things with ideas and words. And not only is what they're doing the opposite of what anyone should be doing on the platform, it is the exact opposite of everything that we do. It's the opposite of debunking. It is every behavior that they're exerting, if they're showing, is legit what conspiracy theorists do to protect them when they're out lying and manipulating. And I think we got a menace.
We got a menace.
Nice.
What's happening, fellas?
Hey, dude. We're going into a PMC FAC attack if you want to come.
Yes, sir.
I've got $100,000 in this gun just in 2 magazines.
I got me a nice kit and I stole off a guy.
Actually, the bullets in this mag are 60,000 and the mag is 50. The sight is 40, usually 50. The gun is 50. The other mag is 50. And the other ammo is at least 80,000. I don't know what that adds up to, but that's not even 100,000 for the armor, 50,000 for the backpack, and another 180,000 for the helmet. That's at least $1 million. That's at least $1 million.
Oh, dude, I got a probably close to $1 million kit from a guy laying dead in the 3rd story dorms. I walked up on him, a P90. He had like $500,000 worth of ammo in the gun, 5 or 6 magazines, and
7 in 1.
Oh, I don't remember what the hell it was. Nice helmet, the Excel headphones.
We're in there.
KEELAH armor. I can't wait to run that set.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, KEELAH armor is like the best in the game, arguably. That's what Menace is wearing. Menace should be able to take some shots, dude. Huh?
I have to hit the office. I have to get a chemical sample.
Okay, that's in the. Is it in the kick door? The door you kick in? I think it's in the door you kick in.
Yeah, we went and did a quest like that earlier, so it must be a second quest. It's chemical part 3.
I don't know.
I didn't realize I had. I was just looking at my quests and I'm like, Jesus, we've been there like 100 times in the last week.
Yeah. What do you think, Menace? I mean, you've been watching all this stuff. You've been, you know, seeing what's been going on. You were the one that brought me the stuff because it was under your video that Fight said. How does Fight admit? Is he just a troll, dude? Is he just a dirty troll?
No, I think, and I said this to Live Flat Plane, they're so used to winning arguments because they argue intellectually challenged flat earthers that when they come up against somebody that has common sense and reason and, you know, critical thinking skills, they don't stand a chance.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a huge facet of it.
And what do they always say? If you walk into an argument with a flat earther believing the earth is round, you've already won the argument before you even say anything. So yeah, they're not arguers. They're not debaters.
Well, kind of. I think you've already lost, because I think it's that old adage, and I do agree with you, but I do think on the other side of it, you've already lost if they're intellectually dishonest. And the problem is they don't see the backing of the arguments that like we do, because we have to. I can't exist on YouTube and have any type of audience if I'm not at least somewhat capable of looking at things, making a good argument, seeing the good points of a story that people should hear about and putting it out. And because that's what I have to do to get any views whatsoever, I'm on an uphill battle. So I get better every time I make a video. I realized that early on. It's why I started making 2 to 5 videos a day on UNIRocktv for a year and a half, because I knew I had to practice. I knew I needed to do this. And when you have that lazy content that FTFE and Reds and all these people do, and you don't have any talent, you don't have anything behind it, you're just playing through the motions, copying other people and all this. But anyway, the thing is, behind the argument, when you're arguing with an intellectually dishonest person, they're just going to lie. And anyone that'll just lie about anything can win any argument they want, because they're just going to fucking, unless you have proof to debunk their lie, it's not worth going up against an intellectually dishonest person. Luckily, I've got all the proof I need to debunk Fight.
Well, and the problem is they only win their argument with their sense, right? But anyone who's coming in who looks at it logically will see that, you know, the earth is not flat, or that, you know, Sean fucking took money from the community, that Ilya took, you know, lied about cancer and took money from the community. The only people that defend them are these fucking sycophants, and that's all it is, right?
Right here, upstairs. No, you're right, bro.
Because it depends on who has the evidence. Basically, who has the evidence, who has the, you know, the confessions, who has the core documents and all this kind of stuff. And the thing about Mike going after you is that he didn't have it, right? He went after you and claimed this stuff about you being, you know, all this kind of stuff. Had 0 documents, admitting to have never seen the document. Nothing. No court documents, nothing.
Because he's a liar. He's a dirty fucking liar. You see that shit, bro? I just Twitch shotted both those dudes in the face nuts. You're right, Navy. You are.
Jacked me up.
Dude, I dodged his bullets, bro. I fucking dodged his bullets, man. My stream just saw that. My stream just saw that shit. I'm getting good at this. No, you're right, Navy. And it's...
He literally came in like a flat earther.
He is a flat earther. He's worse than a flat earther. Flat earthers lie about the shape of the earth. He lies about other people's kids, bro. He's crazy.
Exactly.
All right, I'm reloaded. All right.
Healed up, let's roll.
There's this white armor right here that... Oh, dude, this ammo's gone in this hunter. Let me hit this server, dude, real quick.
Coming up behind you in a minute.
Ooh, I got a mustache, bro. I got a fucking mustache, dude.
They're worth like 14K.
Yeah, sometimes even more. I got a Vepr KM VPO right here, if anybody wants it. No, it's got T45M, though. I might take that, actually. Because you can put together a really good gun with a Vepr if you get that armor-piercing ammo. All right, we got to go up to do Menace's quest, right? You guys already up there?
Yep, we're up in the office. I'm in the office. He's in the room next door.
I keep forgetting the trio's not with us, man. It's crazy. I really do think that Fight is worried that I'm going to annihilate him on every front in a debate. In fact, I know he is.
You get your sample, Menace?
No, Fight knows. He knows that the moment he steps into a debate with you, especially on Cass's channel, because the thing about going on Cass's channel is that you're going to have all of his fans, right? Watch Cass. They watch him, Simon, Dan, everybody else. We all did, right? That's all the big fans. And so the moment you step in there and he steps in there, he knows he's fucked.
Dude, I just found the fucking SR-25 sitting there, dude.
Nice.
He really is Navy, because I swear, dude, you could call me cocky, you can call me an asshole. I'm gonna fucking just destroy him. The one thing these guys have done is they've underestimated me this whole time. And they're gonna find it out if they don't think they have. They're gonna find it out.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he let up on some of his like debate criteria because you called him out on scope, right?
Yeah, I called him. Yep, I called him a coward for being willing to go and talk shit out there in the community, but not being willing to debate it. And so then he said, "I'll do it then." So now we're debating everything. So because he got pissed that I called him a coward. You guys got good loot? You want to run out and come back in or not?
I say we dip so that Menace keeps his sample that he needs.
Oh yeah, me too. Careful, I got... Oh! Is that a player? That better be a player. Your mama's OnlyFans account just killed me.
Yeah,
He was hiding.
I didn't shoot him. I didn't shoot him because I wasn't sure if it was you. It
Oh, I
looked
put
he
some
had
hurting on him.
Face helmet.
I put a hurting on him, but he got all three of us stacked.
He got all three of us? He had M993 ammo. He was waiting on us to run out, dude. He was just sitting there waiting like a little bitch. But you know what? You gotta respect it. If you can kill 3 PMCs that way, you can't hate. You can't fucking hate, dude.
Well, the worst was that I could have had him, but I wasn't sure if it was Uni or not.
Oh, fuck. That was a good round, though. It just sucks because I found an SR-25.
It looked like he was wearing a trooper helmet with between all the gun muzzle flash and stuff, so kind of sucks.
Yeah,
He's
dude.
probably wondering why I didn't shoot him.
I put like 4 or 5 rounds on him.
Oh, he had to have good ammo and shit. Well, half of us are going to, 2 of us are going to get our gear back, I'll tell you that much. Because he won't be able to carry it all out. No, oh, never mind. Scabs. Never mind.
Well, yeah, and our bodies are right out there in the open.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to be nice enough to hide our shit for us, I guarantee it.
So it's just dropping Discord. The question was, how can Fight change the terms of the debate if you hadn't agreed to it already?
Oh, shit, son. That's right, Fight. Eat shit, bitch. Dude, I feel so bad for him because I'm going to fucking destroy him. Because I'm going to destroy him. No, he's done, dude. I'm destroying him.
I mean, the same way that he tried to accept a fight with Menace, that he accepted this debate with you. Fuck him. Like, walk into the arena, bitch. You talk all this shit, and you make all these claims. Now you're about to get your reckoning.
Oh,
your
it's
reckoning's
coming.
about to happen.
Dude, I've been on YouTube for 5 years for this fucking moment, dude. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It will be the intellectual destruction of his bullshit, dude.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm excited. I'm ready to see it.
I think he'll back out. You want to know what I think?
He's
I think he'll
backing
back out.
For sure.
Yeah, just like Brainy threatening Menace to come to his house. All kind of crap.
Oh
That's
yeah, I won't. Now Menace somehow is being a keyboard warrior, according to Brainy, but Brainy
If I remember correctly, he said that Menace was talking big on your channel, but whining in the background.
Yeah, but Brainy won't step up, and he'll talk shit and say that Menace was doing something wrong, right? Through what happened, but
I don't remember. Quote me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was claiming that you were threatening him.
Now that's just dumb, dude.
Oh yeah, they all claim it's funny because like to me it's just a sport, right? Like it's no different than basketball or soccer or hockey. And that Geist view actually challenged me to a rock climb or something like that. It was kind of ridiculous. But anyways, I said to, like, why is nobody accusing him of threatening me? You know, like, what's the difference?
Exactly.
Bro, you're dealing with people that are just horrible at debating anything.
Well, not only that, but they're bad at logic. Like logic, obviously they claim to be these skeptics who understand logic and all this kind of stuff, and then their arguments have no logic at all.
I hate to say it, guys, but we got to go back to the fact because I'm pissed now. I'm ready to roll it. I'm ready to rock this shit.
Where are we going?
Back to the fact. Back attack.
Yeah, so I guess Geist view is going to be climbing El Capitan. And it's a pretty tough mountain to climb by the looks of it. I think something like 30 people have died in the last 25 years climbing it or something. So I said to him, you know, apparently it's a pretty dangerous mountain. Instead of sitting here talking shit on the internet, why don't you go and like train or practice or something?
Make a video, yeah.
And then of course they took that as a threat.
What?
Are you fucking serious?
These people are nuts.
Yeah. Yeah,
they're just trolling, bro.
I pointed out that lots of people have died climbing the mountain. They're like, oh, is that a threat?
Do you know that Red said that Krafty saying that she wouldn't dox Ilya was a threat of doxing? That's what Red's Rhetoric put on fucking Twitter, bro. While admitting the whole time that he was paying attention to everything and watched all of Krafty's videos. And okay, I'm heading in. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's keep this moving. Let's keep this rocking, boys.
On my way in.
How is saying that I'm a better person than you because I will not release your information a threat of dox?
Exactly. Reds can't even fucking exclaim it. But then again, if Krafty challenged Reds to a debate, Reds would go, oh my God, I get to talk to a girl again? This is like the 5th one. And then he would go, no, I'm not going to debate you, but I'll sit here and talk shit on Twitter. Did you hear about him being a 40-year-old virgin? Did you hear that?
Yeah, no, I did, and that was hilarious. I think 5th is kind of high. Like you're kind of overshooting his ability to talk to females.
Yeah. No, I'm not. The thing is, though, that whole 40-year-old virgin thing, he wasn't 40, but he was really, really close to it. And look, I don't give a shit if you're celibate, but if you're going to go on the internet and act like he does and talk to Cheshire, do you remember when I thought it was really, holy shit, is that a P90?
That is a P90 with about $500,000 worth of ammo in it, and a KEELAH with a nice helmet, and I just spent about $1 million.
That's 1.3 mil right there at least.
I just spent $1 million in insurance, and I think I'm gonna vomit.
I swear the ammo plus the rig is at least 2 million, but Menace has to be running 2 mil too. I'm running. We've all got submachine guns, and it's cool because we've all got different ones. Anyway, what were we saying, though? What would you say right before that? I'm sorry. Something about Reds being a 40-year-old virgin or something. Fuck.
No, I just said I think like the idea that he's like spoken to like 5 women online.
Oh, remember when Cheshire and him were in a stream, and someone in the audience is like, I'll super chat if Chesh shows her boobs. And then Cheshire goes, okay. And then she goes, wait a minute. I gotta ask Red, is it okay if I show my boobs if he super chats? And Reds goes, "No, babe, that's for me. That's mine." And I remember when I saw that clip, of course I was making fun of him when I watched it, but when I saw the clip, I was like, hold on a second. There's something really weird about this interaction. It's almost like Reds has never said this to a woman before, the way I heard it. And so I don't know why, but that stuck in my head when I found out that he was a 40-year-old virgin. I'm sorry. I need to shut up. It's just too funny because these motherfuckers act like they're the toughest, sexiest, best looking, smartest motherfuckers on the planet. And just like in high school or anywhere else, it always turns out that the people that act that way aren't any of those things.
I'm assuming there's a lot of things that Reds have said to a woman, like, yes, you can have my number, or, you know, yeah, you can come with me, yes, and all this kind of stuff, right? So it's just hilarious.
Those would all be his first times if we heard him say it. Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
And we got to stop because wherever he is right now, he's watching this bawling his eyes out. Guaranteed.
Hey, Reds,
Whoopsie!
Scab out here.
Horrible fucking spawn. Horrible.
Terrible spawn. Somebody needs to move out of my way.
Fuck! You guys good? You good?
Nope.
I don't want to step in the hallway. What happened?
Dead.
Both?
I'm dead. I don't even know where it was coming from.
BCP, are you
It
up?
was coming from the forklift.
Are you dead though? I don't want to shoot you.
Not yet.
Okay. He's coming to me. I'm gonna blast him. Got him. One down, one down. Healing.
Holy shit. He jacked me up.
Oh, I just fucked his world though. Menace, I'll pull your shit out right now and give it back to you and we'll come in again. So that you won't lose any of your stuff. I got a really big backpack. I can grab all your shit. BCP, you ready?
No,
We're right by gate 3. Oh. Well, you don't gotta heal because we're gonna leave, but...
Alright.
Oh my god, he had a fucking Atlan.
Dark Chastity wants to come in as a meat shield.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, he's got 40 round mags. Oh my god, he's got everything that I'd ever need to be alive. I feel so alive.
Menace, I've got everything but your tri-zip.
Here, let me grab his. I can't carry the tri-zip. All right, let's go. You got all his shit?
I got all his shit. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm stealing his condors. I got an Atlan on, dude. Let me run by and protect you.
Oh, Scab shooting at us.
Fuck, he got me, how? I fucking nailed him in the neck. I nailed him in the neck. Campers, campers, campers.
Million insurance, I paid for that.
What the fuck? Oh, I lit that guy up, bro. Oh my god. What did he have, bro? Shrapnel 10. That's how he did it. He had that fucking shotgun. That damn... He shot me in the leg and killed me with the shotgun.
I take it I need gear now.
Oh yeah, we lost it all. We should have went the other way. We knew they came from gate 4, bro. Why did we go to gate 0 or gate 3? Fuck.
Oh my god.
That we need to click that.
Like,
that was crazy.
I got like 60 seconds worth of play on that gear. I was so excited.
Bro, I killed that dude with. I killed a guy with an Atlan and a level 5 armor. I killed the motherfucker. Oh, that pisses me off.
Oh my god.
Jeez, dude.
I want to go jump out the fucking window.
Hey, at least you got money, bro. I ain't got shit.
I just spent $1 million on insurance on that I'm probably not gonna get back, dude.
No, you're getting your shit back, bro. You're getting your shit back. You're at least getting some of it back. There's well, never mind. The scavs are gonna eat it up. Those fucking scavs.
I'm
That's
laying
why
right in the doorway
exist.
at gate 3, man, and the scavs are it's fucking gone.
It's gone.
Give me a test, Tiffany. Give me a test.
How, man? How did you? Oh my God, that round was so. Dude, I laid that guy down so perfect. I don't even know, bro. Fuck. Oh, I'm pissed. That's it. I'm pissed. I'm really mad now. I'm wearing the aviators. Oh yeah.
I guess that's one way to try and strip the gear fear out of you.
Yeah. Hey, might as well do it now, bro. The wipe's coming. We might as well get it out of the way now.
Oh, bloody hell.
Okay, I just need heavy bleeds, and I think I can get in. Oh my God, I don't have enough money for insurance.
Oh man, that guy jacked me up so hard.
Oh my, dude, I killed him, bro. I'm so mad. I fucking killed him. I kill the overly fucking geared dude, and I run out, and some dude shotguns me. Oh, that pisses me off, bro.
Shut this Tarkov.
Yeah, dude, that's Tarkov life. Luckily, I got 5,000 US dollars because I listed a bunch of heals for US dollars, thinking that maybe like the low level players would buy it, and they bought all of it. 500 for each Sawa kit. Got 2,500 US dollars out of them. It was tight. So I can get all these AP bullets, and then I can buy Luger. Oh, I'll be able to buy Luger soon, actually. And then I'm going to need all these fucking Quake makers now for backup ammo.
I'm blaming this all on Trio because he's not here to be the meat shield.
Oh, bro, even if he would have been there for that, we were fucked. Dude, what's with the exit campers right now? What is with them? What's with all these damn exit campers? Because that's who got us. Oh, I don't even have enough money to buy backup ammo, dude. Like, this is bad. All right. I'm almost geared back up.
That's kind of depressing.
Never using gate 3 again. 2 in a row. Running to gate 3, we die. Everybody camps gate 3. We've got keys. Fuck it. We're not going to gate 3 ever again.
Dude, I was afraid to go back down towards the guy, towards those, towards the forklifts to hit the gate underground right there.
Should have said something.
No, I didn't want to go that way. I thought gate 3 was going to be a decent bet. They were over in that direction. I figured we'd have a clear shot, run across the floor, the factory, and
how did he even get in there? That was the very beginning of the round, and there's some dude standing up there. How the fuck does that make sense? How the fuck? He heard the fight, I bet, is what it was.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We good to go back in, or are we quitting? You guys done? You never want to play Tarkov again?
Oh no, I'm definitely not done. That's for goddamn sure.
Dude, he had 3 level 40 mags for the. He had a fully decked out little submachine gun that I like. That little submachine gun I always want, the MP7A1, A2. He had a fully decked out MP7A2 with like 3 extra 40 round mags. Those mags are like 70, 80,000 a piece, dude.
If anybody cares, I had 5 mags full of a Golnik in my Vector.
Oh my god, don't ever tell me that again, bro. That's 300. That's 300. What's 300 times 2,000?
600,000.
3 million? Is what?
600,000.
100,000.
Is it? Oh, is it 600,000? I've been smoking CBD. I can't think. So yeah, $600,000 in ammo that dude just picked up. Hey, we got Darth Chaz with us in the factory.
All right, guys, I had to hit the rack for work tomorrow, so y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it. What's that? A blackout? Oh, Darth Chaz. Is that a blackout, Darth Chaz? Looks like a blackout to me. Oh, that's a blackout. That's a blackout. Ooh, I like it. I like that shit. Why is Streamlabs not telling me the damn time? I haven't programmed it in yet. You got to put in a little piece of code to get it to tell you the time. I need to do that, man. I promised some of the peeps. I promised Strawberry that I would work on the channel branding tomorrow so we can do emojis in Discord and emojis on the channel. Get like new emojis and shit.
We got to get Darth Chaz in here with us.
Oh, he's in.
No,
Here we go.
In the Discord.
Oh, no, we do. And we got to get Darth Chaz and we got to get Bullet.
Drunken Bullet.
Oh, dude, those 2 rounds just hurt. They hurt so bad, bro. I will take that one.
The scav run, dude. The scav run don't mean shit to me. I'm more pissed off about that kit that I lost.
Well, I'll take that last fight because I did lay down. See, dude, I'm starting to stream. Listen to me, stream. You can tell that I'm starting to get better at this game because I just faced off against a dude with level 5 armor and an Atlan helmet with a face shield, and I laid him out with AP ammo in my fucking MP... What is it? What gun did I have? An MP30 or some shit or whatever it's called? So, the Shredder. I had the Shredder. Anyway, I never... Oh, my time is working. The time is working, Dead. Anyway, though, why is it saying it's 612? It's not fucking 612. I gotta fix it. Anyway. I never would have won that. Well, Aussie Trisha, no, I'm just glad you're here and that you support us. I'm glad you're part of the fam. So no, I appreciate you. But no, what was I saying? Fuck. Oh, I'm getting up there, man. I'm getting up there because like I did the perfect dance. You know how guys will go left and right on you and dodge your bullets while they're trying to kill you and you got to track them? That's what I did to that dude.
I'm absolutely terrible at strafe shooting.
Well, that's the thing. I used to be horrible at strafe shooting, but I'm actually getting it now. I killed that. Oh my God! Go! This way. Follow me. Get out of the hallway.
Pick a direction, somebody.
Right here.
Gate 3.
We're going upstairs. We're going into the fucking bathroom or something. I don't give a fuck. We're just getting the fuck out of there. All right, we got dudes coming. Where you guys at?
I think Uni went the other direction.
I think he did too.
Oh God, I'm about to get in a fight, bro. Tell me where you guys are at, and I'll come to you.
We're out by gate 3.
Oh, I'm just inside this door here.
Carry on, guys.
Right here. If you're by gate 3, I'm right here.
Yep. Okay, I see you. You're in the stairwell.
There's a scab right here too, so be careful. Fuck, there he is. I'm gonna die. He's in the stairs. There's someone in here with me. Fuck.
Where you at, in the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom. Are you alive?
I'm alive.
I had the proper talk. Fuck, there he is.
Dead.
Who's dead?
Oh, God damn,
he's dead?
Scab's dead.
Minute's still alive? Me too, bro. I gotta heal. That dude fucked me. Menace, is that you coming?
That wasn't a scav, that was a player shooting you guys.
You got okay, so he's dead?
Yeah, player's dead. That's whoever killed him. He didn't have much loot. He had 1 grenade and some bullets, but $8.50 shot.
Oof, that's what got me, dude. That $8.50. He almost killed me.
He jacked me up.
I'm surging up real quick so that I can use my Propertol because I already shot my. That dude just kicked the bathroom door.
No,
that's Menace getting my thing.
Oh, okay. My bad. I was just scared because I was doing surgery. And I swear I hear somebody in here, but it might be you above us.
I'm with you. I'm in the bathroom with you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in the office. Someone coming up to the office?
No. We're in the back. We're still healing.
Might be Darth Chaz.
Yeah, Chaz was with us. Chaz, you gotta fucking like tell us where we gotta know where you're at, Chaz. I don't want to kill you, bro. He didn't have any bullets on him? Or he had 8.5 bucks?
He had shotgun shells.
We need to find... Ah! The fuck? That wasn't one of you guys that just shot me, was it? I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Don't kill me, I'm alive. Huh?
Where you at?
I'm dead in the office.
You just shot me, bro. You just almost killed me and I turned around and shot you. I told you we were coming in.
That's what I'm saying. Who's coming? Who's coming?
Oh, we said we were coming. I just vaped, bro.
Said nothing.
I'm sorry. I'm almost dead though, just to let you know. Okay, we're having a bad Tarkov day. We just gotta pull it together. We're running out right now, guys. Get ready. I'm sorry, Menace. Grab Menace's shit, BCP. We're not going to gate 3. I screamed, ah! And I shot you, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm almost dead, dude. Holy fuckatitis. I'm not healing my arms, bro, because we're running out of this bitch.
I'm getting Menace's shit. Give me 1 second.
What is going on, bro? Fuck. All right, I'll help you. I don't have a backpack, so I could take his backpack out this time.
I threw a backpack on the ground. Oh, I was just filling his backpack to grab it.
Oh, you were? Oh, here. If you take it. But
hold on.
Here, I'll put it back on.
No, that's fine. It don't matter. I'll grab my backpack. Grab his other shit. I threw mine on the ground because his was bigger. All right. I think between the two of us, we got all this stuff now.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
All right, we got everything. All right, let's go and let's get back in here and we'll play this one right.
All right, where are we getting that at?
All right, follow me.
You lead the way.
We taking off, Bullet.
Oh shit! Went out the hole.
Yeah, I'm upstairs. I'm running over here to the other gate.
Yep.
God damn it, Tarkov. Uni just threw Menace under the bus. What I did was scream and then just twitch fire to save my life, so... Menace, that was some good shots from Menace, though.
Well, I paused because I saw a blue armband, and then I'm like, fuck. What if it's not him? Because he said they're all together.
Oh, man. All right. Let's do this now. I just got to repack 1 mag. Just take
what am I gonna need? You guys got my guns and my ammo?
We got everything.
I think I got your vector. I gotta look. Let me load here. But I think I got your vector. Uni should have your backpack with everything else.
Oh yeah, like everything, bro. I even got your heals. I'll throw your heals in your bag too. Death by jump scare, very true. Our top man. I was in death by jump scare.
So somebody got my vest in, so all the shit's in there, like my mags and everything are in there. I'm not gonna have to fumble around and pack things.
Nope, grenades, everything. You will just have to pack your vector probably. You just have to pack that 1 mag. You know what I'm saying?
I repaired this. I repaired your KEELAH. It's up to 59.5. You still want it?
Yep.
All right, I'll bring that in. I've got your vector.
I don't need a backpack, so if Uni's got my backpack, if he wants to keep it and run with it, have at her.
You don't need it? You sure?
It'd probably be quickest and easiest for him to just drop your back. I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say drop your backpack and then.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. I mean, yeah. Let me see. Okay. Yeah.
Is my helmet damaged?
Nope. Perfect helmet. You're good. That's a nice helmet, dude.
Yeah, I felt like you were shooting me in the bag.
Yep. I usually aim for the body. My thorax. I gotta change that. I gotta start going for the head. Okay, so I just need some AP bullets. I don't think I can buy them right now, though. I think I bought them all out. Yeah, I bought them out. I'm not paying like 1,300 a bullet, so I'll call that.
What for what kind of gun?
Never mind. I had another stack. We good. I just need to shoot I need a green shooter. I got a green. I'm taking a green stem.
Don't forget to bring your gun in too.
Yeah.
Alright, I even topped off your magazine for you.
Oh, you're the one that's got my Vector. So Uni's got my vest and you got my gun, right?
I got your gun and your body armor. He's got your vest, your helmet,
and everything
else.
And,
yeah, perfect. Goggles.
I know I had a little tourniquet, bro. Where'd it go?
I'm choked that I lost that fucking HK. That nice little mini HK I built the other day, BCP. That was the first gun that I lost in that raid.
Oh, no shit.
That was such a nice gun, too.
That was a beautiful fucking
Dude,
gun.
I'm pissed. I lost my fucking my VSS, bro. Like that was the good shit right there. All right, I'm in there.
I gotta get an AFAC here real quick.
I swear to God, bro, I literally went and Twitch shotted you, bro. Oh my God, I screamed out my ass. That has to be a good clip. I'm gonna go back and watch that clip. I think I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna name it Uni Kills Menace in the office, a factory. Oh, it's too much.
That's the second time that I picked up my thing and lost it.
What? Oh, fuck, yeah. Fuck. We're getting it this time. I'm obsessed with the factory right now, dude. I've become like such a better player just by playing factory for the last like few days I played.
All right, I'm in there.
Bullet, we're in there if you want to come, bro. Bullet might still be in there tearing it up. Fuck, I gotta see the clip now. All right, we got Chaz and Menace.
Cream in your sphincter? Is that Red's character?
It must be. Reds is in here, bro. Okay, so what's Bullet? Bullet's got the black helmet and the big black. Okay, Azimuth. Okay, good. Or Darth Chaz. I said Bullet. My bad. All right. Let's find this clip, y'all. And he's admitted that. Fuck there because, like, I did. Oh, it was right after that. Oh, shit, dude. Talk, because I already. Let me know when we're loading in. You tell me. But I've 20. We need to find. That was. Well, that wasn't one of you guys who just shot me, was it?
Hold up now. I had nothing to do with that.
Oh my God, dude. It was so good. It's such a good clip, bro. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Busy Spend on Rhetoric says Uni and BCP did to Menace what McRae and Reds did to Kyle.
I had nothing to do with that.
You're lumped in now, bro. Dude, I can't believe I was like, ah! You can't stop me once I get going, man. It's just how it works in this game. I need level 40 so fucking bad, but it's such a long way to level 40, dude.
Seconds.
Can you believe I'm almost level fucking 40 this wipe? I can't even fucking believe it, man. Okay, no killing Darth Chaz because he's got that black fucking level 4 helmet with the side things on it, so. Please give us a good. Oh, thank God we got a fucking spawn. This isn't where I think we are. Oh my God, it's the suckiest spawn ever. Shit on us. Oh, fuck. Here you go, bro.
Yeah, get him his shit, man.
Yeah, here you go. Let me know when you're done with that backpack. Someone's
Alright, I'm
coming.
done
Someone's
with
coming. Ooh, scavies. They're under us. Oh, damn. Found a badge. It has to be worth something.
Who's in the hallway? On
Hallway.
The ramp. Anybody?
Damn it, I shouldn't have shot. BCP had that. That's a lot of... That was expensive. Whatever, however many bullets, dude. This is like $2,000 a piece right here. Oh, it just pains me to know I just fired that thing.
When you throw grenades, does it go pocket and first, and then your rig?
Pockets first.
Okay.
Left to right, and then top to bottom rig. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Damn it. God damn it. That one. I need that mag. Alright, there. AP. I got AP ammo now. Now, what are you? Good. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry.
The dude was standing there right at the top of that ramp.
He's a dude I heard, too.
Yep. I heard him.
There's something up in the office area, maybe?
Damn it. Is it Alt-R? How do I turn off that overlay? Yeah, Alt-R. Oh! Oh! He's in the office. He's in the office, bro. He's got a shotty or something.
Let me chuck a grenade.
You ready to...
Yeah. Bounce it off the wall. Like, right into that corner wall and it'll bounce right over.
Grenade out.
Good one, good one, good one. He's gonna kill me, bro. Almost got him. Almost got him, bro. He's almost fucked.
Grenade
He
out.
got hit hard. All the way to the end. All the way to the end of the hall.
Yep.
Ooh! Ooh! You hit him! I'm moving.
Coming up behind you.
He's running. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, bro. What the fuck? Your grenade got him, bro. Oh my god. Hold up. Yep. Level 37.
Shit, level
you got him.
37.
You got him. You got him. Good grenade, dude. Holy shit.
There's a body armor on him. The assault armor, if somebody wants it.
You need armor, chat? Darth Chaz, you can grab that armor, bro.
Right. I need to kill players.
Oh my
I need to
god,
kill
bro.
PMCs with grenades.
You got one. I don't know how he didn't dodge that, bro. He just wasn't listening.
I can't believe it made it down there. You know how I am with grenades.
Hell yeah, you're getting better, bro. I think we're all getting better at this. He was trying to do his quest, bro, with the bolt action. I guarantee he was trying to do that quest.
Where you guys at? I'm in the office.
Menace is in the office.
Okay.
We're on the stairs. I'm going through the bathroom.
No, I didn't grab them. Alright, the indication round. Let's get them.
We're coming up. We're coming up. The stairs. It's us.
Okay.
We're out here. Oh, is that you? Is that one of you?
Yeah, that's us in the office.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Chaz. I'm sorry, Chaz. I'm sorry. I stopped myself. That was really expensive ammo, though, so you're probably almost dead. If you need any heals or anything, let me know, man.
Chaz, I just dropped a bunch of heals at your feet somewhere.
I'm just, it's kind of an automatic thing with me. Why is it loading the wrong mag, bro? God damn this game. Okay. That one. Oh, it did it again. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why won't it load my fucking AP?
Chaz, there's a,
there we go.
Bandages and heals and hemostats here, right here.
I hit him in the leg.
Anybody got a painkiller for him? I got a painkiller, actually. Here, Chaz, I'm gonna throw painkillers down. You can take one and then you can just drop the bottle down again.
Hold on, dude. What's
one real quick
wonder
here.
what's blacked out. I wonder what got blacked out on him. Right at your feet, bro. Ibuprofen. You need to surgery your stomach,
Yeah,
bro? We can get you surgery.
Take one of these.
I have it on and on.
Take one of those painkillers and then drop them back on the ground for me.
I dropped a CMS, but it's in this pile of garbage right behind you.
I got a CMS too that he can use, the really big one, the Survival 12.
Here. CMS,
You got
right
it
under this book.
Yeah, use that CMS and it'll heal your blacked out body part.
Well, at least the ibuprofen shut him up. He's gasping for air over here.
There we go. Now he's getting healed up. We'll get you healed back to a hundo, bro. Shit.
You under fire?
Yeah. Staircase. It's me on the second floor staircase
Okay, so
here.
you all the way down.
I'm moving down to try to kill this dude. I'm at the first.
I'm
One down. There's
down.
another. Fuck. Going in the bathroom. Ooh, I blasted his buddy, bro.
Where's the other guy? On the other side? Across
He's
from
down.
the
He was
bathroom?
down. First floor. No, he's on the first floor, and he's just down there by the door. I'm in the bathroom, okay? Second floor. Where are you guys at?
I'm in the stairwell looking down. I see your lasers peeking out the door. All right.
I'm running to
See
you.
my laser on the wall?
Right, no, but I'm running to it. Yeet!
Oh,
I went the
here.
wrong way. You hear him?
Someone's still in there.
I'm gonna go down and try to kill him. Here
I'll
we go.
get stuck in the stairwell here. Fuck.
He ran. He's around here, so be careful. Eat double vector, bitch.
Motherfucker. This guy was sitting here in the corner like a noob.
Yeah, he was hiding. Fucking noob. Someone's coming. Damn, Ollie office key, bro. Ollie office key.
Is that you? Is that you grunting and groaning, Uni? Or is
Yeah,
that
but
me?
someone's walking in. Someone's walking in here. I'm gonna go surgery really quick on this in the bathroom just to heal.
Chaz, you're killing me walking the stairwell.
I'm at the very bottom of the steps.
You outside of them? Which set of steps are you at, Menace? I lost you. Oh, you were hiding. Alright, there's somebody out here moving around.
Alright, I'm coming out. I'm coming down.
There's somebody
You
here
guys-
across the way.
Well, fuck him then. Let's kill him.
You in at stairwell?
Nope. I'm out here fighting people. Right here. Ready? Here I am.
You gotta call out better, man. I almost shot your ass.
I died. I saw him too. He clipped me with the headshot. He's in there.
Oh, fucker got me!
Got me too, bro.
Damn, I like that gun too.
You got me with green tracer. God, I'm pathetic.
Dude, that was a frickin'... That was a scab.
Scab. His second shot caught me in the head, dude.
Dude,
I
he
saw
lit
it
me up.
literally.
Mm-hmm. Right in the head, 9x19 GT.
GT. Yup. I'm running out of shit, bro.
Fergie says,
What?
doesn't rockAlot always shoot him in the back? Oh no, that's Steb.
You know it, bro.
You still kicking, Menace?
Barely. I'm alive. I hear this guy walking, the one that was slaughtering everybody, and I'm afraid to go out. I'm just trying to figure out a way out of here.
There's grenades on my body.
Gate 3, dude.
Oh, I'm way past your body. I ran.
Like a true rat.
I
love you,
ran
brother.
like a beaver.
I love you, brother.
Dude, I got 7.62 AP in this gun, bro. Oh my god, I have a whole mag of 7.62 AP. That shit is psycho, dude. There's a reason that ammo is so expensive. It's fucking crazy. Damn it. I don't have a face covering, bro. I hate running without a face covering.
That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking
Oh, my IFAC is destroyed, bro.
You know if Chaz made it with you? Or did he get smoked? with
I
the rest
lost
of
them.
them?
I ran.
Huh? Come on, dude. You can trade that silver badge for something, bro.
How the frick am I gonna get out of here? Because this he's in a position where he can get me no matter what.
When I get in those positions, I just charge him head first.
Like, am I near an exit at all? I'm right by where we spawned in that room.
Yeah. Gate 3. Gate 3.
Well, not the one where you have to unlock the door.
No, okay, so you go in there, down the stairs.
I gotta go down the stairs?
You can go down, go downstairs, and all the way down this hallway, I believe. And then under this set of steps is a gate. Yep, right there.
Alright, I know I got some ammo, bro. Good thing is all my equipment right now is insured.
Oh no, I don't have it.
Oh, don't. Oh no, other way. Straight down that ramp. Down that ramp.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I don't have any BP. I have no BP bullets, man.
You gotta tease him by screaming like that, Menace.
What happened to you guys? Where did you get killed? In that little stairwell with the building around it?
It was in the bottom floor.
Uni was in that stairwell across from the stairwell in the office. From the office, I was in that, and Uni was across the way, and the dude come out.
You know me, I heard somebody shooting, so I ran straight for him and tried to shoot the guy. I killed one, and then the other one jumped me, so yeah. You know how I am. Dude, I'm out of fucking everything, bro. I need band-aids, I need hemos. We need some money, dude. Let's do one more factory run, and then let's go get some cash out of woods or something. Here we go. That IFAC only has 100 left, so 30 hit points to stop. Okay, so this is my light bleed. Heavy light. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh my god, bro. From where my stomach got popped, I'm like almost out of water. All right, let's roll. You guys good? If you guys, you know, want to, you don't have to bring expensive kits into the FAC. You know, we can start running some minorly expensive kits.
I bring the expensive stuff because when me and Menace are hanging out on KEELAH's yacht, he just sort of hands stuff to us, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't blame you, because like what's going to happen is we're getting close to the wipe. And when we get closer to it, the money's not going to matter. You know, you're never going to use all your money by the time we get to the wipe anyway. That's another reason why I don't mind being broke right now. Like, next wipe, I'm not going to be broke. I'm just letting you know. Next wipe, I'm going to have all my cases. I'm getting my, what's it called? What's that shit called? Your Kappa?
Yep.
I'm getting
I
my
just gotta hand in this quest real quick.
Oh, you did get that badass. Good thing you remembered, because I forgot.
Actually, let me look at my quests real quick. Okay, customs bunkhouse. 7 scabs on shoreline with 12 gauge shotguns. I gotta get 5. Put a beacon in the first ritual spot on woods, customs, woods, and shoreline. I need to raid 3 graphics cards. Ollie route documents. I got to do the M4 quest. Gunsmith 16.
Craft the graphics cards. That's the easiest way to do it.
Well, I got vitamins part 1. I got to get chemical container handed over. Is that what you're doing, Menace?
Yeah, I just got it. Chemical part 4 and vitamins part 1.
Where'd you do vitamins part 1? Is it up in the factory?
I have no idea.
Oh.
No, chemical containers, there's 2 of them in the mall, and fuck, I don't remember where the other one is. But 2 of them are...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
But,
Ooh,
yeah,
I gotta
2 of
kill
them
Rashala.
2 of them are on interchange for the chemical.
You're gonna be a happy dude,
containers.
BCP.
Why is that?
Because we're gonna kill Rashala in customs.
Oh, I killed him. I was as a scav. I killed him as a scav, and his homeboys smoked me.
True, Janie. Very true. Even in real life. All right, I'm in the FAC. I'm taking a massive gun, dude. Silenced AKMN or an AKM with that really expensive new 7.62. You guys have so much loot, dude. Pretty soon, I'm not even gonna be running helmets. I'm mad that I didn't take that dude's out and out, bro. I think it's just us 3. I don't see Bullet or Chaz in here. Do one more search for him here. Here we go. This gun is my lucky gun of this wipe. This is my RSAS of Destiny. It's the AK 7.62 of Destiny. Oh shit, Chaz. I didn't see you in there and we started. We'll get you in the next one though, dude. I'm sorry, bro. It would have been nice to have you because that would be less PMCs to fight, but... And the crazy thing about this AK is that I have really cheap parts on it. Like, I got super expensive parts combined with cheap parts. Like, I love this. You know that sight with the little blue arrow in it? The one I got on my gun right here. It's got a little blue arrow in it. It's like a line. It's really good, dude. It's the other one. I don't know why they've got that damn nipple sight in this game, bro. Does anybody use that shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's a reflex sight. It's not too bad.
I need to try it out. I'm using the sight that looks exactly like the nipple sight, but it has a dovetail mount.
So how's everybody feel about FTFE admitting that he was just lying and blowing things out of proportion to teach you a lesson?
Oh, dude, I fucking went off on him on it today and on the stream. Because that's just fucked. I've never seen anything like that on YouTube, bro. Never seen anything like that. I've seen people lie on people, but to play that kind of fucking game, bro.
Oh, come on.
He's got some problems, dude.
No, we're down. Okay.
This is a good spawn. This is a good spawn. If there's no one in here. I think I hear something, bro. I think I hear something, bro. It's clear. It's clear. It's clear. Oh yeah, dude. 7.62 by 39 MAIAP. MAIAP. Oh yeah, dude. Look at that little blue line and that blue arrow. That is so tight, bro. It's got 2 lines and then an arrow pointing up right where you shoot. God, I love it.
Over the server room there.
Nice it bounced.
Made.
I don't see anyone over there. I'm up top. The fuck? It looks like there's some type... Yeah, look on top of the servers. It looks like there's an armor or something up there.
I don't see it from down here.
Fuck is that, dude? It looks like a backpack, honestly. Where are you guys at? I'm looking for you.
I'm down by the
I
gate
see you.
still. I don't know where Menace is.
I hear Menace over here.
Alright.
Yeah, there he is. I heard one spawn over there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's a scav down there for sure.
Which way?
Down in the pits.
Oh, you hear that? Dude's jumping. That's the player.
Oh, I jumped.
Oh, that was BCP. Okay.
Just trying to get a view down into the pit.
I don't want to shoot my bullets because they're like $3,000 a piece. Ozzy Trisha, Trio needs in. Oh, fuck! You didn't have to dono for that, though. But I appreciate you very much. Trio, what's up, bro?
Alright,
Yeah.
our meat shield's here.
Alright, there's definitely someone down in those pits, dude.
Let me chuck a grenade.
Yeah.
Going out. Oh, beautiful.
He dead, but... Oh, there's another comment there. Oh, never mind, a shadow. Those bullets were too expensive for him, dude.
Is there another one down there somewhere?
I don't know.
Sounds like I thought I heard footsteps on the ground floor.
Yeah, I got Trio. Thank you, Strawberry. What's up, Trio? Did I unmute you? Yeah, I unmuted you.
Y'all are still up high, right?
Hey, we still got pizza left, don't we? I hope to God we do. I'm looting
We're on
this,
the ground
dude.
floor.
You guys went down?
We're both at the ground floor.
I hear someone running. There he is.
He's on the right hand side of the pits somewhere.
I'm going up the left side of the pits. Oh, somebody just died.
Died?
Sounded like it.
Oh, it's Uni walking through razor wire.
Oh. Who's over there jumping?
Me.
All right.
Uni.
If you see a backpack, man, let me know. From a scav. Where
Left
is
side
this
of
dude?
BCP.
Yep, I'm all the way down towards the end of the tanks. I'm at the last tank, looking at the fork truck.
He must have went down the stairs.
He must have went down the tunnel over there. There's more. BP cheddar. You hear that? He's right over here. Is he under us?
I think he's under us.
Fuck!
Yeah, I just threw a grenade under there.
He's going
in the
upstairs.
tunnel?
No, he's going upstairs.
Yeah, he was in the tunnel.
Oh, he
went
was?
upstairs, yeah, but he was in the tunnel.
There he is.
Oh, other side of the fork trucks. Grenade out. Oh, fuck.
You see that headshot? I twitch shotted him in the head. Give me your backpack, mother fluffer.
We got another one. Other side of the pits, like all the way down. In that direction.
Sounds like there's one on this side too.
Hey, you guys. I hear you. I see you. Dude, they're everywhere, bro. They just spawned. Fuck, I saw him. Grab your gun, son. Fuck, I glitched.
Sounds like there's one on the stage.
Not anymore. Oh, by that door. By the red door.
That door's
There's another
down.
one coming. We got one down in the tunnel here.
Oh my god, my Twitch shots are on it tonight. Oh my god, bro. Wow. I'm headshotting fools in Insta Twitch shots, bro. I gotta grab these clips, dude. Whoa, stream, did you see that? Holy fuck, I Twitch shotted him in the fucking Chrome Dome. Dude, he's got a perfect level 4 armor right here, bro.
Nice.
I can't grab it.
We got another one. He's up on the server.
I'm coming your way towards the stage. There's someone on servers.
In that direction.
Fuck.
Forklift beside Blueberry backpack.
That's me.
Oh, I just Twitch shotted another one. What's going on, bro? None of them have a backpack. God damn it.
I stole this dude's blueberry.
Alrighty.
You didn't get a backpack, Uni?
Actually, I'm good. Kinda. I mean, if you see one, let me know.
Yeah, there's a black backpack. One of the mediocre sized ones over by the round cylinder. The guy that I killed, the guy, he's over. You know what I mean? There, those big round cylinders are.
So the black day pack. Oh fuck! I'm dying. I'm dying. Nope, he died. Oh my god, I'm Twitch shotting motherfuckers all over the place. There's
Here,
one
you
over
want to
here.
follow
Careful.
me? I'll take you to the backpack.
Yeah, hold on. There's someone over here. Be careful. It was a player, bro. Oh my god, bro. That was a player.
You're on the stage?
Yeah, yes. Something like that.
Okay. Alright, alright.
I thought I heard somebody against that far back wall over there, but it could have just been an
Trio,
echo
what's up, bro?
back in here somewhere.
Oh, cool. You can
That
hear me now?
hallway.
Yeah,
Yep,
now
we can hear you now.
Oh my goodness, I was talking the whole time. Yeah, I just want to say thank you, Aussie. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, yeah, I was on the phone the whole time, like 3 hours. It was.
Oh, damn, bro.
That gets expensive at $1.99 a minute, dude.
Oh, no, Wi-Fi calling.
I think you're a little young to catch that reference.
Where's this day pack at, Menace?
Where are you at? I'm over by the forklift.
Me too. I'm
You
right
there?
here beside
Alright,
you.
come
Yeah.
this way.
I'll give you this blueberry if you want it.
Well, I thought you gotta have a backpack too, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell you all guys about it later. It's
Oh, I've got one of those. Okay.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
One just spawned in right here, down here. Dude, I just jacked this player sideways, bro. I'm in office.
Running back to the office?
Didn't we already came up here? I thought that was the other round. You're right. I'm coming. I'm sorry. All right, let's go. Let's go gate 0.
Oh yeah.
You guys good?
In here for the next round. That motherfucker just appeared in front of you, didn't he?
I swear, dude, he just spawned out of it.
I heard him scream as I was running across, and it was like...
Oh, there's a backpack right there. Jesus!
Oh, fuck. We got a couple of them coming in.
Let me grab this. Let me switch this fucking backpack here. I don't know what RBOP is, but it was there.
Is that a key?
Yeah, reserve.
To be reserve.
I think I have it already, though, in case one of you guys want it.
We dipping or are we gonna smoke these fools?
Let's smoke these fools, and then we dip. They're downstairs. I know where they're at. Right here. Let me throw a grenade down there.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, it's gonna kill him. It's gonna kill him. Oh, he ran. Oh my god, my grenade rolled right there.
There's a body.
Oh, baby!
Get the other one too? There should have been 2 of these fuckers.
Yeah, one.
Fuck.
It looks like Uni got one with the grenade, and I just shot the other one.
Good, that'll keep
Alright.
son of a bitch.
Let's go to the gate. Chaz, head into factory, man. We'll be in there in just a minute. Trio, we're heading going back to the fact.
Alright, cool deal.
Fuck, I lost you guys.
I'm extracting gate 0.
Single shot right to the dome.
Man, I don't know how I got so many Twitch shots that round. I've got to go back and watch this, dude. 7 kills. One of them's a level 14 bear. Poor guy. I don't know how I'm going to get level 40, dude. It wants 120,000 experience just to get to level 39. Oh my lord. A lot. Okay, that was a good run. I could do runs like that all damn day, dude. I even got a pimped out AK-74M out of that. I mean, it's a sucky AK-74, but he was level 14, so I can't fault him too bad.
Holy shit, that's my third one down.
Are you still in fighting?
Out, right? You guys got out, right?
Yeah, we're all out.
Yep, I got lost in the tunnels. I got separated from you, and I just ran down into the tunnels. I'm making my way to the my extract now.
Sweet. I'm just getting my shit set up for this next run here. Oh my god, I got 2 fucking axes out of that. Wait, I swear I got 2. Oh, where's my backpack? What? Hold the front fucking door, dude. Where's my fucking backpack, dude? How did that happen? How do I not have a fucking backpack?
What did you do, drop it?
Oh my god, it was full of all my fucking good loot, dude. I don't know, I guess I dropped it or something. I don't fucking know. I might have double tapped, whatever button that is, but I just fucking lost 100,000 when I'm broke. And this I got Tarkov, bro. It's okay though. I found enough loot to get a little money, but my backpack stayed in that round, bro. That sucks. That sucks. Everything is so cheap, bro. Everything is bottoming out. Jesus Christ, dude. They're gonna have to do something. Their economy's broken. Straight up broken.
No fucking way.
I'm gonna buy a helmet. I'm gonna get a face shield.
So in that rush to get the hell out, I smoked 3 guys. One guy had an ADAR, so I picked up his mags. All of them have M855A1 ammo in them.
Ooh, damn, dude.
Which just so happens to be the ammo I'm shooting right now with the gun I'm using. I ain't mad at that at all.
I can get an airframe for 1307. And then I can grab the ears and the... Oh, I can't buy the... Fuck. How much are the chops, dude? Don't tell me they're super expensive. 100,000 for the chops. Damn it. Well, I'm fucking stupid. What is that? I need a 1G phone and a CPU. 1G phone. And I need a CPU.
I am in such a great mood.
Yeah? Is it a good talk?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll talk about it in Discord. But yeah, it's cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
Should have been here for the first 3 Tarkov runs we did. Holy fuck, did we get our stuff pushed in.
What the fuck? How does this thing work, dude? How do you put this airframe together? What the hell?
Yeah, I totally was gonna join up and do, but she just called and yeah, just that's gonna take priority.
Nah, you're good, bud.
No, you need to get your shit together. We need our meat shield on the streams, dude.
You got it. No problem. I am not afraid to throw myself out there.
Alright, dude. I got a full precision airframe, bro. He wants 30,000 just to fucking insure it. Oh, fuck. I did buy 2 ears.
Hey, is the Monte Carlo gun stock, like, worth even?
Monte Carlo?
Yeah, it's for the Mosin rifles.
I think they're good.
It's like plus.
Is that the black one?
Yeah, it's the black one with the plus 22 Argo.
Bro, look at my helmet
Yeah.
when I come in. This is psycho.
Yeah, they're pretty good. It helps you get that gun up to your face quicker and reload it faster and stuff like that.
Dude, these airframes are fucking awesome looking, dude. All right.
I'll build that Monte Carlo. It's weird because when you try to go look, it doesn't give the parts. It like brings up the guns. Like it brings up the Mosin rifle guns, not the parts. So I might actually have to buy one or find one and break it down.
Don't forget Chaz this time around. He's sitting in the lobby.
I got him. I just need a little more BP ammo. And
Hell
I'm
yeah, I'm
good.
so glad. Hey, what's up, Dark Chaz? Nice that these man getting this group together. It's so cool. We gotta practice squads. If we're not tight with our squad for streets, man, we're just gonna get obliterated.
Oh, bro. Streets look so good.
Yeah, I'm so excited. There's so much.
You watched the trailer at that video game conference things today, Uni?
Yes. It was good, bro. It was good.
I got into work today and it was like, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes into my shift and I'm sitting down at one of the packing stations and I'm just watching my phone. Boss come up to me a little bit later. She goes, "You sick of this shit already? You're sitting down." I'm like, nah, video games.
No, yeah, dude. All right. We good. Let's go. Drink something.
Yeah,
all right.
definitely check the drinking water after that lasts a little bit.
Hit the FAC for a FAC attack, y'all. Bro, I got an airframe helmet, dude. Face cover, ear protection, chop protection, bro. Like, my head is completely covered with this shit. That's a good gun, Chaz. The RFB, the bullets, this shoots are good shit. You see that helmet I got on right there, man? You can buy all of that from the Peacekeeper at level... with maxed out level Peacekeeper, you can buy that whole airframe, right? And it's less than $2,000 US. So all those, basically I sold 4 of those Sawa kits for $500 a piece to put that airframe on my head. That's a damn good trade. 5 Sawa kits for an airframe, dude. It would cost like, that shit costs literally like some crazy high amount. I don't know. The helmet's like 150 or 200. The chops are 100, and then the face shield's 150. So if you're using US dollars, it's so much easier to buy it.
Oh, that's nice. You need that grip that you have right there in that gun with that red. That's that special gun that they gave out. That's part of that special gun. I love that gun.
It's a pretty good one. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. You coming in, Menace?
It's so silent, though.
Menace, are you there? Do we lose Menace? That would suck. We'll have a full squad.
Menace, get your ass in here!
Oh, man. Don't... if I get one tapped with this airframe, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed, dude.
I will pick it up and carry it with me.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I do think we lost Menace.
You might have went out for a smoke.
Yeah. Got this AK.
You're right, and I had to
pimped
back
out.
up. I forgot to eat.
Oh, you're good, dude. I'm so mad that I didn't get... Dude, if I would have got that dude's kit out, that level 5 armor, the Atlan helmet, the MP7A1, that dude was like max factory.
Look, dude, I don't want to talk about that fucking run.
Oh, I'm so mad.
I spent $1 million in insurance, and I lost it all.
They had like
seconds.
6 million, dude. That guy got 6 million worth in gear because he had all of our millions of equipment plus that dude's equipment that I took. That was a fully geared factory run right there. Like every single PMC in that run was maxed out, and they met each other right at the beginning. Menace went down, other dude went down, and then dude killed me and you, and we were running out. It's just insane that he was up there. It's insane that he was like up there and we ran to gate 3 instead of the other gate. The other gate is at the end of the damn hall. We knew the other gate was open. Oh, I hate gate 3, man. If we would have went, what is that gate? Gate 5? There's gate 3, there's gate 0, there's gate 4, and then there's one other gate.
Dude, Menace, like, what are you trying to go for in your look? Like Ghostbusters 2? You're gonna slime the place? What are you doing?
I know.
Oh, that big backpack?
Yeah, it looks like a Ghostbuster, man.
Oh, bro, that airframe looks so good. My goodness, that airframe is it's the best helmet in the game, dude. Straight up.
I mean, I can still get away with the excuse because I'm level 13, but
I got a face shield so that I can hopefully ricochet face shots. I got the chops protecting my chin, and then I got the fucking ear covers. That's nice, dude. Nice helmet. Now watch me just literally get one-tapped. I got one-tapped with an Atlan on because he shot me. That's why I hate that shotgun. If that shotgun hits you in the leg, you're dead. One shot, dude. You just run up and shoot somebody in the leg and they're dead.
Well, when I first started playing, all the videos and shit I was saying, shoot at the legs, shoot at the legs, shoot at the legs.
Well, you want to shoot at the legs with certain kinds of ammo because the legs aren't armored. The legs should be armored to what your chest is armored. For some reason, it should just work like that. How did they take all of that out of the game?
Spread damage is insane.
hey, Menace, go get her, Ray.
Is that Darth Jazz with the blueberry helmet on?
No, that's me.
Okay. I forgot to look at Darth Chaz. Oh, wait. Okay, I see him. Yeah, Darth Chaz has the RFB. I gotta get a backpack off the scab, bro.
Could have brought you a backpack in. Fuck, I didn't get no grenades.
Good job, Menace.
Where was he?
Up on the second floor of the stage. I'm out the office door there.
I'm stealing his backpack, but I'll give you whatever's in it, man.
Covering the door. Go ahead and loot. I'm covering the door.
It's an apple juice and a 303 key. Oh my god, I forgot to take that key out. Fuck. RBOP. I forgot to take it out. I just forgot all about that goddamn key, dude. I'm so dumb.
Oh, that sucks. You might have been able to sell that for something.
Let me see what it's worth. Because I have to know. I have to know how much fucking money I just fucked over. Okay, never mind. It's at 60,000 whether I get it off of sell it to therapists or whatever, so that's good.
Oh, that's not bad.
Where's Menace at?
Markov.
I'm looting.
Oh, okay. I was like, who's laying there looting?
I'm done.
You going up?
Yep.
In the office?
Yep.
I'll cover the stairwell.
I got my eye on the hole in the wall. Coming down the hallway.
Yo, right here, right here. Who doesn't have some loot? There's some bolts. They sell for good money.
Way too quiet.
Yeah, they're like 20,000 right now.
I'm on loot. Cover me. Going to pick up the staff. Cover me.
How do I tell somebody that there's loot right here?
What's that other?
I'm
where
on
we
loot. Cover me.
Spawned at on the other end, like that door's open to where, like that other spawn place or the extract. That door's open.
There's somebody down below, running.
It could be a player scout.
That was me running. Right here, bolts, bolts. Look, look, look. Bolts, bolts. Money, 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 money.
Flashing? You're down below?
Yeah. What? No, I'm up top.
Okay, who's...
Oh, who's down in the fucking...
I'm up top. 4 of us are in the office right now. We're right outside the office in the hallway.
Loot, 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 loot,
somebody...
loot on the float. Loot, loot.
Make sure you cover that other hallway at the end of the hallway.
There was somebody flashing a flashlight and it was coming out of the bathroom door. I could have swore... I thought it was Uni.
Alright, I'm gonna go do a bathroom run.
It was my flashlight probably going through the floor is what it was.
He finally picked them up.
Good, good.
Let me know when you're coming out of the bathrooms there then if you're running.
I'm in
down
death
here.
hallway. Oh, oh, fuck, I almost fell.
I'm going through the bathrooms right now.
I'm going through the bathrooms. That's me in the bathrooms.
Okay, I haven't cleared the back yet. Go to the back.
Opening the door, I'm coming in from death hallway. I'm in death hallway, here I am.
See, I'm in the stairwell.
Throwing down this armor I found in case anybody wants it.
Back is cool.
I'm out by gate 3, the death gate.
I wonder if one of us should like exit camp at that. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go check out gate 3.
You open it up, Trio?
Yeah, I opened it up. All clear. Gate 3 is all clear.
The player scavs are gonna be spawning in soon, so we should get ready.
I'll close this door then.
Find each other. Where is everybody? I'm with Trio by gate 3. Where you guys go?
I'm right by gate 3
Oh,
too.
there's Uni.
I come out.
Alright, we're all here then, Trio. It's right there.
Yep.
Damn.
Alright, let's try and be creepy and see if we hear anything.
Dude, I'm already got some damn good loot on this run.
So you're probably wondering why I brought you all here together today. Did not know if you jumped over that you'd take.
Hey, bro.
Who's running?
Let's team up.
Who's running?
Not me.
They're above us.
Ooh.
Where's he at?
He's on the other side of the blue. Oh, I'm dead.
Jesus,
I'm
dude.
dead too. What the hell was it?
Fucker. There's a scav too.
we shouldn't be that tight together, especially in factory.
Somebody domed me.
What? You're dead?
Somebody hit me right in the head from somewhere.
Oh shit, I wonder if it was my gun. You're alive though, right?
No, it wasn't you. It was from the other side of the factory. All right, where's everybody? Because I'm going to shoot any footprints I hear.
Yeah, go ahead, cause I'm dead by a grenade.
Everybody's dead but me and you, Menace.
Somebody just died?
Yeah, I heard that. I hear him coming. Did you kill him? Or did he hit you?
Kill me. I'm at the bottom of those stairs. He's coming after me. I can't see nothing.
You're good, you're good. Just chill. I'm guarding it.
He was out looting all the bodies by the pipes. Oh shit, grenade. Oh
that
no.
was me, that was me, that was me.
Yeah, I'm right underneath the stairs hiding.
Chill right there. You're
Did
good.
you get him?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm hiding under the stairs where you just threw the grenade. Heal up. He done me dirty. Are you on the steps above me? Is that you?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm guarding the door too, right here.
Okay, I'm right underneath the steps. Gotta try and get my shit together here. Fuck,
Here
I
he
thought that
comes.
was one of our guys, so I didn't shoot him and he stood up and nailed me.
One's coming. Fuck! It's a hacker. It's a hacker, dude. It's a hacker. It's a fucking scav hacker. He shot me from across the fucking map and I was in the bathroom. There was no line of sight to hit me. He just fucking... Yeah, I just got hacked. I just literally recorded it on my screen. I just got hacked. How do you thorax me with BP as a scav? He just literally shot me. Are you alive, Menace? Did he get you like that?
No, I'm hiding under the stairs. I hear him running around.
Dude, I swear to God, bro. I heard the fire. The shots were all the way across the factory. I killed one dude, and then I'm running, and just boom, boom, boom from across the factory, and I die. Like, that was just fucked. And that was my goddamn airframe, bro, I just bought. That expensive-ass fucking airframe took all my US dollars, and that dude just...
Is anybody else alive?
It's just you, dude. Just you, thanks to that fucking hacker.
I would grab uni stuff and just get the fuck out of there. Again.
There's players in the office area, multiple.
How did they shoot me? How did they even hit me? He couldn't see me. He couldn't see me at all. He didn't have a line of sight. I was in the damn bathroom. I ran. I was like already like, okay, so there's only one door into the bathroom. So even like I ran left and he wouldn't have been able to see me at all. Like he had no line of sight on me whatsoever. Fuck, what time is it? 3:30? Fuck, I gotta go anyway. It's late. Got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Fuck.
One more factory.
Alright, I'll do one more.
Yippee!
It just pisses me off, man. I hate that shit. I hate fucking hackers and shit. I reported him, so if there's any good cheat shit at Battle State, they're gonna fucking ban that guy. That's so fucked up, bro. Pissed. I need 3 more GP coins to get a badass M4. I think I'm gonna do it. I've been saving up my GP coins, so I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I'm not. They're really expensive right now. Fuck. Pisses pisses me off. Am I out of... I'm almost out of armor kits, bro. And I've got 1 million of these. Dude, my airframe, bro. Fuck. And I had a helmet. I had all kinds of shit on that run, dude. God, that pisses me off.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of used to it.
Where are we going?
Well, it's got to be a factory run. Because, getting late.
Redeem ourselves. Menace, did you get out?
Yeah, barely. Think I lost my left testicle in the process.
I wish I would have recorded my factory run with just a pistol. I went in there with just a pistol, and I walked out with like fully geared stuff. Killed like three scavs, and it was just insane.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm taking Igolnik ammo.
Oh, I can't wait now for tomorrow when I get all them insurance returns back. It's going to be a whole bunch of freaking face coverings and earphones.
I don't know. The way that guy killed me, I don't think anybody's gonna find my shit, bro. Like, I hope I get my airframe back. That'd be tight.
I don't know if I'm getting any of my insurance back from the night, man. Holy hell.
That's the one bad thing about factory. Dude, go back to when we get done.
How did you other three get killed?
Dude, when you get done tonight, watch the stream back and watch how I died. I killed a dude in the bathroom, and I was out in the middle of the bathroom. There was no line of sight towards me whatsoever, and I hear shots from the other side of factory, and I die thoraxed by BPMO. The dude did not have line of sight on me. I swear to God, dude, he didn't have line of sight. I died to like a hacker or something, bro, or like. Or I don't even know. Like, I guess the game glitched me out so that I was appearing on the other side of the map when I wasn't on the other side of the map, I guess, or some shits. Because some dude shot me from across factory. I'm telling you right now. Like, you can go back and watch that shit and see it. All right. Last run. Let's roll. I don't even have headphones. Anybody want to bring in a spare headphones? Actually, hold up. I think I can buy one.
I can bring you a set. I got like 40 sets.
It's all good. I just went ahead and bought one.
Any particular kind you like? I got lots.
No, actually, I'll let you bring it in. Whatever you want, man. I don't even care. Oh, that's what I found. I found a Razer headset too in there.
Do you like the loud, sensitive ones or the better, like clear, like the Razers?
Razers and shit are my jam, but it's all you, man. Whatever you want to bring in. All right, I'm heading in there.
I like the one that has the mic on it.
Dude, why is there so many fucking weird deaths and shit going on tonight? Fuck. Like, it's even just weird to have a fucking dude like camping in that thing like that after that fight on that one round. I mean, it's just been a weird fucking Tarkov night. I like being broke.
We haven't
I'm not
played
even
in a
gonna lie.
couple of days either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm in the mode. After seeing that Summer Game Fest in Tarkov, like, I'm already like, I don't even care about any of my stuff because we know in a couple weeks when that drops, everything's wiped. You know what I mean? It's just, that's inevitable.
Yeah, we got Darth Chaz in and on. We got him. Just waiting on BCP.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find my gazelle here.
You good? Dude, if I had some level 5 armor, bro. Oh, damn.
Today is such a good day, but I'm still going to use my AK.
I was forced to just bring in a regular AK, but this thing has some high-ass ergo. I'll say that. This AK has some psycho ergo. I'm always seeing this dude, Vepper. Vepper_TTV.
Alright, I'm in.
Wow,
No,
he was
he's
level
in-
60.
He's live streaming. Vepper's live streaming. Vepper was 60? Yeah, he is level 60. Take a look at what he's doing here.
How high is the level?
I've seen a bunch
just
of
an
streamers
infinite
like you where
level.
they stream like that.
Sorry.
I don't know how.
Here, let's see. I got my Alton.
I don't think I've seen anything
Yeah,
over
dude,
60.
how the fuck do you, like, I've seen streamers like you do this. How do you fucking
That's some
play
serious
like that?
playing to get to fucking 60.
You don't. You kind of just.
You
like,
don't?
wing
Yeah,
it. You kind of
yeah,
just wing
alright.
it. Same lobs. Good luck. Oh shit.
Jeez.
Who's
It's actually
who are you?
really
Rock
nice.
a lot. What's up, man? Were you the guy? Did you just get naded or? I'm confused. Where are you coming from?
You're welcome if you were.
Oh, chillin'. Yeah, this is my Alton.
The dude's got an Alton, bro. Like a real life Alton. Like this is some serious Twitch streamer right here, dude. He's got a fucking real life Alton in his hands.
Oh, frickin' Donut Operator put out a video, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago or something. He had some guy from Russia ship him one of the Atlans with the whole deal. Had him ship him one, and he said something about it. The
Donut play Tarkov?
What's that?
Does he play Tarkov?
Oh yeah, he plays Tarkov, and he had on the custom slip, it said it was a motorcycle helmet or something like that.
Oh, just put that in there, babe.
Want these?
Here. Oh, thanks, honey.
All right, let's do this.
Last round for
Smoke
me.
some fools.
I got a video to get out tomorrow.
Yeah, let's fan out more this time.
Oh, let me get those headphones. I can't hear shit. I can already tell. I can already tell, bro. I can't hear nothing.
Oh, I fucked up bad.
Nice, some razors, dude.
I gotta heal.
You didn't heal? Oh, damn.
The stage door is open, so I don't know if it's spawned that way.
Oh my god, I did it. I hit the wrong damn button every time. What's the ergo on this thing, dude? 76 ergo. I've almost got AK's master,
Uni,
bro.
did you run to the other side past the forklift?
Nope.
The flashlight. Tango down. By the forklift. I'm gonna loot.
Oh my god, dude, he's got a fucking moonshine, bro. What are those worth?
Nice. Couple 100,000.
Woo! I got money, baby.
All right, now that I'm healed up, where y'all at? Okay, I see you.
With a blue shipping container.
I'm by the forklift. Please protect me.
Damn, dude, that dude I killed had a moonshine, bro.
Oh, he had a key card. Yes.
Nice.
No way. You got a damn key card, bro? That's hundreds of thousands, bro.
That's a few 100,000.
Oh, whoa, they can be fit in your wallet.
Yeah, dude. These scavs have mega loot, bro.
Alright, so what's the game? Alright, what's the game plan?
Kill scavs. Tell me if you find a backpack.
I'm gonna cover these mills, whatever these things are. What are these circular things?
I don't know, bro.
Who's this right here with a Schmegman, a scav backpack? One of ours?
I got
Yeah.
Must be just running around with us.
Yeah, dark chest.
I'll cover our 6 wherever we
I'm trying to get a good look at everybody so I don't kill anyone.
I got a big old purple backpack on, so can't.
I
miss
look
me.
like I just spent like 3 months in Israel, so. Way too quiet.
It is way too quiet.
Top of the stairs.
Going up
I hear somebody on
in
your
the
side.
death hall.
Death hallway?
He's by the forklift.
Okay.
Oh, inside here?
He's on top of servers.
Oh shit, you mean over here?
One came out of the door by the forklift. We have 2 tangos.
I'm coming back to you, Menace. I think you're back here. Fuck, I'm hearing some... Dude, the whole factory's filled up.
Oh
Holy
shit!
shit,
One by
it's
the
all lit up.
yeah, there's one by.
Where you at, Menace? I don't want to kill you, bro.
I'm up top in the wooden hallway or metal hallway.
Death hallway? Okay. I'm coming up to you, dude.
What the hell?
You die?
Yeah. Just killed.
I'm up here, Menace. I'm up here, right here. Me. Coming to you.
Okay.
Forgot Chess isn't having a mic. He killed me.
Chaz got you?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude.
Alright, so me and Chaz are at the bottom of these steps. Where you guys at?
Office
Up the hallway.
Alright.
Remember,
Chaz.
before I died, there was one by the forklift by the door, below the offices. That forklift.
Coming in.
And then you had the one by the servers.
I have to pack mags desperately.
Good shot,
Where were you,
Chad.
Trio?
Huh?
You're dead.
Trio, where were you when you died?
Oh, Chaz was protecting the that middle area with the ladder, or with the stairs.
Yeah, he was down at the bottom of the stairs at the end of this
Wait,
metal
somebody's
hallway.
got to loot Trio because he's got a key card, or did you put it in your prison pocket?
Oh, I put that in my prison pocket, but I would like to have my AK and my 8R though. Or at least the 8R. Well,
Key card in your I think it's probably still worth 100K in your prison pocket.
Yeah, it's worth a good amount.
So I heard voices. Oh! Who's shooting me?
Whoever it is, he just died. I just killed him.
Holy fuck! Scav.
There's a fucking scab walked up
The
on you?
red face mask, Uni?
Red face mask?
Yeah, are you guys in the death hallway, in the wooden hallway? Or
Yeah,
metal
we're in the
hallway?
wooden hallway. Yeah.
Dude, come up the steps, run right up behind me. Push my chair in.
Trying to pack my mags here.
I'm stealing your backpack, BCP.
Go for it.
Dude, what do you mean do with your HK, bro? Bring it up
back
for
in
you.
For the next factory run.
How is this key card not found in raid? I found
You
it in the
died.
raid. What
You
the hell?
died.
Because you
We have
died.
to exit.
Ah, shit.
Yep. Yep, found in raid means you extracted.
Well, that's cool. I've never been in a labs, so I'll just use it for the labs.
Yeah, we'll have to go sometime. Someone's in bathroom.
But the therapist. There's someone down there for sure. I can hear him.
They're all around us.
Oh, and I'm not mad at you, Dark, man.
Someone just killed me. Someone just shot me in the head.
Oh, are you kidding me? That was me.
Yeah, you killed me. No, I got shot in the head by a scav. Mitrophin Pekar. The hell?
Wasn't my scav.
Buckshot. Where did this dude come from, bro? What?
So I didn't kill you?
You didn't kill me, no. Scav did.
Yeah, I thought you were beside me.
I was beside you, yeah. Damn, dude, what a crazy fucking Tarkov night. Menace gets revenge, hell yeah. Well, I still made hella money out of that run, though.
Yeah, this definitely was not UNIRock.
Oh, dude, I just made 200,000 anyway. So that
run was doomed for me right from the beginning.
Someone's dead.
To heal.
I had BCP's gun in my shit, and it's a really good gun, dude. So if you can grab it, I'm gonna have to start bringing out my SVDSs and my OPSKSs. Dude, that OPSKS I've taken into so many factory runs and gotten out with it. It's lucky or something, dude. Oh yeah, there's all my ammo for it. I'm all ammoed up and ready to rock with this thing.
What the
dude.
fuck?
What happened?
The guy didn't die? Shit.
He didn't die?
He must have went down the stairs. I could have swore I killed this guy right here. He's down these stairs somewhere.
Well, remember, we're killing Reshala next time. Okay, I need to make bleach so that I can get another armor set. And then...
Is there actually a scav boss currently for that factory, or no?
No.
No, that's part of the upgrade, the next update.
Yeah, next wipe we'll have one.
I just heard a death groan on the far side of the far end of the factory.
Might have been your boy trying to get out.
I got 3 suits of level 4 armor, 4 suits of level 4 armor left. I got an OPSKS, an MP5, 1, 2, 3 decked out SVDSs, and then that's it. Like, oh, and I got a Vector and a really good pistol. So that's all I got left, dude. Running low on the loot. Running low on the loot. Stream. I gotta eat. Thanks for watching. Keep an eye out on UNIROCK 2 tomorrow for another upload. And then keep an eye over here, because I'm working on a video for this channel. Then, once I get these videos caught up, I'll be good to, Hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow, y'all. Once I get my videos caught up, I'm gonna start making some gaming content over here. I'm gonna be uploading gaming videos. Just joking around, laughing around, having a good time, playing some video games. You know me. Kind of like the stream stuff, but in an upload. So hopefully you'll support me on that, because I'd really like to make some funny video game uploads. And keep an eye out for the debate between me and FTFE so we can put our differences beside us in the realm of intellectual discussion. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. 85,000 G.